Today's amazing adventure took us from a single naked idiot to an absolute army of people all doing my bidding with a giant block of fertilizer somewhere in between. It involved harvesters and engineers and even some Canadians. Also, they could keep busy doing whatever this is. Basically, it did all amount to a giant block of crap. This entire journey took many hours to complete and they earned literal quadrillions of dollars yet still couldn't afford any clothes for themselves. So enjoy this incredible lesson on sustainable farming and labor ethics. So now we got the full version and I want it all. Basically, we need to put the entire universe into this big pot, and to do that, to begin, we need to water this thing. And I can't turn down such a request. That's produced a fruit tree which is going to lob its fruit straight on into the walk. Now with that, we've reached fruit tier 1. We've got a long ways to go, but I'm here for this ride. The money per minute is changing depending on how much is coming off of the tree. So fruits of the same tier merge in the walk and generate money. So we need lots of fruit of the same tier to evolve into something as big as the sun. You can see them swirling in, then they turn into purpler and purpler things. Your goal is to always get bigger fruits. Current objectives can be seen at the top of the screen. Reach an income rate of $400 a minute. Reach the fruit tier 19. And we can see the fruits we got in the walk panel. And find the town hall to purchase a house. So we did get a tree that's producing one step up, so it's a tier 1. And as it rains, things do automatically get watered because, believe it or not, rain actually falls from the sky and waters things. And we got a tier 3 already, so this is the kind of thing we want to be harvesting nonstop because this will make us much more money. We've already jumped up to $111 a minute. I've been informed we can purchase a new building, but I'm having fun just making the numbers go bigger. So we're up to $575 per minute. And we need to stay above this level, so as long as you're touching the rare tree, we're perfectly fine. But now I also have to click this tree for another 30 seconds. But between you and me, I'm not particularly busy right now. And we got a new lunar coin. I don't know what that does. We reached fruit tier 8. I suppose that's what they're combining to down in there. We earn lunar coins by reaching higher income rates. You can perform a ritual to spend your lunar coin. Click on the ritual button whenever you want. There's so many things to do. I just want to make more money. I don't know what these are. So we want to make some houses, I think, because those are going to have our naked colonists running around everywhere. The more houses we have, the more automatic work they do. We can also get a colonist statue. Colonist statues are going to give us the option to upgrade colonists, perhaps give them some clothes. Their upgrades are a little expensive, so we're going to upgrade carrying for now. We're going to give them 4 Fs to that. Look at them go. We also got this tier. That's only a tier 2. I like how when we mouse over it, it tells us what it is now. Very handy. So they crawl right in there like a little raccoon and pull the fruit right off the trees. Always spend your money, it says. Of course we will. We just got to make a whole bunch of it first. And since I have all these little guys helping me out, we're going to harvest the rest of this tree to hopefully combine up to some insane money. We're already up to $1,300 a minute. And that finished off the tree, at which point a new one comes swirling out of the sky. Hopefully it's a big one. It's a tier 1. Pretty much as bad as it gets. I'm not really sure what this is. It's like a brownie with weeds on it. Since I've got almost $3,000 now, we're going to upgrade their gathering speed because they're really slow to make anything work. And I'm also going to make them able to carry more stuff, although they don't have super far to walk. The tree center is tempting, unlocks upgrades related to trees. Trees now yield twice as much fruit. I don't know if I want that yet. I'd rather get rid of all the bad fruit first. When we get high value trees, then we'll double the amount of fruits they have. For now, we will stack up some more houses. We get more of these little colonists running around and we're going to have fun. We've also collected a little plant, which is really just a cube. The tree will gain +1 fruit tier for every threshold of fertilizer reached. Your colonists drop fertilizer frequently. Yes, that's right. They drop fertilizer that we use for the trees, and that's going to get us higher tier trees and fruit. And we've reached fruit tier 10. That was the strawberry looking thing. That's worth $1,000 by itself. Okay, the tree center does also unlock the upgrades related to trees, so we should probably just do that. When we get $10,000, we can unlock the upgrades for fertilizer and automation, and fertilizer can be stacked. That sounds like it's going to be good. For now, we gotta water some of these trees to let these idiots get back to work. So the highest tier tree we have right now is currently this one, simply a tier 2, but we'll take it. So we can upgrade the fruit tier already. So we spent a few $1,000s on that, we're up to 0.5 tier. We've also reached ritual number 2. So if we wanted to prestige, we already could. Oh, we put some fertilizer on this tree. That turned it into purple, so it's a tier 4. We're definitely going to harvest this one big time. And it's nice and close to the walk, so the naked people don't have to do that much walking. But harvesting this tree has put us up to $4,400 per minute, but it's already gone. We threw some fertilizer into this tree. I'm going to wait to hopefully find more fertilizer before we make that tree grow up. Added another one, we brought it up to at least this tier, which is something. I guess what I probably need also is more workers. So we've upgraded the house. It is now quite long. And the longer a house is, the more money it is going to make us. I'm going to water this tier 0 into existence just because I need these guys working on something. I can't really have them sitting still. We have a lot of different things we can upgrade. I definitely want to try and save some up before I prestige. So we're going to water this plant into existence. This is another tier 4. So this will be worth tons of money. And below us, we have another tree of one tier less than this one. But that means we got 2 pretty valuable trees on the board. And the more naked villagers we have, the more fertilizer we're going to produce. So higher tier trees again. So we're going to have 2 of these purple trees. We're going to let this one grow so we can harvest both of these at the same time. Very, very valuable trees for us now. We're up to $15,000 in the bank, which means we should probably get some upgrades. I'm going to bring the fruit tree tier up just a little bit. We're maybe going to increase the yield a little bit as well since we're starting to get valuable ones. I'm going to make them gather faster and also carry more. They've already finished off the first purple tree. This is great. We're making so much money. We've also reached fruit tier 13. That's worth $8,000 by itself. At some point, these are got to be worth trillions. I do think I want the farmer's barn. It is $10,000, but now we can automate the fertilizer. We can increase the fertilizer production even. Not by very much. That was a really expensive upgrade. So we can get the farmer who's going to automatically gather the fertilizer and throw it in the stack. That sounds lovely. We're capped out on 50 fertilizer to start. That seems like plenty. A lot of these other things are pretty expensive, so for now, we're just going to go back to things like this. There's our farmer now, dragging his fertilizer all the way back to the barn. The hero we need, not the one we deserve. I'm not really sure how to use it from here yet. We'll figure that out as we go. We do have a tree that's producing these kind of fruits. This is all the way up to tier 5. I wish I got a chance to fertilize it. There's another one up there that's getting rained on as well that we're also not going to fertilize. And I'm figuring that when in doubt, just buy more houses. You can't go wrong with having more workers. Okay, we're also going to increase the base yield of trees a few times. We're also going to increase fertilizer efficiency a little bit. I suppose the overall strategy is going to be paying attention to these goals. If we can reach them, we'll go for them. If not, we should probably prestige because we'll get there faster. That would be a shame because we have quite a block of fertilizer. But you know what? I think it's going to be worth it. We get to feed the colonists into the gaping hole. So highest money reach was 21,000. Colonists are 24. So we get a rating on that. I guess human sacrifice is what this is really about. So with my 2 points, I'm going to get pathing, unlock the ability to create paths that my colonists follow, and glory. Spend your extra lunar coins to multiply your meta score. So I think that means when I prestige again, I'm going to get more coins. Maybe not. Maybe so. Maybe I'm misunderstanding this. We're going to take that away and we're going to do this, increase manual gathering speed. Because I make good choices here and only good choices. And we now have a panel at the top with the metrics so we can see what we're producing. Apparently that was the tutorial. I just made it take way longer than it should have. But we got faster gathering speed now, so I'm going to sit here and enjoy while whacking the mole. We've already reached fruit tier 2. We're basically just going to grind back to we're at the point where we were. Alright, just like that, we're roughly back to where we were. We're currently making $13,000 a minute because we have tons of colonists. In no small part because I realized I can buy house level 2, which will give me 5 colonists at a time. We're mining so fast that we're actually running out of trees at this point, so we're going to need more of those. Or even just more tree yield, in fact. If we can get more fruit off the trees, that's the same difference. I'm also going to spend $5,000 on the mouse hub. That'll give me upgrades for my mouse, which are pretty expensive, but we can now click on trees to increase your gathering rate, which I will. So when these things are working fast enough, we go like this. Look at the fruits fly out of there. This just got so much faster. We're making so much money, $15,000 a minute. Well, thanks to that, we very quickly made $30,000. Some of the colonists are getting lost. I'm not really sure why they suddenly just follow each other's footprints out into the wilderness like ants. So they're still doing it. Can you guys not go out there into nowhere? We can actually increase the speed that they follow along my path by 10%. We have $50,000, so let's increase our gathering speed again. That's a big one they're carrying. We definitely also need more tree spawn, more base yield times a few, but fruit tier is always the big one. We just reached tier 14, which is the pink garlic. Base yield is going up yet again. And we'll top it up with some houses. Look at that walk. Doesn't that feel good? We've also got a tier 3 tree here. As soon as we get some fertilizer, we're going to try and top that up to the next tier. Just like that. That's good enough for me. I'm not saving up the fertilizer I need for the next one. We're we're just going to break this thing open and absolutely harvest the life out of it. And that's going to look something like this. Tons and tons and tons of money. This has actually brought us up to $62,000 a minute already. So 100,000 isn't that far away. We're going to increase their gathering speed for a full $50,000, and even their carrying is $20,000 per upgrade. Then another $50,000 on top, but they can carry more fruits. We have broken above $100,000 per minute, but we're not holding that rate now that our special tree is gone. But that's okay because we're going to buy more colonists and more colonists again. The more naked people we have, the better. And this is just going to sound better and better and better as time goes on. Even with just them working $30,000 a minute. Plus we got another one of these trees, so we're going to mine the life out of this. This is great. Every one of these trees is worth like 100 grand. But I want to turn the base yield up a lot more because every one of those we can really take advantage of. They're now giving us 1,300 fruits per tree. So we're definitely going to take advantage of these. I had to step away for a minute to dream about coffee, and I've come back to $6.58 million. So if we want to increase the fruit tier 5 times, that would cost $2.53 million, and I absolutely want to do that. Which will bring the average tier up like 1 level. Aside from that, let's make them move a little quicker. Let's give them a throw merge. Let's make them gather quite a bit quicker and extra carrying power. And we need more colonists. A level 2 house is only $15,000, so we're gonna add lots of those guys. Up to the point where the upgrades are costing $300,000, and this one needs to be about 1/5 of that for it to make sense, so that's about right. So now we're really piling in the money. It is gonna depend on what trees are spawning, but we're getting lots of those showing up. I've taken a minute to sit back and professionally analyze the situation, and I've concluded that what we need are just more workers, because that's the laziest, easiest option. So we'll add a bunch of those and money go up. We'll probably also get a farmer's barn for only $10,000. I forgot that existed. One farmer will upgrade his carrying capacity because what's a little bit of money? We'll even have 2 farmers, and we're going to increase the stack size so they can put a whole bunch of fertilizer up. Because if there's one thing these little guys can do, it's produce some fertilizer. I am going to increase their carrying capacity because there's a lot of fertilizer on the ground and they're going to have their work cut out for them. Farmers are actually really cheap, so I don't know why I wouldn't buy more of these. So we're currently producing 33 fertilizer per minute, and we're gathering 13, so we got a ways to go there. But when in doubt,
Buy more people.
okay, let's increase the stack size one more time because we're also going to get poopy doopy. Increase the fruit income multiplier by 0.04 for each fertilizer in the stack. We can stack 200 of those. That did cost us a big yellow coin, but I'm starting to get very satisfied with what I'm seeing. When I'm clicking on this particular tree, our income is all the way up to $900,000 a minute. In fact, that jumped all the way up to $6.4 million a minute. The money's going up so quick. So we've reached the next level, so we got another ritual coin waiting for us. We got all the way up to $20 million per minute, and that obviously depends a little bit on what tree those little guys are climbing on and when they're delivering their goods. Given that we now have another $8 million, let's increase our carrying capacity just a little because those will make a pretty big difference. Also, increase fertilizer production because obviously we're going to need more of that. That's actually really cheap so far. More movement speed, they're starting to walk further and further. And then also their gathering is also a big one. The next $2.2 million are going to go into base yield, so the trees are going to spawn with 2,000 fruits. We're also increasing fertilizer efficiency up to 8%. We have officially maxed out the fertilizer, at least until we increase the stack size. And we got another one of these trees showed up that's got a lot of tier 5 fruits on it. That easily puts us over $7 million a minute, so that fills our piggy bank right back up. Having all the extra fruit on the tree really makes a difference. So we're going to increase the stack size a few more times, because even now it's only up to $2 million per upgrade, so we can get 400 fertilizer on there. I'm going to make an enormous fortune off a giant cube of crap. And for the first time, we have a tier 6 tree. In fact, we somehow now have 2 of them. So the money continues to roll in. We're up to a 14 times multiplier according to the number at the top. We've officially crossed the $10 million per minute mark. We're up to 15 per minute. That actually climbed all the way up to that's 40 million per minute thanks to that multiplier. So we're starting to get the money thing figured out. So we hit our one goal. Next we need to reach an income rate of $100 million per minute and reach fruit tier 23. So if I do this, does that actually just double its size? Oh, it actually does. So now we can stack up 1,500 poops. So the multiplier is going to be much bigger. I've upgraded fertilizer production. That got really expensive really quickly, but we're also going to make the move speed a lot faster as well. I've also just been informed that max bulb has been reached. So if I touch these flowers enough, they're going to pop. The more I touch, the bigger the number gets. If I stick at this will get really, really, really big. or it caps out at $1,280. So I think we can give up here, but we'll maybe try up to 10. Does it get bigger? Flower combo 8? Okay, 8 it maxes out. Never mind. Alright, so what we're going to do is buy a level 2 house for $770,000. I'm also going to get a log cabin. Unlocks lumberjacks to chop trees and gather wood. Lumberjacks cost $10,000, so we're going to buy a few of those. It shows sort of what they can do, so they're going to cut down trees and get the yield right away. So we'll maybe upgrade them a little bit there. Everything gets so expensive, the next upgrade is 177 million. So clearly we're going to need another one of these houses and a few more of these houses, more of this, 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 more people flying through the air. Because the more of these naked idiots we have, the more fruit they're going to produce. Look at the lumberjacks go. But also the more poop they're going to produce, which is going to make our fertilizer block much bigger. Fire is one of the many ways to increase your fruit income multiplier. So if I click on this, we turn it into fire. That's a lot of fun. I mean, our base multiplier is already sitting around 30 times, so we're doing pretty good there. Easily enough to afford more workers. I'm also going to increase our gathering speed. I didn't realize it was so low. It also gets really expensive. I would turn on auto fertilizer to turn all of this into boosts for the trees, but we're better off to have the multiplier for now, I think. So let's break it down. The wood, because we haven't clicked on it, is giving 0 multiplier, but the poopy doopy, my giant block, is giving me 30 times. And that's so far, so if we let the wood go, the wood adds about 2. The number jumped up to $50 million per minute. Never mind, there's $81 million per minute. I like how big that number is getting, $150 million per minute. It's getting so stupidly big. 250 million, so every 4 seconds it's $1 billion. Every 4 minutes, rather. I don't know where they're all going suddenly, but like, okay, they finally found their path back. I see what's happening. Because believe it or not, they are not as smart as they look. Now, naturally, what I wanted $100 million for was a bigger walk size. We'll go from 1 to 1.7. Wow, that got a lot bigger. But now we're up to a 64 times multiplier, and we still got a lot of poop to go. When I added the wood, we're up to about a 75 times multiplier, so at $70 million per minute without me doing any clicking. And for that, they're going to get an increase to gathering speed, also a pretty big one to carrying. The remaining money will go into producing more of the naked idiots to roam around the world, making me money. And we'll continue to upgrade fruit tier as well. That doesn't make a big difference and is very expensive, but I love clicking on it. I guess the base yield could also go up, considering how cheap it is right now, so each tree spawns in with 2,400 fruits. I upgraded fertilizer efficiency, even though we're not really using it a ton. But when you have this much money, it doesn't matter. They were mining themselves out of trees. In fact, they still are. So we're going to not increase that because that is really expensive even for me. But fruit tier can go up. Fruit tier can go up only a few, but we're up by 2. I can also unlock a factory for $10 million. This unlocks engineers who build towers. Say no more, I like high places. Create an engineer. Engineers will build towers to help your colony be more efficient. Yes, I'm all about raw efficiency here. So we're going to buy until they cost about $1 million. So there's 10 engineers. We're going to increase their carrying. That's really expensive and gets more expensive. The engineer build speed is going, so I think they simply just build towers. The people throw their fruit off of the towers and make it more valuable. Science. That does look like a pretty fine tower to me. I'm going to have to increase my stack size multiplier because we're getting almost full on this. So now I'll go all the way up to 2,000. Our multiplier is at almost 100 at this point. I think we're going to need a few more colonists as well. Their houses are getting so big, they're actually starting to stick right off the map. And I feel like we still got a long ways to go. The engineers are at 34 out of 100. I need to get them up there quicker. Probably worth buying a few more of these guys. It wasn't that long ago that $50 million on a single upgrade wouldn't have seemed worth it. But now I just don't care anymore. I think I might actually be able to fertilize this one into something pretty good with not that much effort. But this one's up to a yellow whoops, did not mean to click one more time. That definitely hurt my cube. But this is producing tier 8 fruits right from the tree, so that's got to be huge value. Once we farm it away, my income is going to go bananas. The engineers also look like they're working on something over there. Oh, they're finally finishing up the tower. My next financial goal is an income of $1 billion per minute. This tree apparently also has 85,000 fruits on it, so it's going to take a while to mine. But what I should do is increase the mouse gathering rate. We can do that quite a few times as it turns out because I'm actually really rich. Oh, we can also increase the amount of fruits gathered per tick. Only once, but that's a really big upgrade. Now look at them fly out. It's like a laser beam. We are pretty consistently making hundreds of millions of dollars per minute so long as I have this beautiful tree. We've officially crossed the $500 million per minute mark. And I'm just so very proud of those little Canadian lumberjacks. Oh, we actually crossed $1 billion per minute. I thought that would actually take us like an hour. It took us 3 minutes. And we've reached fruit tier 22. We're actually mining that many at this point. So we've done that. Our next goal is $10 billion per minute. And we'll get there. We also have 5 ritual coins waiting for us. I've also spotted another opportunity. This is already at this tier. That's already at that tier. So we can actually go one more. We can go one more even. So we can harvest that thing. Is it worth another 320? It absolutely is. So we're now going to harvest that one. That is a tier 10. So we're going to increase our mouse gathering by 50%. The next upgrade we can't afford, but the mouse rate can go up quite a lot. This tree is going to make us so much money. There's 86,000 fruits on it. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath of strawberries. We're going to make a fortune. If this isn't just the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. By mining the strawberry tree, we bumped ourselves up to a little over $5 billion per minute. Look at this ridiculous upgrade. I can spend one of my gold coins. Fruits gathered with the mouse gain a +3 tier bonus. And I can actually upgrade that again for $1 trillion.
Which I don't have.
But I've got a pretty good idea how we can get that. So we're harvesting the purple garlics at this point. We're tier 13s. Well, with my big purple stream, we're currently at $31 billion a minute. And I'll be honest with you, I'm really just here for all the pretty colors. And I've reached fruit tier 26, which is actually really hard to do because that's a lot of fruits. Meanwhile, not one of these people have been paid a single cent this entire time. And fruit tier 27 suddenly, because some of my faithful idiots must be harvesting also good fruit. There was an engineer tower up here, but it has since disappeared. I guess they don't last forever. Did you know I can increase my walk size again for another 0.7 overall multiplier? So that'll take us from 140 times to 194 times. I can see the frame rate is slowing down over here, so we're clearly doing something right, and I think this is it. I've also just sent a whole pile of wood in, so our multiplier is now 260 times. I'm going to increase engineer build speed for almost $1 billion. The engineer carrying should also go up a little bit. These get so expensive so quickly, I really got to be careful not to overclick. And for $10 million, we can actually get sprinklers. These will automatically rain on the saplings. So we're going to go ahead and turn that way up for now because I just want all the saplings to get watered. I don't want to fertilize for now. I want to be lazy. If I spend my entire modest fortune right now on level 2 houses, I can go from 110 to 190 colonists. And I think that's exactly what I want to do. That's going to throw another 80 of them out into the world. We also get another 22 out of this one. So now we have a total of 266 of them running around the world, making me ridiculous amounts of money. The stack size multiplier for the poop block is actually fairly cheap, so we're going to buy a few of those. Now we can hold 3,000. And if I increase this too a few times, that number is going to go up quite a bit as well. 4,500. I guess we should explore moles and hammers. We've got to see it all eventually anyway. Also flower power. So we can increase the mole money. Every time we smack one of these, we're going to get more money. I'm not sure well that's worth it, but it gives us something to do. Well, they are up to about $2 million per mole. So it will also make them spawn a little bit quicker, although these all get very expensive very quickly. Oh, we can increase the amount of times they can be hit as well, so now it makes them a little more worthwhile. I should really learn to give things a fair chance instead of just dismissing them because I think they're stupid. We can turn the flower combo max up, the flower spawn rate up, bees. I don't know if I want bees. The flower money. We could turn all sorts of things up here with the flowers. I just don't know if this is going to be worth it, because I don't really touch the flowers that much. It's something different to play with. Oh, there's a mole. Hold on. Look at all the millions of dollars. So currently, without me clicking on any trees, even without the super strawberry tree, we're making $6 billion a minute. We can also buy throw merge, greatly reduce the time spent throwing fruits. That's 2.15 billion. That apparently increases one tier automatically. We're also going to make these guys move a lot quicker. These aren't really that expensive anymore, so they can move quicker, and they're going to gather also much quicker. And look at them throwing from the engineer's tower. We're just making stupid amounts of money constantly. We're starting to touch the $100 billion per minute mark, but we can't really hold it for very long. But that's only because they're not working hard enough. Although we did just jump up to $200 billion per minute, so clearly they found something good. And we reached fruit tier 28. And we're running out of trees again. To bring this up, 0.25 per minute is going to be $120 million, so it's a good thing I only have $500 billion in the bank. Oh, we can increase our walk size again. These used to seem really expensive, but they're not anymore. So that brought our multiplier up to 400 times. And that's before I touch the wood. If I touch that, it goes up to 440, and we can still gather more fertilizer. I feel like this guy is really all I need. It'll get big enough to take up the entire screen. $9 billion to increase the stack size multiplier? Absolutely. And the stack size itself for 6 billion? Also good. No, there's 56 that can go in here. So I guess the variations in my income are probably largely dependent on these guys' towers. So let's increase their build speed, their carrying capacity, and just the amount of engineers themselves. Maybe also the tower capacity. Then we're going to add a few more engineers just because they're only $10 billion at this point. We still have 88 billion left over. I've got so much dopamine, I'm never going to sleep again. Let's let's increase fruit tier from basically 2 to 3. That's going to be my entire remaining fortune. But that's got to be worth it because we found some pretty rare trees so far. I've also just bought direct feed that was $10 billion, so the lumberjacks will take the wood straight to the fire instead of stacking it here and annoying me. I'm going to spend one of my yellow coins to increase tree yield by 200%. Because they're clearly mining through the trees much quicker than we can produce them. Speaking of which, we are going to max increase the base yield. That's going to double it once again. I've also turned the sprinklers off, so if I find a good sapling that comes down, I'm going to fertilize the life out of it to turn it into something outrageous. I might be able to work with this one, because it's only going to be a few fertilizers to get it to that stage. We can sacrifice a few more. What's another 1280? That's actually getting pretty expensive. That's getting really expensive. So we'll water this one into life. So they've got 3.7 million fruits to harvest off that, so they'll be busy for a while. And the fertilizer will replenish over time anyway. Oh, this one would have been so much better to fertilize. It's one step ahead already. So we'll maybe give it just a little boost. Alright, and an even better one again, this showed up. So we're going to sacrifice a little bit more fertilizer to make this work, because it is absolutely worth it. It's even debatably worth it to take that one step further. We're going to lose such a multiplier to do that though. It's hard to justify. You know what? I'm going to sacrifice the fertilizer now, because by the time they're actually done that growing and harvesting it, the fertilizer will probably have replenished. I'll even help it along with some extra fertilizer production. We are producing 133 per minute and harvesting everything we can produce. We're suddenly getting really lucky with the saplings falling out. Like, that is a high tier one, this is a high tier, this one is super high tier. And with the rain, this one's officially grown, so we'll take advantage of that. And we're spitting out an even higher tier, so we're getting like a pink sparkly garlic. 3.71 of these to mine through. That number hasn't even blinked yet. We've held $100 billion per minute for long enough to get another ritual point. I am going to increase their gathering speed a few more times. That's $20 billion just for that, but that's probably worth it. Their movement speed is also going to go up. Their carrying is definitely going to go up because they're only able to carry 24 currently. Now they're carrying 25. And we're really getting some high value saplings falling out of the sky. Even max buying this, we're going to add like 10 colonists at this point. One thing I can do is increase my stack size multiplier for the fertilizer for 50 billion and the stack size itself 2 more times. So now it can hold 7,200. And my colonists have finally found the good stuff, so they're going to make a fortune off that tree. So I think I'm going to turn the lumberjack down. They're going to cut only up to a tier 8 fruit tree, which is maybe still a little bit too high. We're going to turn that down maybe just to a tier 5 or something. I mostly want the wood. I think we only get 4% of the yield, so if they cut down like that tree, it would really hurt. I would make a lot of money, but we'd lose a lot. But now, even without my assistance, they're still doing $60 billion per minute, and that number is likely going to go up. So let's check back in with them in about 10 hours and see what kind of mess they've made. Look at our skyscraper. Many hours later, and I've never been prouder of my creation. But also we have $130 trillion and the idiots are working very, very hard. My super tree is actually down to only 45,000 fruits on it, which is absolutely insane. So I think it's time we spend some of our money on upgrades. Tower capacity is going up, that's really expensive, so it's obviously worth it. Engineer build speed is going up, engineer carrying is going up one more time. The amount of engineers is also going up because these are a massive boost to our production. For the houses, I think we're going to buy 5 levels at a time, although we can increase our walk size again. That's going to cost 11.794 trillion, absolutely worth it. 5 levels a house is going to cost $2 trillion, absolutely worth it. 5 levels of this, 120 billion, half a trillion, 2 trillion, worth it. Look at the chaos unfold. I love being able to visually see it. Oh, and my mouse tier, we can add another tier to this for $1 trillion. We can add another tier for $9 trillion. Alright, so I'm going to increase the mouse rate again. We're just going to keep doing this until things are costing a little over $1 trillion, and that's definitely going to be worth it. Now, as far as my carriers are concerned, we're going to spend $20 trillion on their gathering capacity. Also on their carrying capacity. Move speed is only going to go up so much. Gather merge. Oh, interesting. They gain 1 tier from gathering. That's insanely good and really expensive. I'm also going to unlock Sundance with one of my gold coins. Slowly increase the fruit money multiplier when it's not raining. The more colonists, the faster it goes. Yes. And we need to upgrade other things up to about $1 trillion. So tree spawn is going up. Fertilizer efficiency is going to go up when I find another good tree. We'll absolutely take advantage. Base yield is going to go way up. So now it's about $1 trillion per upgrade. And fruit tier, we're probably just going to max buy this. That's going to take us up a full tier overall. Now, our giant block of fertilizer is also going to go up quite a lot because it can. That's going to increase our multiplier overall by a lot. So at this part, we have 1120 times the multiplier. That's absolutely insane. Now, I just need to to hope for a good tree to fall from the sky that we can fertilize into something amazing. Although this feels pretty amazing all by itself. I'm going to spend some money on moles because we have trillions of dollars. It'd be fun to just smash the mole every once in a while because we'll make a lot of money on that. And the mole money's going to go up real big as well. So our money in the background has crept up to $500 million per minute. And I think that's going to keep going up. But as long as they're all over this amazing tree, we're going to do good things. So I'm going to go ahead and help them out just a little bit to see what we can get that number really up to. The tree's actually just run out, but we're up to almost $1 billion per minute. The moles are giving us almost $1 billion per snack at this point. This is getting so silly. Because of my insane cursor upgrades, we can turn these things into the white strawberries. And we're going to take advantage of this because this is a really rare spawn. So we already got that to a red strawberry. Now it's up to a yellow strawberry. One more time, up to whatever that thing is. We can sacrifice 1,280 fertilizers, which we absolutely might, because this thing's pretty big and we can take advantage of the bigger number we're going to get here. So at its base, it's going to be tier 13 out of this tree. So I did not mean to click on that again. That was pretty damaging for our multiplier. We just used a lot of fertilizer here, but we'll produce a lot more. Plus there is 26 million fruits on this singular tree. And if I use my incredible cursor power on that, we're getting a far upgraded fruit off this. This lemon is a tier 19. Tier 19 straight off the tree. Oh, my little followers are going to it because I really screwed up my pathing. Oh, but look at the money. We're up to $3.3 trillion a minute, so this was absolutely worth it. The farmers will collect all that fertilizer. We're producing 200 per minute. They're collecting 200 per minute. So in the previous 10 hours, we made like $100 trillion. Now we're going to do that in a couple minutes. And we need to stay above $10 trillion per minute. And I think we're going to. Before continuing on with this, I just saw a few other really quick, easy fertilizers we could do to just upgrade these things a lot. Even taking a little break, we've held the number. So now we've reached the next tier. There we need to make $100 trillion per minute. This is giving me lots and lots of dopamine. You can even take the AI away to really make it feel good. Oh, we've reached fruit tier 34. I think I still want trees to produce fruit tier 34 though. I don't want to combine all these up to that. I want to make those. I am a little annoyed about the lack of fertilizer we're going to have now. So we're going to have to increase our fertilizer production. So if we buy, okay, we can't even buy 5 levels of that. It is really expensive to buy this stuff, but because it's worth it, obviously. And my super tree only has 26 million fruits left on it. So we'll see how long that takes to mine through. I've been clicking on this tree for a long time. It's still got 26 million fruits on it, so that's a good sign. But I wanted to pay particular attention to this one. This tree naturally spawned at the white strawberry level, which would have actually been 1 tier ahead of this magical tree. So because these trees are spawning at such a high level, I think I actually want to spend my entire $260 trillion upgrading the tree tier again. It's not a big jump, but that will make a considerable difference. Oh, so we can actually add about 25 more colonists if we click on this, and another 5 if we go there, and even a few more. That really will make a difference. I want so many fruits the game stops and will not start again. And we've reached fruit tier 36, and that's without me actually helping. Tower capacity can also go up again, engineer build speed a little bit more, and more engineers of course. We need more towers. I've upgraded another tree up to the yellow strawberry level because it really didn't take much fertilizer relative to how much we're actually producing. So we should probably do this once in a while. There's another good one. And I've realized we should really utilize the lumberjacks better so they can automatically chop down the garbage trees and leave newer ones to spawn quickly. So the lumberjacks are going to chop down tier 6 and lower. And I'm going to max my lumberjacks and their chopping speed as well, just so they can really hack down all the garbage trees for us. Look at them go, a whole army coming to get this tree. And it's gone. Down comes another tree. And it's a pretty weak one, so we'll go ahead and water that. I'm going to see if I can also turn the sprinklers on low tier trees only, because that would also be helpful. But up goes the tree, down goes the tree. We get a little bit of that fruit, but then a higher value one can land. We can't choose what tier tree the sprinklers land on, but that's okay for now, because these precious little idiots have lots of fruits to be harvesting from the trees, and they're all high quality. And here's a good one that's going to synergize. When a seed should fall but cannot, max trees reached, like we currently have, every tree sapling creates a teardrop. Tiers stack and increase the fruit multiplier, so we're going to buy that. So we currently have 0.4 tiers, but we haven't really had a lot of trees trying to fall yet, but we can see it going there. So tree production will also synergize with this. So as soon as we can, we're going to increase tree productivity. They did just finally finish off a tree. We got a really garbage one to spawn, but the lumberjacks are going to take care of that very quickly. Look at them go. We've created a monster. Also, there's another mole. I'm trying to reroute them off of their current tree onto the super tree for now. I think if they can get stuck on that path because they follow the most used path. So we're going to try and funnel them all to the super tree for a while, especially when they take it from there onto one of the engineer towers and then make us an absolute fortune. The Sundance is giving us a 25 times multiplier too. too. We're getting such a big, we're back up to 1,000 times and our poop block is not very full. Tree spawn can finally go up again. The more that we have, the better it's going to be. Also, the base yield is also going to be good because it's really getting multiplied when we fertilize trees. They've since broken off the path back to the other trees, but that's okay. I can click this tree and we'll produce that very high tiered lemons anyway. With me rapid clicking the tree, we finally hit $1 quadrillion because we're up to almost $100 trillion per minute. And this super tree still has 25.4 million fruits on it. And for only 60% of our entire fortune, we can increase the walk size again, which will give us a 0.7 times multiplier overall. So we're going to go from 1600 to 1900. And then I'm going to buy a whole bunch more of these guys. There's another 30 of them coming out from there, another 5 there. Because as much as I make fun of these little guys, they really are doing a lot of work for me and they are not paid a cent. Plus they're producing for me this thing and I couldn't be more proud. Since my clicking really can make a difference, I'm going to increase the mouse rate from 8.9 to 9.5. It's really expensive, but I'm going to do it again, 10 fruits per second. I've also just realized we've got a lot of trees just sort of sitting around not getting harvested anyway, and a lot of lumberjacks sitting around not doing anything. So I'm going to increase the fruit max tier by another, say, 2, so anything 8 and lower is going to get auto-destroyed. And that will at least get some use out of those trees instead of the lumberjacks sitting around waiting. And this will eliminate all the low-tier trees like that, and then only bigger ones will sit and wait for us. And this will be good, because then we get to gamble a lot quicker, and I'm really started turning this into a giant gambling experience. So we're going to give a few more strawberries there to get another yellow. We could do one more past that. And now we got a green thing. We got a green garlic waiting. The lumberjacks certainly won't harvest that. I'm going to upgrade this one just a few times too, because we might as well get some... Oh, actually that wasn't as high as I thought. Kind of a waste of fertilizer, but we're learning. The upgrades are all getting so expensive. I've got $80 trillion, but in some instances that makes very little difference. I am going to increase their carrying capacity a little bit. That's almost a 10% increase for them, so that's considerable. Now it's officially a 10% increase. Also their movement speed. If they're able to carry 10% more, that's 10% more income for us. My fertilizer planet is almost getting full, so we might have to increase the stack size multiplier again, but the stack size base for now can go up. Our overall multiplier is 2,250. Not really sure what this little guy is doing. We'll try and give him a way home. Come on, little fella. Oh, but now I've led idiots out that way as well. So they go to the end and then run backwards. Okay, apparently we're going to need... Yeah, just go all the way here. Just follow it all the way. Oh, though now more of them are going to follow it that way. Well, I've turned them around. They're like ants. Once they're out here, we're going to assume they're lost. I need to reach fruit tier 39 so I can get another yellow coin, so I'm going to work really hard to harvest a bunch of this and also lure all my idiots over to there as well. Okay, I got a lot of them going. Between my upgrading and their just raw numbers, we'll hopefully hit higher tiers. And we've earned another $2 quadrillion, so now we need to figure out what to spend our enormous fortune on. The first thing I'm going to start with is a little bit more tree spawn. The faster those can spawn, the faster we can chop them down and spawn higher, better ones. Oh, we can actually get a yield multiplier. We can get a 25% increase on the trees for 1 quadrillion. I think that's worth it. So like this big tree that spawned in with 26 million, we get more like 34, 35 million. I guess we can spend a few $1 trillion more on fertilizer efficiency too. That's also going to increase the number that spawns on those trees. Base yield is pretty cheap for now. That's also going up. So the numbers that spawn on the trees is going to be really, really big. I think the thing I'm most amused with so far is a giant block of fertilizer that's slowly going to take over the map. We also have a giant bubble at this point in the house that goes off of this screen. But the giant fertilizer block really does it for me. I spent like $1 quadrillion upgrading it, so now it can go up to 16,900. And that's going to help our multiplier because it by itself currently is about a 500 times multiplier. And I did spend some of that making a purple garlic tree. I'm actually going to turn the lumberjacks down one more. That way I can still catch at least this one. If I see a cherry tree pop up, I know to fertilize it. Actually, for a second, we might as well cut down these blue trees. So I'm going to turn the lumberjack up per second so they take care of those, and then I'm going to turn it back down again. So they're going to cut down these, move them out of the way. If I get these in saplings, I can upgrade them. For now, they're pretty much uselessly just sitting there. So we might as well just turn them into some kind of money, then we'll hope for better. We're gamblers at heart. See, like here we go. We got the blue cherry one spawning, so just a few little fertilizers and we've upgraded that bigly. The lumberjacks really are going to act like a filter to get rid of the garbage trees. We'll still get a little bit of value for them, but then my harvesters can only focus on the good stuff. I'm going to increase the fruit tier a little bit more. This is really expensive. It didn't make a huge difference, but that will make a difference. And little changes make a big difference over time. There's one that spawned in at the white strawberry level, so I could actually upgrade this to something probably quite big. So we put that one all the way up to that. Do we want to sacrifice 5,000? Yeah, we do. 5,000 fertilizers. Our poop block gets smaller, but this one is up to this. I don't know what this is, but it's worth a lot. So that's a tier 15 tree, and when we harvest it with our cursor, something pink and sparkly comes straight out of it. I think it's a shiny pink lemon at tier 20. Those are worth $1 million each. And yes, we've depleted our poop block by quite a bit, but that will be replaced because we have a lot of idiots running around. around. I'm also going to buy pluck. Saplings can now be chopped, so if anything low tier, they don't need to wait for the rain to water them to take them out. I should have bought that a while ago. I didn't see that sitting down there. So they should be able to chop this now. Maybe if it was a new spawn it would have, but they'll certainly chop that one down. Speaking of chopping, I can actually get the ability to chop tree if I double right click. I didn't want to buy that because I thought it would misclick and screw things up. Oh, my mouse tier can also increase also. That's a good one. But now if there's any thing I don't like white strawberries, I think I can actually double right click and get rid of them. Is this white strawberries as well? Yep, that's too low for me. So it's going to go. So they'll focus on higher tier again. Oh, I need to turn chop saplings on. So they'll chop saplings up to that. It will get less than the full tree, but I have to do less physical pruning myself. Honestly, at this point, even the red strawberry tree can go. That is quite high value, but we're going to go ahead and move that out of the way. We're producing like pink peppers for the first time. So those are worth $2.1 million each, double what the previous tier was. So we're going to harvest those for just a second. And now that we've quite quickly farmed up $700 trillion, we're going to go mouse tier up one more time again. Because now we produce the red peppers. These are worth $4 million each, and they're tier 22. There's a red strawberry that showed up actually, so with just a little bit of fertilizer, we can get that a long ways up also. I should consider actually going like that. Yeah, we'll get another one of these trees. They're very, very valuable. I can just straight up chop that if I want to. It does have 10.6 million fruits on it. So I think we should move past the strawberries entirely. So I'm actually going to chop this down just so Evan can focus on either the garlics or higher. Fertilizer production is going to go up a little bit again. So is their carrying and gathering. These guys are now going to prune up to tier 10. Anything basically red strawberry or less is going to get immediately removed because I need yellow strawberries to spawn to fertilize them beyond to a new thing. So now if I add just a few of my own red peppers to the mix, our income should go up quite a lot. So with me doing this and the little guys down below harvesting who knows what, we're making $600 trillion a minute. So it only takes 2 minutes to make over 1 quadrillion. I'm actually going to turn the lumberjacks up to fruit tier 11. I just only want the very rarest of things to stick with me. Other than that, chop them down and get rid of them. Like even this tree, which is worth a fortune, is going to go. Because we have higher tier things waiting around it. At least I think that was that one. Yeah, tier 12, that's going to go. Tier 13, that's going to go because there's a tier 15 and 14 sitting right beside it. So there's no point in holding on to those. I need these idiots harvesting money. Look at all those fruits going in. And because of all of that piling in and the massive amount of fruits that were on those trees, our income should get a nice little bump. I just got a lunar coin for doing something. I think we reached the new fruit tier. We're up to $1 quadrillion a minute. And we got another solar coin. We're up to almost $5 quadrillion a minute now thanks to my tree pruning. But since I've quickly made 8.5 quadrillion, we're going to go ahead and upgrade the clicking tier again. So we're going to go from 7 to 8 plus tiers. Also, I guess I should buy another 20 colonists to let them do their work and another 2 there. I'm also going to try and rescue this little fellow. I'm not really sure how he got in there or what to do about him, but there he goes. Freedom. Well, freedom relatively speaking. They still have to harvest fruit eternally for me. I believe there's 42 million fruit on this tree, so I should probably remove them on whatever the lowest tier tree is. This is 13, this is 14, so this one's gonna go. Now they can harvest those 2, and also this one up here. So now when I harvest out of this, because of my tier increase, we're harvesting blue shiny apples. These are tier 23, these are worth $8.4 million each, and I combine into much bigger things. Honestly, with the amount of fruit, there's 42 million on this, so we're gonna cut down this lower tree. Hopefully I touch this lower tree and not the upper one. So now we'll focus only on the very highest tier stuff we can. So I think with all of this, our income is about to take a little jump. We also have a 2.5 thousand times multiplier. So even their combining is going way up into the shiny tier and lemons. Our next financial goal is reach an income rate of 10 million quadrillion per minute. Not more than a few minutes later, we have $51 quadrillion. And that does actually mean we can increase the walk size again to get another 0.7 overall multiplier. That'll take us from 3.3 to 3.8. And I'm talking thousands, so that was a really big increase. I've decided to hold the brakes at $69 quadrillion because I can actually spend only 54 of that to increase my mouse tier fruit collecting again. On top of that, we're going to increase our mouse gathering from 5 to 6, which is a really big upgrade again, and the mouse gathering rate as many times as we can afford it. So that's also like a 20% increase. This is interesting. For one of my gold coins, when there's only one grown tree on the map, colonists have bonus gather merge. Gather merge is really powerful. So basically exponentially increase the gathering speed, and this is only $7 quadrillion to upgrade as it is. So we should save up a few more quadrillions. But I'm also going to buy this for now because we will soon have only one tree on the map because I can take some away. And there's only 1 quadrillion to actually increase this, so that's going to really do big things for us. These are both the same tier, but this one has 40 million fruits on it, so we're going to get rid of the upper one. So now we can all harvest the same tree, and I'm spitting out like white pears out of this. Those are tier 24. These are worth $17 million each, and we can produce a lot of them. So I think our income has just grown exponentially again. At this point, we seem to be holding above the $10 quadrillion per minute mark. And look how excited they are about that. So that gave us another ritual point. Now we're aiming for $100 quadrillion per minute. There is, I believe, a naturally spawned one of these. So we're going to add some fertilizer without watering that thing too much to push it even beyond what we're used to. So we can harvest one of these at its base value now. Given that our brick is also full, I'm actually going to add another 5,000 to that. So we're harvesting a green lemon, a tier 19. Also, there's hopefully going to be a massive number of those in there. There's 42 million. So we're now producing whatever these things are, like a grapefruit. That is 3 tiers above the tree we were just harvesting. These things are worth $134 million each. But I need to increase their gather merge, which is going to be a giant increase for us, and the throw merge as well. So now that we've got a super tree at tier 18, we're going to chop down that tree for a large increase to income, and then we're all going to harvest the same tree together, which is going to look pretty amazing. Just let me get coordinated here, and that looks fantastic. Our multiplier is now up to 3,400 times, and we're currently making $12 quadrillion per second, but once these things get caught up with the pace, it'll be a huge amount. While our income has quickly jumped up to $45 quadrillion per minute, so we're already about halfway to our next goal. And we can actually see the number dwindling on this because we're actually farming that fast now. We still have 41.2 million to go through, but we are going to get through it. And we're starting to touch on the $100 quadrillion per minute. So let's see if we can help it out with that. We're going to get a plus 10 tier off of the mouse, and the mouse gathering is also going to go up a lot. While we're at it, we're going to buy another 30 colonists. Wow, we're really getting rich. This is also going to add another 25 on top of that. So now we're producing these things, some kind of peach. These are tier 28. They are $270 million each. And we can produce a lot of them. Unfortunately, we only have 37 million fruits left on this tree, so we'll see what that yields for us. We just hit our goal. We've maintained $100 quadrillion per minute. We're up to 140 quadrillion, so the number's really stacking up. I go to grab a coffee and I come back to this. The time has come. I have no idea what this is. I hope it's an award for my giant fertilizer cube. The time has come. The walk is happening. Watermelons? Is it the watermelon game? Unlimited. Unlock the unlimited mode by getting a golden watermelon. I had no idea we were building up so far. I hope it's worth a lot. Not as much as my fertilizer block, but it still looks pretty good. Something's busting out. We created a new life. It's an entire universe inside this thing. I can feel it. Out it goes. A very dramatic explosion. Flashing color warning. Too late, but you know, sorry about that. There legitimately were probably millions, billions, trillions of fruits in there, given that they all have to combine to get there. My naked people are floating in space. It's exactly the ending I wanted. We're going to side with the gnomes and chop down all of the very important trees, while actually utilizing all of the tools at our disposal, because I bet these things probably help a lot. And the only way to do that is to get started, starting with the closest trees to the grinder. We gotta get so close before we're able to throw them in, but at least the trees are close. So that only takes a couple seconds and we're making money. Oh, so about out of energy, and we've cut down all of 2 trees. It's 7 o'clock at night though, but we don't yet have to give up because we can take more stamina out of the stamina bush.
It's sort of like a speed run, but I'm not doing it very fast.
Nightfall. That could be your biggest enemy, or you can get the lantern and actually be able to avoid the night. 11 o'clock, it's definitely bedtime. But that means we can spend our $21 on whatever we want. Throw distance definitely needs to go up because I don't want to walk. Carrying capacity can also go up, plus we could pick our first mushroom. I'm not sure entirely how big our throw distance is currently, but I'm hoping we can get away with it from here. We actually can't, but just a few steps over, so that's going to make a considerable difference because we've got a lot of trees to cut down. I was hesitant to upgrade my carrying capacity already too, but I think it's going to be worth it because we still have to carry them just a little ways. Was that seriously all of my stamina already? I guess we did get a few dollars for our trouble. We could touch the energy bush again, plus pick another mushroom. The lights in the sky seem different. And I've discovered that the trees that are over here are actually maybe a touch closer. Well, that's my energy for the day, 11:20 a.m. We got $32. So swing power can go up, even though that's not really our biggest problem. Maximum stamina also going up. I don't know how to interact with the drone, so we'll talk to the fairy for now, even though we're not on the fairy side. Basically, the gnomes who captured the fairies put them in jars all over the woods. We got some energy back from that apparently. So the fairies want to save the trees, the gnomes want to cut them all down. Basically, we need to collect 1,000 elder tree logs that are out there in the woods. They're hard to find because they're way in there. Oh, there's an exclamation mark here now. Now he's coming over to see me. I'm sure by now you've noticed a nighttime blackout fog. This lantern here allows you to work through it. That sounds wonderful. So 200 mushrooms for the lantern, and the drone will go out and automatically harvest any missed logs. He needs missing parts, so I need to find direct drones. You can have this radar, it'll help you track the pieces down. That obviously makes things easier. Not really sure yet how the radar is going to work. Doesn't matter. It's going to be a huge help. That way we're not running around the entire map like an idiot for hours. I'm starting to eye up all the mushrooms too, knowing what they can finally do for me. But that's another day, another $30. We're going to upgrade our throw distance again just because that's pretty much the fastest thing we can do. So now we can toss them all the way over here. I'll probably take the trees over here because these seem to be in range. So that's just really easy money and time. Having a drone that would go and pick up all my missing logs though is going to be huge because I am very careless when I do things. I'm getting what appear to be achievements, and I'm once again out of energy by 10 a.m. Basically real life simulator. I'm going to take more stamina so we can cut down more of those, and we're maybe just going to increase carry capacity just a little bit. It's easier if I throw them all from a big stockpile on my shoulder, because the trees are starting to get quite a ways away from the grinder. But that extra stamina feels nice, we can really tear through all this. There's another energy bush in there, plus some mushrooms. I don't know why, but I feel like every time I walk, it must be a perspective thing. I think these trees are the closest, and I walk here, and I think those trees are the closest. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. All the trees are going to go eventually. All this time, and I've collected 2 whole mushrooms. But we can get a little more stamina there to keep the good times rolling today. I'm assuming the radar we have that the little guy gave me can point us to the drones. Maybe that's the bar at the top. I've forgotten entirely what it's called, and I'm too lazy to delve through my brain to think about it. Gonna go pick up some more energy berries. We made $84 today, actually. Our income is really increasing. Something's definitely activating. I can hear it. There's a beeping sound when I'm over here. There's a blue circle at the top of my screen flashing somewhere in this direction. I would assume that's parts for the drone. Once again, out of energy, but we have $119, which is mostly going to go to throw distance again, believe it or not. That should give us 15, I think, meters from home. Swing power can also go up because I'm getting annoyed at how long it takes. Speed and endurance can both go up because they're pretty cheap, relatively speaking. I mean, if you don't have $8 to upgrade your walking speed, what are you doing with your life? So the distance to the house is 10 meters, but I think it's a distance from the grinder that's going to matter for throwing distance. That was also much quicker to chop that down. The quicker we can tear through trees, the better this is going to be for everyone. Give me that mushroom. It's really just a game about ecocide. We're trying to destroy every living thing on this planet. At least that's my goal. Then again, that's often my goal. So the radar is actually pretty sensitive. It's not going off over there, but it really starts going off over here. And I have extra throw distance, so we can be a little exploratory with our movements. There's a higher tier tree back there as well, but I think we're actually out of energy for the day. But I can maybe fish a single mushroom out of the woods, and that makes it obviously all worthwhile. We did get $84 though. That's obviously pretty good. So we'll take just a little more swing power. Swing power isn't hugely important yet because we're cutting down these very basic trees, but as we get into bigger trees, that's going to be good. Plus it just makes me feel less insecure. Throwing distance is getting pretty far though. We're able to get way in here still. We just passed the limit. Out of energy, luckily there's a energy tree right here, so we'll go ahead and utilize that to the fullest. I think what we want to do is save up $250 for the better axe so we can cut down the better trees, because those are going to earn us considerably more money. So I'm not even going to look at the upgrades today. We're just going to bed with $132. The beeping is pretty quick over here though, definitely close to whatever it is. We'll chop our way in here for a sec. I'll come back and throw all the trees around. It's still going, but there's nothing here. Using a beeping radar might be beyond my comprehension. But this is exactly why I need drones. So when I go in here exploring beeping sounds, the drone can carry all the logs for me and I don't have to do it myself. The beeping really is going crazy somewhere over here. And luckily for us, our energy bushes have come back to life today. I'm just going to go ahead and take both of these now. It's a little bit inefficient, but I'm also quite lazy. And the rest of the day, I'm just going to spend chopping the trees that are in throwing range mostly. That way we can do this real quick. Out of energy for the day, but $267 to our name. That means we get something better than a rock taped to a stick. $250, and we have the axe that's from the forest. And when we have this mighty axe and these mighty hands, nothing can stop us. We're also going to start chopping these tier 2 trees. They're worth a lot more per log. We throw those bunch in there, $5 each instead of $1. I'm going to work my way this way so we get a little bit closer so I can hopefully just cut them and toss them all in one go like these ones. Because you're obviously here for raw efficiency.
So I'm going to give it to you.
at least until I run out of money, but we've got $243 after a single day. And that means we can buy more upgrades. We're going to get stamina times 2. Look how big our green bar is getting. And we're going to go back to our same strategy of cutting the trees that are close to the toss zone so I don't have to walk very far. They don't always render in properly when I'm looking from the outside, so I have to come into the grove with them to actually see which ones are the valuable ones. And my energy bush has come alive again today. And I'm going to go ahead and touch that right now. While we're over here, let's cut down some of the surrounding trees. These dwarves said they want me to cut down the special trees, and I don't discriminate. I am cutting down all the trees. So by 1:30 in the afternoon, we made $550. The next axe upgrade is 1,000, so we're actually halfway there already. What I want is more throw distance, probably still a little more swing power. That still left us with $215, plus we got our energy bushes up again. But now we should be able to push further into the tier 2 trees and throw them from way in here so we can make tons of money fast. And the special trees that are hiding way in the woods, we got to cut down a full 1,000 of them. We probably cut like 100 regular trees by this point. Gotta eat some energy already. So 2 energy bushes doesn't refill our energy at this point. We're gonna make a shortcut into where the good trees are. We can one-shot the basic trees now, so that feels pretty good. We're gonna run out of this grove of tier 2 trees pretty soon. I never considered that you might not be able to get the drone early on, so it might not actually help that much. But I hope you can, because I can mostly just go cutting down a bunch of trees and sitting around and waiting for hours. Hey, look at that, we made $1,218. So that means we can upgrade the axe again already, so that means we should hopefully be able to one-shot the tier 2 trees. We have $218 left over actually, so we can get maybe more carry capacity would be a good idea. It doesn't matter if it's a bad idea, because we get a do-over every day. So tier 2 trees are still actually taking a few shots to take down, which is going to eat into our time, so we need to upgrade our swing strength. If I wasn't so stupid, I'd just set up a macro pressing the R button repeatedly to toss these in, but I want to do it manually because I hate myself. $700 today. I feel like we're going through this very quickly. And I couldn't be happier about that. So we are going to get more swing power to start. We'll do throw distance next. I also have been pretty curious about that beeping sound. So we're going to try and hone in on it. It seems to be... Okay, I think I see the part of it right here, actually. Yeah, okay. So that's going to be easy to find when the beeping leads me straight to it. I do want to finish off the grove of these two tier 2 trees, although we should be heading for tier 3s pretty soon. In fact, let's take the energy bush and upgrade our throw distance midday. Then talk to our very tall friend, who informs us we gotta find the rest of the missing parts for the drone. Who knew? I assume they're spread out in different directions, so we've harvested over there. Let's go a little bit in this direction. I also don't want to get out of my throwing range as well, because if we get out of that, we're kind of at a disadvantage, but we did find a mushroom cave, and I can't help myself.
I'm like a moth to pretty colors.
Tier 3 trees would just make us a lot more money, so we're gonna go as deep as we can for those. I'm also going to cut my way through some of these trees. This might come back to bite me later because I might have a drone pick up a lot of garbage trees for a while. I'm mostly just going around harvesting very unvaluable trees. I was really hoping there'd be more in this direction. Well, this was sort of a waste of a day. We did make some money, I suppose. So we'll upgrade our carrying capacity and we'll upgrade those two just because they're cheap. Okay, today instead we're going to go this way, basically beyond the teleporter, because I'm pretty sure there's higher value trees way in here somewhere. I did make it to one of the bridges. There's still tier 1 trees here, but tier 3 trees shouldn't be super far away. We do have to run to toss these here, so that's not super fun. But there is also an energy tree, so we're able to top up our energy already. Okay, on the other side of the bridge, we get some of the tier 2 trees, and shouldn't be hopefully too far before some of the tier 3 trees, so we'll start running those back and forth. I think it's going to be worth it, especially when we cut our way directly to another energy tree. And I think we got to try to go this way. We're very deep in the woods and no sign of the next drone yet. What we do have is a lot of chopped logs that we can't really utilize yet. Our throw distance is still a long ways back, at least in this direction. So I'm going to try and be a little bit smart for once and see if there are any closer tier 3 trees or at least tier 2s, because it's still going to be faster just to harvest those. And there's a whole grove of them over here, so we're going to focus on these until our throw distance goes up. I think if we can't actively throw, we're not farming those trees. The energy bushes are alive today as well, so that's actually huge. That basically fully restocked our energy. Just got to manage to use it all before it actually gets dark now. And also, if we cut the trees away, at least we know the forest has been properly harvested by us. Alright, we still managed to make $1,000 even with our wandering around we did all day. Throw distance is going from 33 to 45, so that's actually a really big increase. That'll help us stay in the money a lot longer. And this way we can be so efficient that we're out of energy by the time we make it to that tree. But for $726, we'll take more stamina, 400 of which was spent on that. So the next morning we can go down this little narrow pocket, which is going in a different direction again, but it's full of tier 2 trees. Would it be possible to get a radar extender for my drone thing? The radars are good and all, but I feel like I gotta get pretty close before it's gonna start giving me a hint. I'm already clearing out large swaths of trees though. I'm out of energy, but we have $1,600 on the day. Plus, I've actually already collected 49 mushrooms and I hadn't even noticed. I found the edge of my throwing distance, it's right about here. So one more upgrade will push us well past here. And luckily there's an energy tree right here that I can't actually reach, so we're gonna have to wait. Although we can increase our throw distance from 45 to 59. And walk speed and endurance also needs to go up because that's starting to annoy me. There were 2 energy pushes here, so we can actually go back out there. It's only 1 p.m. So right back to our energy push, and we can throw trees all the way from here. And we left a lot of trees on the ground from our exploratory surgery we were doing. I think I've spotted the first captured fairy right in front of me. We actually ran out of tossing room quite a ways back. I do have quite a bit of carrying capacity though. We're going to run out of daylight soon as well, so I've got to manage my time well. I don't think we're going to rescue the fairy because we're not on the fairy side. So for the rest of the day, we head back towards base, harvest some trees along the way to use the last of our energy efficiently. With our $800, we're going to spend 400 of that on carrying capacity just so we can move more logs when we do have to throw them. I can understand the lantern can help you play through the night, but if you don't have the energy to go through the night, is there a benefit? I guess if you're buying more energy. I was really hoping there'd be higher tier trees right here. I guess we can carry lots of them. Oh, my drone thing's going off. That's a good sign. What's not a good sign is how far I have to carry all of those. There is also a mushroom cave over here. I might go ahead and break this open. I guess you could use more of the day if you are carrying more trees around. I tend to try and keep myself within the throw distance. But since we're close to the next drone thing, let's see if we can figure out where exactly that is. Definitely getting closer in this direction. Okay, I see it now. So we got really lucky by the fact we wandered into this. The third one might take a long time, but we got this one. I was hoping to be more tier 3 trees a lot closer, so I might try a different direction. This is just too far to carry tier 2s. This little tentacle of the map goes in this direction, which I think kind of circles around, yeah, somewhat closer to home, so there might be some better trees this way. Well, I'm definitely too lazy to carry tier 2s that far, so I'm just going to call it a day. Sir, could you please point me in the right direction for where to get the rest of the drone pieces? 2 out of 3. I assume the other one's going to be another direction, but I might be entirely wrong. I'm going to turn my max stamina up for $1,000, just so we can spend a little more time out there since this is starting to be quite a journey every day. Gonna cut through the woods a little bit to make sure we're getting to the energy trees, gotta keep that up. Well, I didn't find the next tier of trees yet, I did find an enormous mushroom cave, so that's gonna be very helpful for us. And that cave today actually put us over 100 mushrooms. And now it's a long run to get back to base. But I guess now we can collect a few of the energy trees along the way, because I think we can finally test out if the lantern works. Nope, never mind, it is 200 mushrooms, so we're halfway there, but we are finding them fairly quickly. For the rest of the day, since I have some energy, we're just going to chop down garbage trees. I probably should clean a lot of these up, otherwise I fear that once I have the drone, it's going to spend all its time picking these up and not make us any money. So perhaps today I'm going to go back in a different direction to try and find more drones. We're going to follow the pipeline this way. Oh, I think I found tier 3 trees, like, yeah, basically right beside base. So that's going to be big money for us. These are $10 instead of 5. These are double the value. And they're really close, so we'll be able to harvest a lot of them. I got an achievement called Money Bags. And I found another mushroom cave that's going to help us get a lot closer to the 200 goal. But look how much money we made today. We got $3,000. So we're going to increase our swing power at this point, and maybe this extra walk and sprint endurance. Because we're going to burn a lot of energy just chopping through these very dense trees. But they're very close, so we can just make a lot of money really fast. So by 10 o'clock today, we made almost $4,000. So like the genius I am, we're going to sharpen our axe to tier 4. So it's going to chop through trees a little bit quicker, and we're going to take some energy and get right back to work. So it looks like 3 chops to take down the tier 3 trees now, which is much, much better and faster. So with that little burst of extra energy, we made another $2,300. So I'm going to increase my max stamina again. We just need to be swinging this axe for as long as possible. I'm also going to push a little further out today because we're still relatively close to home, hoping for more drone parts. I did find the other bridge again, so that's something. It's also out of my throwing range at this point too, so we're not going to push very far in this direction. But I do want to do just a little exploring because I can't help myself. We did at least find the mushroom cave, another one, and this can also help me kind of maneuver around the forest sometimes and like get me to other tentacles of the map, and maybe the drone happens to be sitting sitting right here somewhere anyway. Definitely be very easy to get very lost out here, but this did put us very close to the 200 we need. Okay, I went way out here. It's a little after 7, so I might not even make it back in time. It's gonna get dark. Collected a few more mushrooms close to home, so we're at 196 out of the 200 we need. So today I can just walk around here and pick up a few of these super easy ones. And now I've got an even 200, so we're gonna buy the lantern. As soon as my observational idiot comes over. Yes, 200 for a lantern. So great. I think today we need to just make a moneymaker day. It took till 4:30 to harvest the trees up to there, but we have $5,000 because of it. So that means we can get extra throw distance. Again, that put us all the way up to 75. With the extra money, we're going to take a little more walk speed. I guess I could probably also be buying some of these now too. I think they're $50 each, but if we have some of those, we can definitely get some energy back really easily along with these. So now we can stay out extra late chopping away if we choose to, which we probably do. But I am going to explore a little bit. Last time I explored down that way a while, didn't seem to find any of the pieces we needed, so we're going to try this way a bit. Even though we've already gone beyond our range again. Range ends right about at the bridge, so that's okay. I did find another captured ferry in this direction. That doesn't really mean much to me other than we're getting pretty deep. I did also find another tier of trees already. I do think we can actually cut these already, but I don't have room to carry them right now. What I really need is a drone to pick up the enormous amount of logs I've left behind. The quickest way to do this is still just going to be to harvest trees within chopping range for now. Throwing range, rather. I've been chopping so much that it's the only word that's in my brain. But if I press Q, look at all the energy we got back. That's easily worth $50 because that's only 10 pieces of wood per 50 energy. And the lantern is officially started up. I was wondering how bright that would be because I'm not sure if that's going to make you guys able to see or not anyways. It looks kind of fun when we're way in here. And I guess at this point we can just make this guy never sleep again if we want to. He can just harvest wood endlessly until the very moment he dies. Yeah, actually it works not bad. It's already 3 a.m. and we can just put energy back on. All that costed us was $50. We'll go collect some of the logs and just go toss them out again. Although I feel like we should increase our throwing range because the walking is still going to get really annoying. Okay, I think I actually have a pretty good idea where the drone is now. We've just got to do a little bit of walking and chopping to get there. Luckily, we're generating lots of work for the drone because we're cutting down all sorts of trees along the way. And if we hug the side over here, we can actually go around a lot of the trees and avoid us having to chop them at all. These tier 4 trees take 4 swings of the axe currently, which isn't that bad. But when there's a million trees in the way, it does take time. We've officially chopped 800 trees. Okay, here's a little mushroom cave with nothing in it. I don't think I'm going to pick any more mushrooms for now because I already have the light. And we're circling back to tier 3 trees. I'm not sure that's a good sign. Okay, right as we run, literally as we run out of energy, I think this is where we need to be. We can't fit. I need to go all the way back to base just so I can cut one last tree out of the way. I actually wish I didn't have my lantern right now so we could just die and respawn. Maybe I can reach some energy there. Doesn't really look like it. On the way back, I also can't seem to get over this log, so this is like a one-way thing, so I'm stuck, so we're going to unstick ourselves. Oh, I wish I knew I could do that earlier. I never thought about that till I did. Anyways, we're going to rest until morning. I'm going to think very hard about where we just were and how to get back there. Probably should have also bought some more drinks while I was back at base, but I completely forgot.
I'm so excited to finally find my stupid drone.
Okay, we're going to remove the final tree that was in our way, go on in the cave, and apparently not find what we're looking for. I might have been following outdated information, but that's never stopped us before. I'm going to appear at the other side of the cave and we're going to start chopping in this direction. I'm officially 104 meters away from my home base and still going strong. At 135 meters, I've run out of energy, and so we're going to unstick ourselves back home. So there's actually that map behind the dwarf that I've never noticed before, which isn't a surprise considering I never even noticed the side shops. I'm not sure how much of a help this map is going to be. Like, there's 3 big things circled way out there. I don't know what those refer to, because they're probably not drone parts because one of the drone parts was right beside me. Okay, I think I understand now. I've misunderstood. We're going to take some energy juice, a whole bunch of it. We're going to fill ourselves right up on that, and then we got to go this way. So we're once again through the cave. It took me until 6 p.m. just straight running to get here. That's how far away we are. Luckily I brought my lantern, otherwise I would already be heading back to base and probably not even making it in time. It took forever to get here. Had to drink 2 of my drinks as well because energy was running low. I'm not entirely convinced anymore that I'm going the right way. I do see another captured ferry, so there's always that, but that's no help to us. Okay, I see the error I've made. I gotta backtrack just a little bit. Or a long ways. The distances in this game are just enormous. And without like chopping all the trees, it's hard to even know like what route you're on. But I think I need to go this way, and then there should be a left up here I need to take. So we're going to turn to the left as soon as we can, and hopefully that's the right way. Otherwise, we're just going to clear cut the entire forest until we find what we're looking for. But I do believe this narrow little pathway should lead us to it. I do actually see something down there that might be it. We'll see if my beeper starts going off. So far, it is not, so that's not super encouraging. We did find a way all the way to the sacred trees, though, at least some of them. We can't even cut those yet, but the beeper didn't go off. So I honestly have no idea where the drone is anymore. I feel like the drones may spawn differently for everyone, or they've since been moved. Maybe they're supposed to be a little bit earlier on in the game now. One thing I do know is that I can finally reach the grinder again, so we're just going to throw a bunch of trees for now because it's been a while since I've done any actual logging. Yes, there is definitely a map where I was. I just circled around through there, went through that cave and was running around in those tentacles. Didn't find a drone. I do have somewhere else I want to look now. It involves going right past the captive ferry.
You're not even gonna make eye contact.
I did also find an enormous mushroom cave, which we might as well take advantage of, because I might actually be able to upgrade my lantern. I should really check in with the dwarf more. This cave has gone on for so long that I'm still going, and it's nighttime, and it's still tentacling around everywhere. And since I found the other side, we're just going to wander a little bit in this direction. That drone is out here somewhere. I think I've actually hit a dead end at 189 meters in this direction, but I'm still chopping. Once that drone is ready to go, it'll have so much wood to pick up. My newest strategy is just to wander around in the dark, smashing trees in every direction. As long as I can toss them, we're making money. My strategy did not work. Okay, obviously my drone radar wasn't going off. I found one of my old drone parts. I've been at this so long though, I thought that was it. I was really excited. But at the very least, we did harvest enough random wood to upgrade our throw distance to 103, which is enormous. And I've also collected another 300 mushrooms without trying. I'm just sort of picking them up whenever I see them. So apparently there's a lot out there. I have found one of my old routes where I chopped down a whole bunch of trees when I didn't have this kind of throw range, so at least now I can just run through this and toss these all into the thing. The money just flies upwards. A few days of random searching later, and we haven't found the drone, but we have found $11,000. So I'm actually going to use that to sharpen our axe to the $10,000 version. So then at least we can cut down the most valuable of trees. Try as I might, the only thing we found so far is one of the teleporters. But I understand, I think that works both ways. So if I want to go back, I can go all the way to the back of the forest. And I think the teleporter is probably the 3 corresponding orange marks at the back. Chopping around for like another hour, and we found another teleporter, no drone. Do you hear that beeping? That's the sound of a drone location. We finally found it. That literally took hours. Well, we haven't found it, but we're in the neighborhood. Okay, we finally found the last piece of the stupid drone. We got so lucky with the first two. In the last one, we just went every other route possible. Now, let's see if we can put it to work. Interested in a drone? I can build one for you. Yes, you found all the missing parts. I appreciate you recovering them, but I'm afraid I still need to charge you a few mushrooms to build it. Wish he told me that earlier, but luckily we collected 650 because I was just clicking as I go. So there's our new drone. And then it could be further upgraded with mushrooms. We have an extra 443. So energy capacity is going to be a big one to make sure it can go far enough. The recharge rate, not as important. Capacity is a big one. That way it's hauling lots of logs per time, and the speed is sort of the same difference. We'll put the recharge rate up a little bit. I'm not sure how long it's going to take. Energy capacity, I definitely want to make sure it can travel a long ways, and the drone capacity itself. If it travels a long ways, it hauls a lot, we're in good shape. For the final 100, I think I'm probably just going to increase the drone capacity so I can carry 40 logs at a time, and that's maxed. We can already see it way over there collecting logs for us. That's going to be fantastic for us. We hadn't really upgraded the speed, although I still feel like it's moving pretty fast. There's all of its logs. It's going to drop 40 at a time. Easy money. Now, it can work as slow or as fast as it wants. It doesn't matter because I'm going to let it run to clean up my entire mess for a while. So I'll see you in 8 hours. Many hours later, the drone seems to have a destination in mind, but we have $34,000. And that means our throw distance can go up to 150, which is the absolute max. Swing power is definitely due for an upgrade, we can afford it. The next axe upgrade is 25,000, so we can't afford that again, but now that we have that throw range, we'll be able to harvest the biggest trees. So instead, we're going to increase our swing power, also our walking speed and sprint endurance. I need to remember that we also still do need to pick up some of the mushrooms. But since my range is now about 150, we're going to run to about the edge of our range to hopefully get more valuable trees. Perfect, at 120 we're finding this tier. So when we throw these in, as soon as they land, we'll see the value for individual trees and make a lot more money. These trees are $25 each, 25 the original tree value. And any stragglers we might happen to miss, the drone will take care of. While chopping through the darkness making a bunch of money, I found my old prison. But here's what we've been looking for, the magical trees. We're going to start chopping these down to see if they're worth a different amount of money. I'm not sure I've ever actually sold any of these. The previous tier were worth $25, they're still landing at home. $50 per tree, we're going to make so much money off these. Plus the fairies are going to be super thrilled with my hard work. I would still like a better saw because it does still take a few hits to take these ones down. Apparently there was a lot more of these trees here than I thought because we needed 1,000. I guess it's pieces of wood and not trees. So we're already over halfway there. And all that has left us with $45,000. So we're going to sharpen the axe. So now we have a double axe. Plus $19,000 left over. So we are going to upgrade swing power. So it's now maxed as well. Then we're going to get more sprint and carry capacity. I gathered enough mushrooms that we can increase the drone speed by actually quite a considerable margin. Not sure where it is or what it's doing, but it's making us money somewhere. Now look how powerful we are. We can one-shot the trees. And the super trees are going down in only 3 hits in total. For this wood decay, we are actually supposed to throw it back home, but I'm hoping my drone will come and take care of these. Well, I pretty thoroughly removed this grove of trees. I'm not going to throw them from here, so we're going to unstick ourselves and go find more. Just as night is falling, I found another grove of the good ones, and they're within 150 meters, so I can throw them from here. We've eliminated this whole grove, but we need 70 more trees, so I think I actually need to go back to the last grove. Before we do, let's increase our carry capacity so we're sure that we're able to move some logs. We can hold 112 at a time. Also, we're going to increase our drone's speed a little more and also its recharge rate. Okay, we are 144 meters from home, so I just got to run it actually not that far that way to start shipping these trees off. If we can hold so many of them at a time, we're going to throw basically 100 of them all the way back to base. That's actually pretty satisfying. 112 logs, gone. And look at all the money. It's just a pile of numbers in the corner. Well, we've already got the 1,000 we need. I'm just trying to send a message at this point. Look at the giant pile of wood we made. I only had to cut 1,000, but I wanted to cut 1,300. And with that, there's not a single sacred tree left on the entire planet. Plus, that was the only way I was going to be able to increase all the stuff I don't need anymore. Walking speed is maxed, stamina we could never have enough of. Okay, my wise friend, nice work with those elder trees. You might just be the fastest one yet. Probably not. I spent a lot of time looking for a drone. I would like to give you a powerful tool for cutting the rest of the trees, but it seems you're not quite ready yet. I just cut down like 1 billion trees for you. Once you've hit your peak abilities, come back and talk to me. I do have to harvest more trees. That's gonna get expensive, is it not? Well, at least I can carry 100 or whatever at a time. Alright, so I guess I'm just going to spend a little bit more time here cutting trees. We're going to cut trees to get upgraded so we can cut more trees. I am pretty happy we can just one-shot these at this point, though. It makes it much quicker. It really does feel a lot different once you start to take all the trees out of the forest. The logs are still raining down, but I just made $80,000. So carry capacity is going to be maxed because that's the next most helpful. That one's also maxed, and that one's maxed with $4,000 left over. And now that we're extra beefy, we are in fact one impressive lumberjack. I've never seen one of you reach such heights. There is a lot more happening in this forest than you realize, but before I tell you more, we need this forest cleared and I have a special tool for you. This is a power saw that will cut any tree in a single hit and automatically emulsifies logs straight into coins. Okay, we've got some kind of super saw, which I guess is used to cut down all of the trees. He wants me to literally cut down every tree. I mean, this saw is gonna make it a lot faster, I won't lie to you. 7,000 more trees to go. I guess we'll be back in a while. Update. I'm at 3,400 trees cut in total. I can confirm that while this cuts trees very, very quickly, this is gonna take a very, very long time. It took a little while, it took even longer to find them, but this is tree 10,000 out of 10,000. Goodbye. And now for my outrageous reward. On behalf of Gnomeco Management, we'd like to thank you for your service. Your performance has been noted. Elder Classic Lumber Collection complete. As outlined in Clause 17B of your informal work agreement, you are now entitled to your reward. Please proceed into the elevator shaft. It will escort you to your compensation. The elevator will end the game and probably my life. I am okay with this. I've had enough chopping trees for one lifetime. Oh, maybe it turns into a mining game at this point. We're going underground. Instead of chopping trees, we're mining dirt and turning into a dwarf and looking for ore. Oh, we've arrived somewhere with a rather evil-looking devil guy. Okay, on to the next one. Here's another fun game about shapes I just couldn't stop playing. We started today's adventure as a simple, mild-mannered triangle, and eventually tore so many body parts off so many bosses that we became an unstoppable monster, because you literally do get upgrades for tearing parts off of the bosses. And bosses are in fact the only thing you fight, so it could be a real struggle. But like anything in life, if you start struggling, struggle back even harder for even longer, and that's exactly what I did. I struggled my way to getting 100% of everything done, which includes beating every boss, plus the end boss all in a row without dying. I need to upgrade this little triangle, and I'm not going to stop until I can destroy that giant boss in one hit. For now, I'm just going to shoot it a bunch and pick up all the resources it drops because I'm greedy. Everything get inside me, it's going to be one of those days. I definitely could have finished this thing off by now, but I'm having too much fun blowing chunks off of it and collecting all the resources because I'm super greedy. And what I get for being greedy is absolutely destroyed.
But I did get 26 diamonds.
So the very first one we get is extra damage. That costs 5 diamonds. I'm going to get 2 of those because the next one's only 15. Then we're going to get reload speed so we can get more DPS going out. And the upgrades are going to continue. I'm actually going to increase my bullet speed. I don't normally do that, but I think in this case it's going to be helpful. I can definitely feel the damage difference. We are absolutely destroying this thing. Never mind. So I'm going to increase my fly speed and my resource pickup range. That's going to be a big one. Also, we're going to get a little bit more health so I can actually take more than one hit. Maybe this time we're going to be a little bit less stupid and just sort of finish him off if we get the chance instead of going for resources. Because if we can get to the next boss, we'll be able to get a lot more from that and upgrade even quicker. I thought that was going to be the last hit. He's empty. Okay, we got him beat. Give me all this stuff. Oh, we absorb it once we kill him anyway. The things we just don't know. I am going to take a little more bullet speed and we can get the knowledge of weak spots. Damage multiplier 20%. Can I get that twice? Cool. So we have 1.5 plus 40%, so we're dealing 2.1 base damage, which means we get to fight whatever this thing is, but our damage should be enough to hopefully just tear right on through to the core. We're going to be super efficient with all this. And if you break the attaching pieces, as we just saw, the whole chain reaction happens. So he's running out of parts. You can't hide from these stupid shapes. Almost got him, and he's dead. So now we just survive the onslaught. 1 white diamond, 51 red ones. But clearly we can escape by a little bit of damage, so that's his now max upgrade. Ooh, a 5% chance to get ×2 resources from a block. That's the kind of thing we need. And we're going to reduce our reload time. Because that just means a lot more DPS. And DPS will make everything so much easier. We're going to shoot right up in the gap if we can. Quit turning. Actually, if I can hit him right there, it's going to make a chain reaction there. The faster bullet speed is actually really helpful in this one. That way we can actually really precisely time our shots to hit the good spots. I just realized also for the first time that the bullets come from all directions, not necessarily out of the robot. Wow, this guy hits really hard. But I did get a whole bunch of red points, so we're going to get reload speed and fly speed. And that's going to help us dodge the bullets or go into them faster. We'll find out soon which it is. Almost got some shots on the core already, but I'm going to start breaking them apart before he probably finishes us off. But we're going to try real hard. If he has less parts, does he fire less bullets? I have questions. And it's really hard to focus on anything but bullets when you're flying around. I also need to remember that if I'm not planning on finishing the ship off, to probably collect some resources. Okay, I tore off a whole one of its arms. I'm mostly just trying to get its body parts for now. I don't really have to defeat it yet. I will if I get the opportunity to, but for now I'm just trying to be greedy and getting whatever pieces I can. Because even those few are going to be worth 91. So yes, we'll buy some more HP and we'll buy some more HP again. Also, resource pickup range plus 50%. Now I need to get less close to the danger. So we have 10 HP in total. So I've already survived a direct hit from a bullet because I'm being careless. But we're chiseling this thing away, and before you know it, we'll have it defeated. Whoops. Okay, it really hurts when you leave the circle. Luckily, I'm nothing if not persistent. I will play this level a billion times if I have to get the upgrades I want, and I want them all. The extra pickup range is actually really nice too, because it obviously gets really close when you get close to this thing, because you need some room to maneuver. That time was going well until the part where we died, but we got 176. We're going to get a +3 resource collection drone because we have lots of upgrades to our name, but we're also going to get damage +1, but we lose bullet speed. So that actually put a big upgrade to our damage. We're up to 4.2, so we should be able to take this thing's blocks away much quicker. Okay, we're still not one-shotting them, which isn't great, but we're still tearing them off, which is important. Hopefully our drone thing is helping us get extra resources. Turns out we maybe still need a little bit more damage, so we're going to go damage +1, bullet speed down again. But now we're up to 5.6 base damage. And we're going to get another 5% chance to get 2 times from a block, and we're going to get that a few times. I'm also going to get 50% speed of resource collection drone. I'm not sure I've seen it yet. But we're now one-shotting the block, so this is going to be much easier to get through this guy. It's all about the damage. It always is. Come on, a few more shots. Wow, this is so much stronger. Just got to avoid some of those damages. The slower bullets are going to work against us too, but I think we got it defeated. We get all that good stuff. 294 plus a white one. So I'm going to take extra fly speed. I think I'll be better if I can dodge a lot better. Also multiplier of collective resources in case of a victory plus 12.5%. Also +3 resource collection drone. And I made the drone 50% faster yet again because I might as well spend my money on something. We got a new enemy to deal with. We can't one-shot his blocks. That's going to be trouble. But we do move a lot quicker, so I feel a lot better about our odds. I'm sort of just indiscriminately firing toward it while I'm trying not to get hit by bullets, because it's really hard to watch both things at once. I wonder if the drones are just like an auto-ticking thing that's just slowly collecting resources in the background. It's still a little bit hard to tell because we have so much going on screen.
We might have to go back one level.
But not before we're making my resource collection drone even better. Okay, we're going back to the previous level, especially because we get an extra points for victory now, so we should be able to dismantle them quickly and save up some points. We need to be a lot tougher to fight the next one. I was really hoping we could get away with just dodging endlessly, but there's just too many bullets. I don't have those kind of skills. But what I lack in skills, I make up in raw persistence. See, there we go, 325. So we just need to do that a few times and we'll be filthy, filthy rich. So we're going to make our victory even bigger by another 12.5%. I'm also going to make my clip size bigger for 150. I was mostly just hoping that would unlock more things, and indeed it did. Time between bullets in one clip minus 30%? Sure. So we can actually fire bursts now, so 2 shots at a time. We're actually a lot stronger because of that. I didn't understand what it mean, but luckily it's actually really, really, really strong. Like, we are dismantling this thing now. Almost died ourselves, but we got it. 391. So we're going to upgrade the time between bullets in one clip again by a further 30%. I'm also going to get the +3 collection resource drone. And then it's right back to work destroying this thing endlessly. Okay, I saw how the resource drone works. There were some resources floating around out there. It just slowly collects them and I don't have to be near them. For my next upgrade, I'm getting an extra bullet in my clip size. That costs 1,000. That's going to make me super strong. Then our drone is going to collect faster times 3. Now we should get extra shots. Yep, 3 at a time. That's going to make us crazy, crazy strong. Yeah, we're like absolutely destroying this thing. I didn't even care what part of it I shot. I just wrecked that thing. Oh, and we get to get extra damage +1. So our damage is up to 7 now. So we're doing bursts of 21. And we're definitely going to have a long ways to go because look at all these bosses we're going to have to defeat. And they're already getting hard. But now that we have our super burst, we're going to try this boss again. We haven't increased our toughness like it all. But it doesn't matter. We can always build the glass cannon. It's just a lot of fun. Uh-oh. Well, that was close, so we can definitely do this. And even on a failure, we got like $300, so we could definitely work with that kind of money. We're going to have our dodging skills on point, and it's already getting late, so this is going to be a disaster long term. But we got this thing defeated. And in victory, we should get lots of points, 485. Good enough for me. I'm actually going to get clip size +1, so now we're going to do bursts of 4. And an extra 5% chance to get double blocks. That's 1 in 20. So the last one we got a 6.5 times multiplier. This one is a 10 times, but this is also guard 1 with 2 skulls. And it's got a lot of armor we're going to have to get through. I see its pattern though, and we're already tearing through it because we're doing lots and lots of damage. Okay, be very careful about where we go. Yep, whoopsie doopsie. Even on a failure though like that, we got 318. I'm pretty sure if we just play this a little bit smarter, we can absolutely wreck this. Sometimes it's all about just sort of holding still and making those micro adjustments. Don't listen to me. I may need more movement speed just so I can like get to the far side of it because it tends to fire bursts out like in one direction or the other, and maybe it will always fire toward me. So if I move away from the spot I was, we'll survive. Okay, I think I got it defeated. As long as I don't die, we beat the boss. So we got 1 white crystal, 1156 reds, and whatever this is. Left? I didn't see what that said. I can't read. This is what we're going to do. We're going to get another extra bullet in our clip. I can't help myself. Oh, so now we're fighting guys that are going to give us red and blue resources. Probably going to be super tough. Wow. Okay, we're going to need some upgrades. Just for fun, before we start that again, can I actually dodge this thing yet? Or are we just kind of boned? Okay, so if we're moving, we might be able to actually sort of work our way around this. Okay, don't touch the red explosions, probably. Not a guarantee. Keep moving and get wrecked. So we're going to fight the boss again a few times. We're doing even more damage though, so it should be even easier. We should get some real easy upgrades. Especially once we strip it down like that and get straight to its exposed little core. Whoops. Okay, does that count as a victory? Oh, come on. Well, we did still get like 1,000 upgrade points, so I'm not going to complain. Starting to feel like I maybe should have put more points into armor and health and defense and stuff, and not so much into damage. The problem now is I can't really seem to upgrade my health no matter how many points we have until I get a different kind of resource, so we're going to have to try and fight the boss. But we'll succeed eventually. I know I can do this. I just got to not get hit by anything at all. If we can get through that part, actually, he'll probably die fairly quickly. It's very hard because everything kills us. Oh wait, I did get some resources though. I think I've got his attack pattern set. The circles also seem to spawn on me, so I just need to move away when they do spawn very quickly, very promptly. Come on, blue circles. Okay, this one, we're really starting to take him down. I just need to avoid those red circles a lot, and we're gonna get lots of resources. I got this now. Getting some damage even in on his itty-bitty core. Okay, if we're careful, we can do this. Yeah, we got him. Get out of the circles, and we've won. So only 313 reds, but we don't need those. 43 blues, 1 white. And since I know we really needed an extra toughness, I'm going to add 5 damage. But don't worry, I'm still going to add some armor. I'm also going to make myself smaller. That way we can weave between the bullets better. And this 0.1 seconds of invincibility after taking damage. We're going to get a few of those. And what is this? Bullet bounce? That seems really strong. 25% chance for bullets to bounce off the edge of the arena. So my damage is up to 14 now. My health is up to 55. And I've got way too much confidence now. Like, way too much. But our damage is feeling pretty good. We're even taking down the blue blocks nice and quick. We definitely want to stay a little bit far back from that. That way we can use the angles to our advantage. Because our bullets don't stop. And we need to be able to move laterally away from this thing. I almost screwed that up because I panicked. But now that I got the pattern of these down, it's a little bit easier. Although it's still a little bit hard to kill those things. Our damage feels really good though. Oh, I accidentally killed it. Didn't even realize. Perfect. 1, 520, 160. Oh, we get another 5 damage. I didn't realize we could get more of those. That's great. Ooh, minus 12.5% reload time as well. We're going to be firing so quick. 5% chance to get 2 times resources from a block. Okay. Oh, we can also get a health multiplier, 25%, so we're at 69 HP. The upgrade thing is big, but wow, it might actually get quite big. This is a big map. Okay, this thing's even bigger. Okay, we forgot to move. That one really didn't give us much time to think or move. There we go. Keep circling. It's lobbing some kind of things at us. That was really close. We're gonna have to get faster. A lot faster. But if I do keep it a distance too, we'll be okay. We do have bouncing bullets too, so if we can get them in those crevices, we'll really do some extra damage. I just knocked off a whole side off them. That's gonna be big resources for us, especially with whatever multiplier this is. Yeah, we'll get in that crevice. This one's very satisfying. We're stripping it right down before getting to that core, which is very armored to be fair. It's so beat up now, I almost feel bad for the poor thing. And we got him. That's gonna be big resources for us. Didn't get hit a single time. 1600, 1, 420. So we're definitely taking 5 more damage. Maybe +1 bullet bounce, because that's really fun. And bullets bouncing off the edge of the arena, very offensive build. Unlocks usable items are probably overdue for that. Oh, I accidentally clicked on combat drones. We're going to have combat drones now. +1 drone turret, sure. +5 homing drone bullets per swarm. Okay, we'll do that a few times because that just sounds good. We're definitely fleshing out the right side of upgrades because these seem to be offensive. And our last level was 50 times resource multiplier. This one is 75. I think I see one of our little drones behind us. That was close. Get the bullets in the crevices. We need them to bounce around for maximum damage. We really want these tearing those things up. Get in there. We got a few in there. Got it back away again. Oh, there goes a drone swarm though. You can see it firing all the bullets at it. Bouncy, bouncy. Come on, get in the crevice. This boss turns a lot quicker than the other one or whatever it is. It's moving so much quicker. Oh, we didn't get out of the way, but we're doing so much damage and getting tons of resources. Okay, I want an extra 5% chance to get double blocks because that's just going to be a good investment. We'll get health upgrades and stuff eventually, but for right now, we got a good thing going. We don't need to change it. That was so satisfying when I fired in there and like broke his whole arm off. But then he doesn't really have much crevice left to get shots in. But the drone swarm still does tons. Okay, we gotta sweep off to the left and just keep firing away. Actually, we're gonna get damage on his core pretty quick. I'm not sure why he just turned. That threw me off for a second. I don't know why he did a 180. Okay, which one's his core? That one? Okay, I think we got him. Got him. So 1200, 740. Okay, we're going to take a little bit more HP. That put us that basically doubled our HP up to 125. We're going to reduce the time between bullets in one clip by another 20%. Also, explosive filling. The bullet explodes on the first bounce, dealing 50% of its damage. So that's just going to be a little extra fun. This colossal creature has a 125 times multiplier. And it's got some nice crevices for me to land the bullets in. It's really big, so it's going to be a little bit hard to get out of the way. Wow, that's horrifying. Okay, just stay away from all that. It is pretty slow to turn though, so if I get some real bouncy bullets, I can just lodge them in there. And it should be pretty easy to defeat this thing. Yeah, there we go. Bullets getting in there and exploding. Yeah, we're absolutely dismantling it. We're very, very, very squishy though. Like if we get touched by anything, we're absolutely going to die. But our drone swarm is going out. Okay, this is a little bit of a bad. Oh, wasn't that bad. Okay, keep getting in there. There we go. Dive on in there. Get some space. Move away. Can almost have him here. Starting to do damage to his core. Didn't even see what I got hit by there. Okay, we might actually have it right here. It'd be nice if it gets some like poison damage, but I think we got this thing defeated. Just on pure offense. 4,500, 2001. That is so much. We're going to get +1 bullet bounce because I'm starting to see the merit of that. The bullet explodes on his second bounce as well. Absolutely. Damage reduction on bounce -20. I'm not really sure what that means, but I'll get it. Bouncy bullets are really all we need. We can afford some things up here about the swarms. +1 drone turret. Yes. ×2, ×3. Okay. And then 20% fire rate of drone turret. Yes. I want it all. Okay, we definitely got lots of drone swarms going out, so that's going to be big damage for us. Oh, there's good bouncy spots in there. Yeah. If we get the bullets in there and they bounce around, they'll do massive damage. Okay, we got lots of explosions going out. That's perfectly fine. Get in there with the bullets. Oops, I flew right into it. Right back to where we left off, getting some bouncy bullets. I gotta try and shoot them a little better so they bounce into itself. A lot of my shots bounce straight off and straight back to me, which is no good. I need them to jiggle around in there and do massive explosions, kind of like that. I can almost break his whole tail off if I get just a few more lucky shots in there. He's so tough though, like even with all this damage, he's absorbing all of it. That's bad. So I think obviously what we need is faster reload time. Maybe also more drone turrets. I'm also going to go back 1 level to the 125 times multiplier and farm this thing a bit. This thing should be considerably easier to defeat now, considering our extra upgrades since the last time we fought. Many failed attempts later, but we got some resources. We're going to get health +100. We're also going to get a larger explosion radius for our bombs. I feel like that could be really, really powerful. And then 5% chance to get ×2 from the blocks. And then we're going to fight Big Boss again with our extra added HP. That will hopefully help us survive just a smidge longer. I made it further, but the boss still defeated me, but look at those resources. I feel like there's a lesson here about me upgrading armor and stuff, maybe before weapons next time around, because we are really struggling. So let's get drone bullets expanding effect. Drone bullets damage increase from 25 to 50%. And we'll get 20% rate of fire from the drone turret. We're going to get that a bunch of times over. And then swarm recharge time -15% times many. Also 5% chance to get ×2 resources from blocks. That's now maxed out as well. So now we'll see if we can fight Big Boy. We could definitely fight him, but winning is a whole other story. Okay, we finally got the boss down to about its core. I think we got it. So long as I don't die, we did it. That took longer than I would like to admit. So let's pretend we did that instantly. And I did get one of my magic white diamonds. I think it says 4 left. I thought last time I said sleft, but it means 4 left. So I'm going to get a health multiplier, 25%. That's going to give us 300 HP. And I guess we'll just get bigger explosion radius for our bombs. Oh, we can get even bigger after that. We just need lots of other points. Oh, but this guy's got yellow on him. I bet the yellow is going to be really hard to break through. Oh, yellow projects a shield. Oh, but if we go around the shield, he dies very quickly because we have this massive amounts of damage otherwise. Plus drone swarms. Lots and lots of drone swarms. So I think we got him about cooked already. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. We seem to have a brief teleportation, but look at those resources. I'm going to make myself smaller again. I just want to be harder to hit. Will weave between bullets like a ninja. Also, this adds a shield to the player whose durability is equal to 25% of the player's health. That's a big one. And we're going to add another 25% to that, so the shield is 50% of my health, so it should be 150. So that will hopefully mean we can absorb a lot more damage. Okay, we got to go around the shields. It's very actually going to be tricky to get in there like this. Yeah, we're going to go back the other way then. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare to do. Yeah, okay. We can rely on our shield a little bit though. Okay, I think we keep getting bumped back from the shield. It feels like teleporting because it happens so quick. Okay, can we take out these yellow blocks, please? Yeah, there we go. We just got to get in there like a bull in a china shop. Once that happens, we win. Because we just overwhelm them with our immense firepower. Which seems to be falling off also, so we need more damage at some point. This is a lot to focus on, but we got him defeated. Ooh, bullet damage +10. Speed 10%. Yes. I kind of also want to unlock usable items. +1 rocket, plus right mouse button to use. Okay. Rocket damage up. And what does this one do? Rocket damage up. And okay, well, we're just going to work our way backwards on the rockets. Our base damage is now 42. I think we have 2 rockets we can use. So we're going to pick our moment to use those, preferably not when we're firing into a yellow shield. This looks like it's going to be hard to deal with. Okay, we're just going to get right on in here. Rocket. Rocket. Where's the other rocket? Okay, good. We destroyed some of the shield and we got destroyed ourselves. But we got the idea. You got to get inside and rocket them. We might have to start tanking a lot of damage just to sort of deal with things. Or if we can just get in there and take some of the shield out, we'll be a lot better off. Then we can fall back and pick our moments better. The bullets aren't so hard to dodge if we're way on the outside. Okay, we got most of the shields and tough stuff down. but we got blown up. This time we've learned from our mistakes and we decided to just actually kill it. 17,000 reds just from that. Hey, look at that, 50% damage to shields. So that means we can actually hurt their shields directly. Okay, and we're also going to get an extra 10 damage. That puts us up to 56. And more damage to shields. Okay, we're going to get bigger explosion radius too. I think that will also pair onto my missiles. What was this thing about more defensive stuff? I don't remember. No, we're off to fight a flower. Okay, we're going to try and get a rocket through there. We did not. But we do seem to be able to hurt the shield directly now, so that's something. Or maybe we're hurting the yellow blocks that generate the shield. I'm not really sure. Gonna have to find our opening and get in there to destroy. Yep, there we go. Well, this level is pretty stressful. Okay, we got knocked back by the shield. And then we got destroyed by the shield. Okay, I'm gonna go back a level because this one's a nightmare. Also, let's add 250 HP. So we're at 300 now, that put us to 675. Also, shield explosion. Destroying a shield releases a wave that destroys enemy projectiles. Yes, please. And then shield durability regeneration 1% per second. So our shield can regenerate. Okay, I'm just going to straight up take another 250 HP, which is really expensive. And maybe shield durability 25% of player's health. So that's going to be big for us. +1 projectile eraser. We press F to use that. I feel like that's not something I'm likely to do a lot because I'm going to forget it exists. The knockback from enemy shield is reduced by 50%. I actually want that. It knocks me back so hard I feel like I'm teleporting. Oh, and also explosion damage increased by a further 10%. Okay, then we're going to give it a try in this one again. Okay, the bounciness doesn't feel good, but our damage feels good. So we didn't actually take any damage, but our shield sure did. I didn't even see that shield sitting in front of me. It's hard to see sometimes. The extra damage feels good. Yeah, we're tearing through this thing this time. Still hitting some shields. Okay, I get inside the shield one more time. They're all overlapping, so it's really hard to get through all of them. It's like a puzzle. Oh, we actually got it all the way down to its core, and it's dead. So that's with 25,000, 1,015, and 1. I'm going to take 100% cleansing wave radius. I'm not really sure what that means. Oh, maybe that's when my shield breaks. So when my shield breaks, it cleanses projectiles around me, so I'll be a little safer for a moment. Aside from that, explosion damage up a further 10%. Rocket radius explosion? Yeah, we'll take more of that. I already hate the look of this, but 650 times multiplier. Okay, I see we're gonna have to work our way in looking for the gaps. Yep, we found our way through one. Ooh, now's our chance. Gotta get in there. Go, 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 go. Yeah, we got in. Eat explosions. Yeah, that's gonna be hard. I can see why the cleansing wave is going to be a thing sometimes. Okay, there's our sort of opening. Whoops. I don't know if we really take damage from doing that. Okay, we're gonna get in there. And big explosion. Oh, we get so riddled with bullets. Okay, I think I managed to destroy some of its inner shield, so now I'm just trying really hard not to get hit by all of these bullets. They do have a pretty predictable pattern. Yeah, we got its inner shields destroyed, looks like. Oh, we screwed that up, and we killed it after that. This time we got it. No mistakes were made. I feel like I probably still want some more HP, because that's also going to add to shield. And shield regeneration, destroyed shield appear after 30 seconds with 25% durability. Yes, the shield will come back. And shield durability regeneration plus 1% per second, we'll get that a few times over. The shield will just big time regenerate. Oh, we should probably get another rocket by this point too. We are enjoying those a lot. As for the drone swarms, plus 2 drone turret. I haven't fought this yet, but I already hate it. But for 750 times resources, I'll do anything. How are we even supposed to... Can we hit the edge of that? I guess we can. Okay, this is going to be a little bit difficult to get into, but once we start whittling away, we'll figure it out. At least the bullets aren't that hard to dodge yet. Do you think I can slip through this little gap? Oh, I can. Okay, then I get destroyed. I've been circling this thing, finally getting to bits and pieces of the shield. And this is actually going pretty well suddenly. You gotta like destroy something, go to the other side, and you got big chunks to take there. And that's actually surprisingly easier because I do think they tend to fire the bullets toward you. So if you're consistently circling this idiot, it's actually much easier to dodge. Think I got it about defeated, just cannot die right there. Took a hit, but I got lots of shield back, so we're perfectly fine. On to the next one. Only 3 remain. Where do I get more damage? Sign me up for that. Oh, right here. Okay, we get an extra damage and speed, so we're up to 70 damage. I guess we'll just take plus 10 homing drone bullets per swarm. Our drones are pretty strong now, so those are actually going to help a lot. Oh, we're going to start getting moss. Our damage did go up a lot, so hopefully we'll be able to destroy this much quicker. I don't know what the moss is, but we really seem to be taking it down quite quickly. So it launches the balls around. The balls actually stop my projectiles, which is going to get pretty annoying, but it's nothing a little bit of our raw firepower can't fix. The green stuff might also move and like reforms kind of like a liquid. Oh, it does regenerate. I get it. That's going to be super annoying to deal with. So I'm not really sure to get through it. Do we just keep going and going and going until there's nothing left? Do we hit it with missiles? There, that missiles worked. Missiles fix every problem. And then it's just me and this thing. But think about all the damage we're going to get off the new currency. Soon as we can get a little bit more, got him. 577 greens. That feels like a lot. So damage plus 25. We're just going to click on that a bunch. So we started at, I believe, 80, and now we're at 140. We can also get plus 1,000 health. So that took us up to 3,000. We also get 0.25 health regeneration. I think I actually want that a few times over, because if we get our health high enough, that could be a really big number. Also, destroyed shield recharge time minus 12.5% a few times. But I'm hoping our raw damage will help tear through all this. And so far it seems to be. The green stuff does die quickly. As annoying as it is to regenerate, it does die. Why? We got caught inside of it. This next one, I think, is actually going to be pretty easy as long as I don't do that. Because we can actually bust it open fairly quickly. I'm not sure if that's just going to regenerate, but we're going to throw some rockets in there and destroy its core. Yeah, super easy. Which is worth all of that. Otherwise known as even more damage, 140 to 175. Oh, we get more explosion damage too, from 35 to 50%. We're going to take more HP regeneration as well. Next, we're going to fight a child's drawing. Oh, it's got the yellow shields on it though. That's actually super annoying. Oh, I gotta move also. I'm about to get crushed. Probably should try and employ a little more strategy on this one, but I mean, we got rockets, so we're going to use them. Also going to get in on that yellow one. There we go. Taking off huge pieces of this. Back to the other side. Take out some more yellow. Fire a rocket mostly to save ourselves. And we got the core. That one was even easier. We're going to take another 1000 HP, which actually gave us 1500. We're also going to get more regeneration. Probably should get a bigger rocket explosion radius too, considering the amount of damage our explosions do. Because I'm hoping we can just make a little like incision somewhere, kind of like this. And we'll do sort of surgery with rockets. Okay, that thing's coming to get me now. But the rockets are such big damage. I got that thing right on in there. You know what? I'm just going to put myself right on in here. Can we just destroy the whole core from the inside? Yeah, we did. We got inside its shield thing. And with all of our HP, we actually get away with the silly plays like that. We did almost die, but we also just got away with an absolutely ridiculous one. Ooh, we can turn our rocket damage and speed way up too. That's going to help me really drive it into those small gaps. And then we gotta fight something that's made of pure moss. But we have a 3500 times multiplier. That's 1000 times more than the last. This is gonna be so good once we finally get all the way in there. And it spins quite rapidly, so it's going to be hard to get in there. I'm hoping our rockets can kind of help us out here, because it's really tough to penetrate through all this moss. But with that death, we can actually get 25 more damage, up to 210 in total. Oh, we've actually unlocked this other one too that's going to give plus 50 damage, so we just need lots of green points. So we're going to go back one level to this mossy beauty and take all of its points. Fire some... Wow, those rockets are getting so big. Yeah, those rockets are absolutely destroying. So we'll see if we can add a little bit of damage before going back to the next boss. I never saw this down here as well. Multiplier of collected resources in case of victory plus 25%. That's big. So we painstakingly saved up 19,000 green points, which means 50 damage to take us from 210 to 280. Plus, we'll do a little more HP regeneration because I can really watch those numbers go up when I do get touched. So I'm hoping our much added damage will help take us through this. We gotta really get to those green. And our big rockets are helping a lot. And I really just can't say enough good things about my big rocket. The added damage is definitely helping because the green things seem to be disappearing. I'm not sure if they just regenerate if you don't kill them entirely or what their deal is. I still haven't figured it out, but I just shoot them until they go away. And I think we got this one beat, so this is going to be so many resource points. 12,000 greens, 48,000 reds, you get the idea. I'm going to take another 1,000 HP. That'll put us up to 6,000, nice and even. So this is going to be guard number 4. That's going to be horrible to deal with. Health damage, drop multiplier, about 5,000. Actually, if we can get our bouncing bullets in between there, I think we can actually bust these off fairly quickly. Get a rocket in there. Oh, it pushed us out of bounds. I think I found my opening. Gonna send a rocket in there. That did massive damage. What am I supposed to do with this? Okay, good thing my rocket broke. Okay, we're gonna press F2. I need to find another gap like that. I get so surrounded by projectiles I couldn't deal. So if I find an opening, that wasn't a great one, but yeah, we're pretty close on that one side. I just have trouble getting over there because of, you know, the billion circles. Might have another shot lined up. Just going to trickle around. Got a rocket in there. Good. We're getting into the core. This level is not my favorite so far. This is really, really hard to manage, and I wasn't watching. Oh, I think I finally get how the greens work. You gotta get to the white circle on the inside. They're like the generator of them. That makes sense. It only took 45 minutes, but I figured it out. That's actually gonna make things so much easier though, because now I know which one to aim for. Yeah, we're making progress on this one. I'm not really sure how to get in from here. There might be a little gap on that end. It's really hard to see, but I was basically dead, but both my health and shield came back because I managed to dodge for so long. Oh, I think I'm actually getting some shots into the core finally. Yeah, I think we got it. Just gotta get to the core a few more times and it'll be defeated. This one was so hard to do. 2 left and we get more damage. That's gonna be another 50. That'll put us up to 350 raw damage. Okay, I want more HP regeneration because I can really appreciate what that just did for me. We're gonna have our shield come back quicker. I just hope there'd be something beyond that. We're also gonna pay for this real quick because this is pretty cheap in comparison. And I was hoping that would also branch out to something new. I guess drone swarm can go up with fire rate, and we're really maxing out a lot of our things, it seems. All right, level 21, health damage drop 10,000%. So that's actually double the last one. And we get these purple things that seem to be firing back at us. So that's going to be a little bit more difficult. They are also really, really, really tough. So maybe we'll just try to ignore those and go through. If we can, yeah, just sort of avoid having to deal with the laser pieces altogether, we'll be pretty happy. Yeah, this will work. We just break our way in everywhere we can. I didn't see the shield part over there though. Okay, nothing a little rocket won't fix. I do kind of want to destroy this just for fun. I'm not really sure why. I just want to see what it drops and how long it takes. It makes me really feel like we haven't upgraded damage enough, and that's very sad. But we finally got that one dead. Now we'll go focus on the yellow piece, which died quite quickly, and the rest of it should also go down quite quick, especially if we can remove the reds. You can kill the connectors, everything else dies in a hurry. See? There we go. We're aggressively fighting geometry today. Okay, got that defeated, and the lasers can still kill me, so I need to be careful. We got 1 million red points. But more importantly enough, that 250 damage, plus bullet speed. So we're going to go from 350 to 700, and from 700 to 1050. Our damage just went up so much. So let's put that to the test. We should hopefully be able to break through this guy fairly quickly. Nothing a little rocket. Okay, the greens now will die permanently. Lots of lasers coming our way. We can kill these guys quicker. They're still really tough. I think that it's always going to be really tough to kill, and I've come to accept that. But now that we got those greens out of the way, we should be able to start working our way in again. Gonna start utilizing rockets again a little bit. It really does turn into a puzzle, like what our next move is, but our drones are actually doing a lot there. Our drones are entirely responsible for what just happened. They're definitely the unsung heroes of this. They've probably been actually doing more good than I have. They really are actually firing a lot of projectiles around now that I look at it. Okay, that shield's there. We should be able to work our way all the way in there. So long as we don't get lasered or whatever on the way, I think we got this. A couple more shots. We're so close. Come on, we can do it. Level complete. 2 million reds. What do you think the resource mixer is? It only costs 1. Oh, interesting. Well, I wouldn't mind a damage multiplier of 50%. So I guess it wants all of the above to potentially give us a star. Oh, okay. 50% damage. Does it get more expensive every time I do it? Doesn't seem to. So I think I'm also going to take 250% damage to green blocks because they're the most annoying to get in my way. Oh, also we're going to take 7,000 extra health. That'll help keep us alive. We're going to do that twice, so we're at 27,000 HP. So we'll hopefully get in there now. We got plenty of damage, plenty of HP. That absolutely destroyed my shield, whatever that was. This is going to get tricky to get in there. Lasers hurt. I think we're going to go back to resource mixer, and I would like, oh, it takes 5 to get purples can now be hurt. I guess I'll get 250% to yellow blocks and more HP regeneration. Yellow blocks will be quite annoying. They are the ones that produce shields. Oh, I didn't realize I was out of bounds. So if we can instantly kill them, we'll be much better off. Oh, I just realized, I think if I destroy some of these reds, we'll actually strip off the outer layer of that entire thing, which we will. And that'll help, because there's a lot of lasers firing at me, and it would be nice to have a little more room to maneuver, because that's, wow, what a nightmare. To help me embarrass myself a little bit less, we're going to increase our shield durability again. And then I'm going to craft another one of these stars, and we're going to increase our health multiplier 100%. And then maybe I can at least survive a little bit longer. So far, that somewhat seems to be the case, although we're seconds away from dying at any given point in our run. But if we get rid of that, we'll avoid that laser. Good, that's one side down, that's 2 sides down. Now we just got to figure out how to get the rest. We do extra damage to yellow, so this is very nice. Although those things are still tough. This game is so much easier when it's not the middle of the night and I'm exhausted. I still wouldn't mind the ability to defeat the purple blocks, but we're working our way through regardless. Okay, I think we can get much closer to the core now. I do still have one shield thing up there, but I think if I can get rid of some of these other things, I can actually destroy this whole outer layer. Wish I noticed that earlier. That's much easier. Now, I just gotta avoid all that and fire some things right up into here and have some missiles. Are we gonna get it? Okay, we gotta get out of there. I think it's almost dead. It's very close to dead. Oh, don't touch the lasers. Don't touch the lasers. It's so stressful. And we got it defeated. That better be a big reward. 1,000 purples. And the next level does not look easy at all. So let's increase our damage by a further 250. That's going to put us up to 1,900. And then I'm going to craft some of these stars. Basically as many as I possibly can. Because I think I want purple blocks can now be damaged. That's just going to open up a lot more options for us. And then I'm going to get extra damage to yellow blocks again. Those are still the most annoying. And then we're going to get better health regeneration. And then it's on to the next disaster. We do extra damage to greens as well. Although we do just do extra damage in general. There's a lot of lasers. Not to worry, we'll just continue hitting everything we can do. Okay, right, the lasers actually block bullets as well. So once the lasers are up, I can't actually damage anything, which obviously is going to get pretty problematic pretty quickly. But we'll try to make the lasers not go off fairly often. All right, well, we don't really have a lot of control there. This is fun. Okay, but I did manage to destroy a whole layer of this thing. I just sent a missile in because I was tired of waiting. I guess I do extra damage to purples now, or I could just go right through this actually. Yeah, I already forgot I could destroy the purples, as per usual. Yeah, we can get right to the inside now. I don't have any missiles. Oh, there's a shield in the way. But we're destroying the outside layer. Took a pretty big hit there. We're just going to keep taking it away piece by piece. These lasers aren't nearly as hard to avoid. Since I've been on the outside, I've actually been destroying some of these lasers here and there, and that actually makes a big difference for us. What I really need to do, yes, is reach that yellow one in particular. That's the shield that's keeping anything from happening, but the lasers are going to take me away. Now, instead of... That hurts. That took so long. I was just going to go straight through and then I stopped paying attention again. I've crafted a few more stars. I'm actually going to do a 50% damage increase. So we're going to go from 1,900 to 2,400. And I do also want to do extra damage to red blocks. Immediate loss later, so we're going to do 250% damage to blue blocks as well. Okay, now that we've got the shield down finally, we're slowly starting to work our way in, but I'm trying not to get overly aggressive, and we're still finding ourselves in less than ideal spots. Although the whole thing just sort of imploded. Oh, the drones have been going crazy. I just walked right into a projectile that could have killed us. Did we win? Okay, we won. Just barely. And we got a lot of resources. So next, I'm actually going to take another 7,000 HP. We have 45,000 currently. That put us up to 62,500 because of bonuses. And then I'm going to buy a whole bunch of stars. And then I'm going to get a health modifier. That costs 6 stars by itself, but we're up to 90,000 HP. And I don't think we can afford any other upgrades, except for ones we don't want. And now we have to fight whatever this is. That's a lot of lasers. I might actually have to take out the laser blocks in this one. Or we could just bust our way through the purples. I'm not really sure how we're going to do this one yet. It doesn't seem like it's going to be very quick. So to begin, I've broken one of the outer rings. Not entirely sure how we managed that, but we got through that layer. So we're just going to keep pushing our way in somewhere here if we can. I don't know why this is working. I guess the rings are basically that. They're just rings, so if we break a part of the ring, the whole thing explodes. Or it could be my drones on the other side, really working hard, doing whatever it is they're doing over there. We do have a lot of them, and they are very upgraded. I basically have the core exposed now. This level looked like it was going to be really hard and annoying. Turns out it's actually one of the easier ones we've done in a while. So that thing's dead. And I think we're going to be really rich because of it. 12 million red things, even 3,700 purples. So that means we'll make more stars, quite a few of them. So damage received from lasers minus 50%. Yes. I still want extra damage to yellow blocks. We're going to get extra damage to green blocks, extra damage to red blocks, even though they're weak, and extra damage to blue blocks. Our damage is going to be absurd. Health damage drop multiplier 100,000. This will be fine. We are basically max upgraded at this point. We're just gonna have to avoid a lot of lasers, but this seems to be a pretty seeable pattern. As long as I'm not being really stupid, it should not be bad. I already stripped out one of the outer layers. We're trying to get into that next one. Bouncy bullets are really going to help here because they're going to get through those cracks and bounce around and explode everywhere. Don't touch those. I peeled off another layer of the onion before getting absolutely wrecked by a single projectile. Yeah, broken through to the center layer. We just got lasered really hard. Wow, these are getting more aggressive. I'm hoping my drones are doing a lot. Oh, we're getting touched a lot. Yeah, I just really hope my drones are sort of pulling their weight wherever they are, firing away on this thing. Because I'm clearly taking all of the fire, so the drones better be doing something. This is not great. Okay, I'm getting lots of shots in right on the core. Oh no, we died so close. All right, but aside from that, we did get 20 stars, so we're going to restock items every so often, which is our rockets. And we're going to increase our capacity for usable items. That's going to include our rockets, and we're going to restore a rocket every 20 seconds, which is forever in this game. All right, using my new multi-leveled rockets, we are able to absolutely destroy this thing, and that's a wrap, provided I don't die immediately. Very good rewards as well. So I guess since we don't have anything else left to upgrade, we'll just buy these, and we'll probably buy them all the way to max. So I'm pretty sure that's 100% of everything, except the final boss, a giant triangle with lots of shields. Okay, he's gonna spawn a whole bunch of those. Is this really all it is? Because if it is, I think he's actually already dead. Nope, he respawns. He's probably going to go through all the different shapes and colors. Yep, now he's onto some blues. Oh, it's sort of like repeating all the things we fought along the way. I forgot they moved. Well, that hurt a lot. It was yesterday that I was fighting these bosses, so yeah, it's going to take me a second to remember how they work. But our shield and everything is regenerating. This thing is doomed fairly quickly. Fighting my way through all of these bosses is actually going to be quite hard. This one's super annoying just because I have to work through all the shields everywhere. But we got that completed. Now we got to get the big mossy thing. This one won't be as bad, I think, because I've... Never mind. You know what? Let's start the whole thing over again. Why not? The mossy one has been defeated. Only a few more layers to go. My shield did regenerate, so that's a good start. Okay, I get the next boss stripped all the way down to its core as well. It's soon to be dead. Now I seem to just be fighting somewhat of a clone of myself. Hope it likes missiles. So far I'm avoiding it, but I know it's eventually going to do something very hard to defeat. But my little drone things are absolutely wrecking it. I might be down to half HP already, but I got to be really careful because as tough as we are, things will still destroy me maybe in one hit. That was bad, but we did a bunch of damage because of it, I think. Okay, we're going to sit in the face of all that. Okay, we're almost dead. Don't hit that. Oh, I'm so nervous. It's so hard to get to this point. Don't screw it up. Don't choke. I think we just about got it. Rockets? Do the rockets work? I think we defeated it. Yeah, I think we did it. Well, my little dude just flew off the screen. So we did it. We won 100%. That was stressful. We've got to mine an increasing amount of coal every day. The deeper you go, the harder but more valuable the ore. Enough talking, let's get to mining. There's a pickle with an exclamation mark above his head. We're going to ignore him for a minute. We can talk to the weirdos once we've hit our quota. Not really sure what the gray stuff was. Iron ore, apparently. That's all good. We got lots of coal sitting here. I think we'll easily be able to get the 40 we need. If I can't, I'm just deleting my entire channel and giving up on life. So I've already got well over the amount we need. We're not even halfway through our day yet, so I'm going to mine down to the copper colored ore. While trying not to get overly stuck, so we can jump about that high. Good to know. Oh, there's some kind of emeralds to the left. And there's blue sapphires down below. I don't want to get too carried away on day one and look like an overachiever. Okay, at the final 30 seconds of a day, it starts to give me a big shaking warning. So, whoops, we'll start to head to the surface. I was a little worried about making that jump suddenly. We got lots of extra time. The coal can go in there. We'll talk to the pickle. Welcome to your first day at Coal LLC. Job is simple. Fulfill the coal. Starting tips, number keys. Yep. Okay, this is all very basic stuff. Oh, the timer froze anyway. Well, while we're waiting... Let's see if we can get it. Just a few more coal. Did we get it? Yeah, there we go. So for the first day, 656 Gs, which means we can unlock new equipment, like potentially a better pickaxe, or we can do things like inventory slots or add time. Increase the amount of time in each day by 100 seconds. I think that's going to be a good investment to make now. There's a treasure chest right below me. I saw that. We're going to start day 2. We need 80 coal today. I'm pretty sure we got that much yesterday and we were barely even trying. Today we've got more time and more experience and wisdom. Starting to feel like I need a better pickaxe. Yesterday was fun because I was running on raw adrenaline from all this excitement. Today I am less enthusiastic. I don't know if it's worth mining all that out to try and get to a single treasure chest that may or may not have something amazing in it. I'm assuming it showed it to me for a reason. The timer does feel like it's moving a lot slower today, so this should be worth it. Then we'll go back and harvest the big pocket of coal back there. And the coal was worth, what was it, $1 per thing? Oh, this is locked in blocks. I didn't realize that. If I ruin my second day because I'm chasing a useless treasure chest, I'm going to be moderately annoyed. Honestly, before I go in and mine any of that, I'm going to get the coal we need before I chase stupid things. We can at least display some kind of basic logic here today. So we got 64, 69 coals currently. So we should be pretty close to 80 already. Okay, now that we got the minimum, I believe, covered, yeah, 84, we can either go downwards or over. I also don't really remember what happened at the end of the day yesterday. Did it reset me back to a certain spot or did it just turn over wherever I was? I don't know why I was mining the top block of this before too. I should obviously go through the one I can walk through straight to the treasure chest. Looks like it's getting close. Okay, we got it. Press E. We'll take a gun. We got a gun? You can now purchase emerald pistols at the store. I'm going to check today the price of things when we sell it to understand what I should be prioritizing. I assume coal is the cheapest, most basic of stuff. This guy's got reach. Okay, I'm going to head over there for this little pocket of colored ore. Once the 30 seconds goes up, it'll probably take us 20 seconds to get home. Okay, there's the 30-second marker. I'm not going to risk it today. We don't need to get too exciting yet. I feel like we're in good hands. I just want to make sure we're selling this stuff at least. I can go mine some of this for the past few seconds. Oh, there's a dog up there. How come the dog doesn't help me mine? Dogs love digging. So we got 107 coals plus a little bit of extra stuff. So we're definitely somewhat of an overachiever. Okay, the gray stuff, the iron is worth 4 times what the coal is, and the mixed up is 3. So today we're going to jump all the way up to an emerald pickaxe. That's strength 300. The current one is 30. We got 10 times the strength out of this. Then I also have to select the actual pickaxe, but this is going to be, oh, that's much quicker. Oh, this is going to make a huge difference. I should have done this sooner. So we need 160 whatever's today coal. There's a sapphire pistol we can also buy. I'm not sure if that's better or worse than the other one, but first things first, let's get all the coal we need and then we're going deep. This is so much faster. I feel so stupid for not doing this before. I'm going so fast I'm leaving coal behind. It feels like it's so effortless to mine it. I obviously do have a finite amount of inventory spaces. Do we want to go for that? We probably do. We might as well. We got lots of time. And that unlocks us a new recipe. Another pistol. Iron pistol. I guess I can probably shoot the ore is what it's trying to tell me. We are running out of inventory space, so I've got to go back and dump all this off before we do anything else. I don't know why I kept mining coal. We hit our quota. I'm just very excited. Emerald shotgun. Okay, here you go. We don't have any ladders or anything currently, so I need to build, move downwards carefully. But this ore is worth a little more. There's some sapphires down below as well. We're going to fill up on the good stuff, as much as we can at least. Couple sapphires there. There's more down here. We'll fill our inventory up with a little bit of coal, but that's fine. That was the halfway mark of the day. Pretty sure I saw something else down here earlier. Maybe I did not. There's a different layer of dirt down below that may or may not have better stuff in it. So we will very carefully make our way down towards that to see what it's like to dig through as well. Exploration. That might just be more of the same. Oh, it's just a giant node of it. Okay. I just want to make sure I can get back to the surface should I do anything stupid. I don't think I would die if I didn't make it back to the surface necessarily. Oh, what did I do here? Clearly my brain works well. Yeah, you don't die if you don't make it back to the surface, I don't think, but you don't get money for all your treasure. There's actually some really easy to mine emeralds right below me and a treasure chest over there. I don't know if the treasure chest can actually just straight up hand you anything, or you gotta actually like get our blueprint and then get it from there. Okay, come on, we gotta get in there. Can we open it? What do we got? Something new. Gotta get my emeralds to the bank. Okay, put that stuff in. We're gonna try and mine a little more. Every dollar's gonna matter moving forward. Okay, except for that one. That one can go away. You take a second to look around. There's probably treasure hiding somewhere right here if we look. Okay, so the sapphires were 8. The emeralds were 10. That's worth 10 times the coal, plus a $1,000 day bonus. I'm gonna increase my inventory slots for 500 gold. And then maybe we'll try an iron rifle for 980. It's got a bullet rate of 30 per second, bullet strength 17. I guess we'll see what that does. I also don't know if I can reorganize my inventory. Looks like I can. Okay, that's better. So now we can see what the gun does. So it's reasonably quick. A better gun would probably be better. All right, this is good for mining coal though, and I can shoot it quite a ways. I do need 320 coal today, so the gun actually, yeah, I could get used to the guns. Maybe I'll use guns over the pickaxes, especially when they got that range on them. I'll use the pickaxe when I need to do some surgery or something. Okay, the pickaxe is probably better for this. Okay, what do we got here? A better rifle maybe? Emerald rifles, that's got to be better. Speaking of emeralds, here's some. So we're still gathering lots of coal. We'll go down here a little bit, gather the coal. Here's some emeralds and sapphires. I don't even know if I can pick the sapphires up right now, but we'll take them anyway. Actually, I can just make it rain down gems on me at this point. Yeah, this is much easier. Okay, there's a treasure chest down below. We still got 3/4 of the day. Okay, we're going to switch to the pickaxe to break through this. It might not actually be quicker. Sapphire shotguns. I didn't even consider shotguns. Though I feel like I didn't see them at the menu, to be fair. But that's my own fault. Okay, the rifle is definitely still quicker. Oh, I don't have to actually get all the way in there. All right, let's dump this stuff off and see where we're at coal-wise. So 331 to 320. I wasn't actually looking at the numbers there. That was just a good guess. I don't know why I mined that. Force a habit. Back to anything that's not coal at this point. We'll dig down at an angle. There's lots of sapphires over there. Definitely take advantage of anything colorful. I'm like a dragon. I'm just drawn to treasure. Then I hoard it like an idiot and don't do anything with it. But I'm hoping soon I can buy a better gun so we can push even deeper. There is a chest down there. I assume a chest in the gray blocks will have good stuff, but it is really slow to mine through this. But I'm feeling lucky. We'll get like a super gun out of this and we'll be able to just end our mining career like tomorrow because we'll be so far ahead. Okay, what was in that one? Oh, we can't touch it yet. We're not close enough. Okay, we got it now. Sapphire gun. Okay, we're going to start heading up to make sure we can actually sell some of this before the day ends. Ooh, not before getting greedy here though. It would be really easy to get caught up murdering the ground and go way deeper than we can manage. Got that done. We're going to move this way a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. Final 30 seconds. We're just going to go to... Oh, look at all the emeralds right there. Can I get those? I'm going to try. We got to get greedy. The only way to get ahead is to get greedy. Give me those. Okay, we got 20 seconds to make it up. I don't know if we're going to do this, especially if we take wrong turns. I don't know where we are. Okay, we got 14 seconds. I think we're okay. Yeah, I had a little more time than I anticipated. Give me that money. You know what? We'll mine a little more coal while we're waiting. I'm kind of annoyed I wasted that money on a pickaxe so far. So the coal itself was 500 just because we mined a bunch, not meaning to. Emeralds 280. So $3,000 for a single day. So we can afford up to an emerald rifle. That's 2,900. And I'm absolutely going to. Bonus wise, more time is 3,000. We unlocked new things because we made all that money. So we're going to put that in the number 1 spot now. So what was the strength on this? Can we see that? It's not showing now, but needless to say, it's going to be bigger. We need 580 coal, so we're going to start with that. We're going to rampage through this area and getting all the coal we need. Whoops, didn't mean to jump down there. But coal comes easy. Probably need to hire some kind of helpers soon to help do this. That way they can be mining coal and I can be going for treasure. Strip mining is what I was just born to do. Okay, we're going to go straight down to the chest. What do we got in there? Nothing? Oh, our inventory's full already. We've overfilled. To be fair, I am holding a gun that I don't need to be holding, but that's perfectly fine. So we got 300 of the 580 we need. Once all that's sitting there, we'll go do a little run this way. Grabbing a sapphire while we're at it. Got to be careful not to push myself. I got to buy some ladders at some point. They're really cheap and they will get me out of trouble at some point. I'm like overloaded with coal. This gun is so powerful that we're just tearing through everything at a rapid rate. So dumping that off, we've got the coal we need. We're going deep. I also feel like every time I move, I pick up so much stuff that we've got to like clear out our inventory. Okay, there's a treasure chest. We're halfway through the day. Man, this stuff is so slow to mine through. But if we find a treasure node down here or like some sapphires like there are below us, oh, there's emeralds to the left. We got to get to those. That's got to be so many emeralds. Yeah, look at them all. Oh, there's also purple amethyst below us too. We got to also try and get to that. But we're running a little bit short in time for the day. So we'll take the long way to get there because we're stupid. Ooh, there's actually a lot of cool ore down here. Can we even pick these up at this point? Yep, we sure can. Give me both of these, then we're going to head to the surface to make sure we're taking our fortune back. Okay, it's starting to get hard just to find a way back to the surface at times. Okay, I had a lot more time than I thought I did, but I wanted to be sure that we're getting our treasure up. So we're going to do just a little bit more mining down here. Never mind, we're basically done. Back to the surface. But I feel like today had to be a pretty good earner of a day. I'm going to sell this at the gun today too. It's taking up valuable space. We're going to celebrate by firing bullets into the air. Many thousands of dollars today, 5,000. So we can sell the iron rifle for 490. We're not going to sell anything else because we need those pieces. Silver pickaxe is unlocked, strength 1000. It is 3 times the strength of my current pickaxe, but that's okay. We don't use those anyway. We're going to add more time in the day. Then we're also going to buy an intern for 500 gold. And then I'm going to buy a collector. I guess they fly around and collect items for me. So they're 1,000 gold each. Can we buy more of those? Oh, I think I sold them. No, I can't seem to buy another one even though I have enough money. Oh, wait, I might have sold both of them. Oh, I see. I took an intern and promoted them. I get it now. Okay, so that's fine. We have a collector that can collect all the stuff I leave behind. Okay, today's quota is 900 coal. So that's obviously not going to be as easy to get. Ooh, what? What was that? Oh, I get a minigun upgrade. Oh, fun. Okay, well, we're going to get all the coal we need by running in this direction and then back the other way. Yeah, the collector's going to, help me. My inventory's already full. Oh, this is going to be a problem though, isn't it? I meant to buy ladders. Hopefully that collector works really, really fast because I don't think I can actually make it up this. Well, I'm going to spit out a whole bunch of coal right nearby so he can, I guess I can't really sell anything today either. Yeah, gonna end up sort of being a throwaway day because, yeah, I don't think there's any way I can actually make it up this. All right, well, that's fine, probably. The collector will just have to collect as much coal as he possibly can. I'm gonna leave as much here near the surface so we can just gather that to his heart's content. And we're gonna mine really deep to hopefully just unlock some new good stuff then. Oh, I can actually drop items here too, so I could drop a whole bunch of coal for him anyway. I probably left enough on the ground, but there'll be 300 here waiting for him in his busy little hands. And then I might as well just mine down looking for treasure chests and see what kind of ore we get down here. There's a shotgun. I kind of like whatever gun we're using. I don't know if there's any point in diversifying guns. Like, I feel like they all sort of have their perks or not, but I'll probably just buy whatever the like strongest available gun is. I do have some amethyst. On the off chance we get to keep these. Straight to the bottom. We got about half the coal we need, which is a good sign. So our little helper is really doing good for us over there. Okay, we're down to tier 3 dirt is in view. I think we're going to start to need better weapons before we really mine too far down. But we're going to try anyway. Because I'm not really going to... We're going to have a tough day no matter what we do. Wow, this stuff is also tough. Okay, so we got a amethyst shotgun. Look at all the emeralds. There's no way I can not at least get a stack or 2 of those. We're officially halfway through the day. This stuff is so hard to mine through. Okay, I think it's going to be quick actually go around for a sec and put ourselves down this deeper spot of the gray stone. Yeah, my collector is actually doing really good. Basically, yeah, he's got all the coal all by himself, so I didn't have to do anything. There's another treasure chest over here we're going to try and get to. So that collector is so good that, like, I think if I get enough of those, then I can just mine around like this like an idiot, and they'll pick everything up for me mostly. These dark rocks take so long. What do we got? We got a silver pistol. There's 2 treasure chests here. If I'm really lucky, I'll get to both of these. Okay, I got the first one. I think there was a shotgun, silver shotgun. I think that's probably better than amethyst because I haven't actually seen silver, I think, yet. Next treasure chest. That was a amethyst rifle. That's going to be good for us because that's going to be better than our current one. By using only our little helper, we got 1,241 out of 900 coals already. 30 seconds left in the day. I'm just going to do this until the day's over. Okay, so pretty soon we'll be able to push down further like this, but tier 3 is out of the question until we get a much better gun. The day is over. He did manage to pick up some iron and stuff, so we still made 4,300 even though I delivered nothing personally. The amethyst rifle is $43,000. It's going to be a minute before we get that, but bullets strength is 500. Our current one is 50, so it's 10 times the strength. Okay, we're going to buy a bunch of ladders though, because I do not want to forget those again. They cost only 2 gold each, so if we right click to buy 5 at a time, they do take up a lot of inventory space. So we'll start with that. Then I think I might actually buy another collector. Maybe we'll buy a few of those, because that was really, really handy. And I don't have anything else to spend my money on, really. All right, let's get to work. We need 1,500 coal. We did that yesterday, having broken things. I almost just pushed myself straight down into doom again. To start, they're pretty quick, so I think we can go side to side a little bit, at least until I feel pretty sure that we got the coal we need. They won't do any mining, obviously, but they will collect. Wait, did I get something out of the treasure chest? I feel like I zoned out for a sec. I got an amethyst out of that one, so we can and will get stuff out of those. Okay, how are we doing coal-wise? Good? Bad? Good? Well, here's a bunch of stuff for you guys to eat up. Like, it really is good because I've collected and deposited nothing myself today, and we already have 200 that we need. I just want to feed them lots of good close coal. The most nutritious stuff is always near the top. And then we're going to make our way back in an uphill fashion, not doing ourselves anything bad. Okay, we're going to deliver all that. You know what? I'm going to see how these work. Oh, did I just zoom out? I did zoom out. I didn't know I could do that. Just to see how that works and clear up a spot. Okay, got it. How are we doing coal-wise? 948 out of 1,500? Yeah, we'll be fine. We're going to start going down at a bit of an angle then. Stopping periodically to grab treasure chest. I don't know if deeper treasure chests are better too, but we are getting some stuff out of these. Oh, they're following me all the way down here. I don't know if they're done up top already or not, but they must be pretty close because look at all of our ore. I don't know if you can prioritize them either. I think they're just going to pick up whatever they feel like picking up. Look at those emeralds. There's some iron and amethyst down to the left, so we're going to go for those. Yeah, they're right here just ready to pick it all up with me. That's great. We still need more coal for sure, though, so let's mine some big coal nodes for them. I'm going to have to take myself to the surface, too. It's either that, or is this silver below me? I don't know if I've seen this before. Yeah, it is silver. It was sort of hiding there. They're about done. I'm actually going to drop some coal. I think this freezes time, so hopefully they'll grab this coal and take it to the top because they're following me around anyway. They're basically my personal delivery idiots, and you can have some of those. Yep, they grab those and they're going to take them right up top. That's great. So I can really just mine downwards now. They're like my personal little delivery men. We actually don't have enough coal yet. Did I pick all the coal up myself? I must have. So we're going to drop it and then walk the other direction. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get to the surface, but we'll figure that out shortly. I'm going to mine this giant pocket of color. I can see why bombs and stuff could be a good thing now. Look at all the sapphires. Look at all the color. Oh, and we've easily got the coal quota now. There's also some silver there. The silver tends to blend in even though it's quite valuable. My little guardian angel's coming back soon. They need to pick up the rest of this goodies. Yeah, we're gonna buy more of those collectors. I don't think they even get more expensive the more you have. I think you just stack them. Okay, I'm gonna use a bit of a ladder assist even though I don't really need to go back to the surface, but I'm going to anyway. We're gonna zoom back in a little bit too. Yeah, this is where we go like that. I think we can we jump off the top? Okay, we're gonna deliver this and I'm gonna go down and we'll just mine down below till the end. Whatever my little weirdos happen to pick up along the way and bring back, great. Whatever they don't get, perfectly fine anyway. Okay, we got 30 seconds remaining. I'm gonna try and bust open a big thing of sapphires. We got 1,000 more coal than we needed, so we're obviously quite able to mine a lot of that. This stuff is so tough. I legitimately don't think, yeah, we're not gonna have time. The angels aren't gonna mine that. Also because I'm holding it, so they're not attracted to it anyway. But we made $13,000 today. 2,500 just on coal, but those rare gems and ore are a lot. The silver is 40 gold each. What I need to find is the thing for the silver something. I guess we could buy a silver shotgun. It's 333 bullet strength, which is considerably more than mine. It's slower though by half the speed. I think I'm actually going to wait. I think we are going to do things a little bit differently. I think I've still got all my ladders on me, so I don't need to buy more of those. I think I actually want to buy more employees. I think I want a senior collector as well. They have 1.5 times the flying space and 256 spots for items. That was really expensive, so I'm going to buy another intern, another collector. Wait, what was that over here? A weak buffer. No, I'm going to be the miner. I just need people to collect for me. So 500. So we got 5 collectors, 1 senior collector. And I'm going to buy enough ladders to fill out another stack just in case, because I'm liable to do something stupid. Okay, we need more treasure chests today as well, because I need to find a better gun. Okay, remember to be very careful in the first few tiles so that we don't trap ourselves. So we need different color gun. Amethyst? Yeah, we got amethyst out of that. Might need treasure chest deeper. The collectors are so quick. The big one especially, he's going to make a fortune for us. I'm assuming the chests up here are giving us amethyst because they can't give us recipes anymore. Oh, this is a good one actually. Let's just, yeah, we got to just go crazy with this for a sec to get everything. We look at the cascading thing. Perfect. All right. They can gather that up. That's probably the coal we need. If it's not, we'll find more down below. Because we've already got... Actually, none of the coal we need, strangely. But the angels might have been following me around. Yeah, there we go. We just got 500 of the coal we needed in like an instant. I'm going to go for that treasure chest. Those guys are going to just collect for a minute until they catch up to me. Yeah, we're 1/3 of the way to the coal and we're 1/4 of the way through the day. And I was not focusing on coal. I was just running around enjoying my life. And the angels are already catching up. Even though I mined all of that, they're here. Especially the high-speed angel. Okay, you know what? I'm going to give him something to work with. You take that and that and that. So now when I exit the menu, yeah, I think they got most of that. Good enough. Those guys are so overpowered. I don't know what I just grabbed. Silver rifles. Okay, silver rifle's going to be a good one when I can afford it. It's going to be a really good one, but I can't afford it yet. Okay, we're only halfway on the coal as well. I know they just brought a lot to the surface, but I'm going to have to keep mining it as well. I almost want to fill my inventory with like clutter at this point, like split stacks or something, just so I drop stuff on the ground instead of put it on me. I'm also not really sure where I am in relation to the base. It might be right above me, given the angle they're coming at, so that would be okay. Okay, we're going to mine a whole bunch. The coal numbers are getting better. I'm going to dump them off all of this though. Hopefully they can take that up quickly. I ended up picking most of that coal up. Again, throwing it out of your inventory doesn't really, you just pile it around yourself and make a big mess. Yeah, we've hit the coal quota now, so they can just follow me around while I mine curiosities. I'm going to try and focus more so on the valuable stuff, being the silver and amethyst and whatever else might be hiding down there. Oh, with the guns too, I can't sit back here too and let them deal with the mess that comes out of it, which is more my style. We'll let someone else do all the work. Can you be a gun I can use? Like a really, really good gun at that? I don't know what's here. They got to collect whatever that is. I can't see it. What is that? There's something red back here, but I can't touch it or anything. Do I have to pick it up myself? What is that? I can't even see what that is. Did something collected it? Okay, well, I guess they'll take it to the top when they're ready. I gotta start mining down over there so they can actually grab stuff. Otherwise, it's just going into me, and if it's on me, it's not necessarily likely to make it to the top. Okay, so took a step back there for the emeralds. More emeralds. Hopefully they like don't need to be full to go to the top. Like right now, I just take whatever you can and get going. There's an angel waiting, so we don't need you sitting here. I think I mostly just have coal on me now anyway. We've long since hit our coal quota, so it doesn't really matter what we do. There's another one of the red things right here below me. Still have no idea what that is. So now all the angels are on their way. Yeah, take the emeralds and go. Take them all and go. You got 10 seconds to get to the top. Okay, for the day, we made $2,500 in the coal, thousands of dollars in other things, $12,000 total. So currently our emerald rifle has a bullet strength of 50. The silver has 167, so it's 3 times the damage. I can't afford it, but if I sell the emerald rifle, I still can't afford it.
Math is hard.
So if I sell that, we're still a little bit shy. That's problematic. Did I really miscalculate that bad? I thought as soon as I sold the one ladder, we'd have enough. So we're going to go back to the emerald rifle. The rifles are clearly the better of them anyway, because the shotguns and pickaxes are cheaper. So the rifle's the best type of gun. Okay, well, we're still doing good. So I'm going to get one more senior collector for 10 grand. And then that's going to be it for the day, but that's still huge. Okay, it's turning into Halloween season. Must be getting late in the year. We're going to do a similar strategy. I'm just going to sort of work my way downwards. We'll find lots of coal along the way. I'm still sort of a sucker for these treasure chests, even though I'm not sure we can really find much good in them right now. But we can find good enough. We do need 3,000 coals, so we did get that pretty easily yesterday. We had like 2,300 without really trying. So today will be a similar thing, probably. I really hope these things are worth it. We gotta, yeah, they're rubies. Okay, we're definitely gonna spit that out of our inventory as soon as we can. We're about halfway through the day right now. We found about half the coal we need, so as long as I just keep going like this, we'll be fine. I'm also holding several hundred coal on me. The more effort I put into mining coal, the more money we're gonna make anyway, because coal is worth $1 per, so we need 3,000 coal. That's $3,000 plus whatever else I find along the way. And the nodes down here are so big that like as soon as we bust them open like that, we get so much coal. That's probably our quota already. Yep, we've officially hit the number we need. So now we're gonna mine the good stuff for the rest of the day. I did also just find, I believe, a amethyst pistol, which could be handy for us as well. We're gonna need a gun upgrade no matter what we do after this. But we definitely hit our quota plus thousands of dollars of other stuff. Rubies are worth 500 each. We should really be trying to find those. $15,000 for the day. So we can definitely buy our silver rifle. The next is, yeah, we're going to buy this silver rifle. And we're going to sell the green one. I'm also going to buy another collector, believe it or not, and maybe even one more just to be sure. Now we go to work. Yeah, that's much quicker. Again, we're absolutely destroying the blocks here. I just want to be sure to mine a whole bunch of stuff because this is just really quick, easy mining. We're going to get 4,200 coal, so we want to be sure that we're doing that fairly quickly. We'll make a big mess down this way, big mess down that way. I only have 64 ladders, so I shouldn't go too crazy, but for now, we'll just mine as much as we can because coal. This sort of feels like the minigun at this floor because like we're just destroying all that dirt. Look at the mountains of coal everywhere. Can we just fire like off the screen even? I wonder if we can. So we'll go down this way now and we'll work into new areas because yeah, this feels much better. We've already got a backlog in our inventory. We have 900 coal. Just giant mountains of stuff just slowly collapsing in on itself. Once those little idiots get to this, they'll be overburdened. Yeah, I can't wait till we can buy the next rifle, then the next rifle after that. But this one, you might be able to push down into the next layer a little bit. Although I feel like we should buy the next gun before doing so because it's going to be prohibitively slow. This feels so satisfying though. We're halfway to our coal goal and we're only a quarter of the way through the day. We're just burying ourselves in a mountain. Imagine if we didn't screw things up yesterday and had this gun for an extra day already. We'd be so rich. I found a spot right here that actually goes pretty deep into the next layer without having to mine through it. So like this one might even be considered in the next layer. Same with this chest over here. So we're definitely going to mine these out, hoping to unlock some good guns. Okay, we broke through a blue tile really fairly easily, definitely easier than it was. That one was, I don't know what that was. It didn't tell me what that was. I suppose it doesn't matter. We'll take that. There's some amethyst here. Okay, we've definitely hit our coal goal already. So let's farm down towards value. My little helpers are overburdened. I haven't seen them in a while. Oh, there's rubies there. That's in that one. Oh, maybe that's why. They're going to collect the rubies once they get to... Where are my helpers? Did I break them? Yeah, there they are. When he's mining so quick at this point, they can't keep up, which is a good problem to have. Mining through this stuff rather slowly should give them a bit of a chance to catch up. There's lots of silver below though, and in these tiles, they should be very full of ore. I don't know what's taking them so long. They must be really backlogged up there. I still need a lot more collectors. There they are. It's starting to get worried. There we go. I think I see gold ore below it. There's even a few rubies over there. I don't know if we can get to it in time, but there are rubies in this layers. We're going to try to get the rubies because those are just hugely valuable. Got 30 seconds left. Not sure I'm going to do it. The collectors are also a little bit behind us too, but there is lots of gold down here. So we know we got to push down this deep at least. Okay, we're on the ruby now. There's no way we're going to break this and get it to the surface. It is super hard, but super valuable all at the same time. If we could break this and a senior collector grabs it, maybe. Oh, I think we actually absorbed that. Wait, where did that go? Maybe the collector got it. Oh, he took off. He did get it. Okay, so to finish the day, we ended up with almost 7,000 coal. We got 3,000 just in the ruby. $31,000 day. So I'm going to buy one more senior collector for 10,000, and then we're going to buy maybe just a few more basic collectors because they just couldn't quite keep up. And that's going to work out fine. Today we need 5,500 coal, so we need more, but we'll be fine. We just run down in our usual pattern. We'll make the collectors earn their money even though they don't get paid, but we did technically buy them, so... they're sort of earning their money in their own little way. We'll run around a little bit on the edge of this layer to make sure we're just getting lots of coal initially. Plus, this is a good way to fill up my inventory so that the angels pick stuff up right away and they don't have to wait for me to spit it out or whatever. And I got another senior collector, so that's going to help things move along really nicely. Trying to mine a bit of the silver ore, although we're going to push down into the next layer pretty quickly. I'm going to just try and go through the coal on my way down as much as I can. I feel like if we do that, we'll probably get the coal we need fairly quickly. Like, we're already basically halfway there. And we're a quarter of the way through the day. We're pretty firmly touching the blue tiles now. There's also a treasure chest there that we probably want to get to. There's a few treasure chests we need. We're only 1,000 off on the coal already, so we just mined a few more nodes, and it's probably enough at this depth. I think it was just rubies in that treasure chest, no new recipes. We might have to go to the next layer again to find more recipes, but we're going to find out once we touch that treasure chest. This one didn't seem to have any recipes in it. If it did, I wasn't paying attention, which is ironic because I just said I was going to check. But down we go. We're going to mine massive nodes of silver. Yeah, so the coal, we're already 1,500 over our quota. I did find a nice little patch of gold. There's a patch of ruby in the lower right as well. We'll zoom in a little bit. We're definitely getting some very valuable stuff. I'll send my winged angels down there to grab that stuff. I don't need to go get it myself. Kind of hitting the one I'm standing on, but that's okay. The gold will take a second to break, but it's worth it because of the value. Yep, there we go. The first gold that's appeared. The angels will come down and scoop that up very shortly. Okay, 30 seconds left. I don't know if I'm actually going to manage to mine all this gold. Probably not. It takes a while to get through all this. They seem to just get bored and like wander away after a minute, which isn't great. Hello, guys? There's a bunch of... Yeah. Come back and grab that. I'm going to expel my inventory at this point. They'll probably only get like half of this, but that's still a lot more than if I didn't drop any of it. There you go, my beloved idiots. Feast. I'm actually going to drop to the bottom of the hole to see how much more this layer had. There's a treasure chest left. We found the next layer. Oh no, maybe these are just darker spots. There might have been good stuff in that chest though. I guess I didn't make it to the top with the gold. I wonder if they're on their way up and come back when I mine more. That's really annoying because we didn't find any gold. We did make $36,000 though, which means I have enough for the amethyst rifle. So it's going to be much, much better than a silver. That was 167. This is 500. I guess I could have also bought a pickaxe. That's 10,000 strength, but it's a little bit slow. I'm assuming this rifle is better. Plus we sell that one for a bunch. Do we need more collectors? I think I'm going to try some other miners at this point. So if we buy an intern, he could be an associate miner into a senior associate miner with 3,000 pickaxe strength and pretty good mining speed. I don't know where they're going to go and mine, but yeah, I'm sure they'll be having fun doing it. There, we got 10 collectors. That should be fine for now. Okay, I'm not sure where my little helper miner is. We need 8,000 coal, which shouldn't be that hard. I'm just going to run back and forth for a sec. Get a little bit of easy coal going, get the collectors working, and get the blood flowing for everyone. Oh yeah, he's going to mine randomly, so he might mine in a weird spot that's going to completely screw me over. But he'll have the collectors working with him anyway, so between them, I'm sure they'll communicate well. Okay, we're tearing through this stuff nice and easy now. Wow, we are tearing through this. We're going to have so much ore. All right, so this bodes well. That means we can go extra deep. My inventory is very full. I'm really glad I didn't increase the stack size on anything because I would be having all the more in my inventory, and we much rather have that on the ground where all the collectors can work to the end of their days collecting it. I got the minigun on these floors. This could be good. I don't even know what to point it at. Everything, I guess. Wow, the minigun has trouble breaking through the blue tiles. And this is also good. I filled up on so much garbage on the upper floors that I can definitely just mine away here without worry. So we got about half the coal we need. We are about a quarter way through the day, so we're actually falling off on our pace a little bit day to day. But now that we got a better gun and stuff, this will be better. We'll definitely hire more angel harvesters. The miner up top might be keeping them a little bit busy. There's definitely some ruby down below we gotta go for. Ooh, there is a recipe down below for something. Looks like it might be amethyst, which we clearly already have the top tier of. But, oh, it's gold. Gold rifle. Oh, we definitely need a gold rifle. That's going to be better than this one. Speaking of gold, we're going to knock a few gold notes loose and a few rubies and probably go for that treasure chest. I haven't seen my collectors in a while, but I assume they're busy keeping up with the giant mess I made up top. Yeah, they're still collecting coal up top. We're a little over halfway there. We're definitely over halfway through the coal, but the rate, like I haven't seen them in a while. That makes me nervous. I'm not really sure what they're focused on. We did also just find some diamonds. There's very clearly some diamonds that popped out of that chest, so that's also a good sign. I can't imagine what those are worth. I just need my collectors to actually show up and help. So after today, I'm going to buy like 1,000 more collectors because I don't think we'll be able to afford the next gun yet. But with enough collectors, we'll get there. I'm a little worried about the amount of coal we have as well. We're at 6,500. We need 1,500, but we got a quarter of the time left. And I don't know if I focused on coal in a while. We got 1,100 more. I think we'll be okay. I'm just hoping they actually make their way down here and start to pick up these valuables too. Otherwise, I feel stupid for mining them all. Okay, at this point, I haven't seen the collectors in a while, so I'm somewhat going to make my way up. I assume falling ore is a good sign. Oh, the miner's down here. Oh, he's really going crazy down here. Okay, we got the coal we need at least. So, okay, he's going crazy. I didn't realize he was such a good miner. So we actually just need a lot more collectors then. I didn't realize he was going to be able to mine that much. So a lot of the stuff at the bottom isn't going to be picked up. But I'm assuming the angels were busy all day just on the move. So that's pure profit for us. It is worth noting, though, we did not beat our quota by that much. We need a lot more collectors. So I'm not really sure what we earned for today. We got a lot of the stuff. Still 33,000 from like upper layer stuff. There are better collectors for 50,000 as well. Oh, there's a collector whistle. So you can send all collectors back to the stockpile. I'm actually going to buy one of those. That's not that expensive. The gold rifle is 143,000. So we're going to take a little bit to save up for that. I think I'm actually going to get another, we're going to get 3 more super collectors. And then another just few basic collectors. Okay, we have an intern who's just going to mine. I feel like it's going to be a little bit hard to push through to the next tier of stuff. Because like I need my collectors to really keep up with me. And they can sort of do that at first. I'm hoping having more big collectors will help. So we're going to mine a bunch of coal because we need 12,000 coal. So I definitely need to focus on that for a little bit. Pretty sure I made such a mess already that like I don't know if I could possibly even build enough ladders to get me back to the surface. But we're committed. All in on the coal. They seem to actually be keeping up pretty well so far. Like the collectors aren't that far behind me. And that was even mining through the small dirt. But this stuff does spit out a lot more resources per node. This is just very satisfying. I love seeing the giant piles of ore all around me. Well, so far we're a third of the way there. We got a quarter of the time left, so that's good. And the angels weren't that far behind me last I saw. But the more of this stuff we spit out, yeah, it's definitely going to take them a minute to catch up. Yeah, they're still like right above me, so they're not that far behind. We're halfway there. We're about a third of the way through the day. So I'm definitely going to work my way down into the blue stuff. We're going to mine some chests, mine some giant coal nodes as well. Okay, so we're at about 10,000 coal. We still need 2,000. So we're just going to keep mining that. Once we're feeling pretty confident there, then we'll focus a little more on the shiny stuff again. But I'm pretty sure they've already picked up a lot. Plus whatever my miner is currently working on. Okay, we hit our quota for coal. We got about half the day left to mine whatever we want. And they're actually keeping up with me today. So this is good. So now when I mine all of this ruby, we'll actually get it to the surface and get huge amounts of money for it. It's still super slow to mine though, so hopefully it's worth it for the amount of time we have to put into this. I just sent them all to the surface. I blew the whistle just to make sure they're actually carrying their stuff up, because I'm worried that they're like getting some stuff and getting halfway to the top and then coming back because they still have room for whatever I'm currently mining. Then by the time they get to the back to the bottom, hopefully they can fill up again and just be on their way. It seems that's the case because like they're leaving stuff behind, so that means they're full. Gonna open another treasure chest shortly. Hopefully it's got something good in it. It's 30 seconds left, but I think they're all going to be making their way to the surface. To make sure of it, we're just going to blow that. Golden pistols. Wait, what's that over there? Oh, it's a red block. That must be the new tier of like difficulty. Tier 4 dirt. Those rubies alone were 8,000. That was absolutely worth it. So we made $70,000. So I think I'm actually going to save my money this time around because we're just going to save for a day now that we got a pretty good balance of things going on. We do need 18,000 coal, which is considerably more again. What was our quota just now? 12,000. So that's a pretty big step up. So we're going to focus a lot on coal for a minute. But the team of collectors seems to be up to the job so far. So we're about a third of the way to our coal goal. Not quite. Yes, we officially are. A quarter of the way through the day. So we're staying on that time limit. It doesn't really matter what we mine at this point. Like we're just mining so much of it that it's all going to add up to lots and lots of value. And then we're making our way down to the next tier of dirt. So we're going to focus on coal spots as we can, but also treasure chests. But as I go down today too, I'm also going to focus a lot on gold and ruby spots because they're just really, really valuable for what they are. So far so good. We got about 2,000 coal left to harvest and we got a quarter of the day. So hopefully that gets there. I think the miner up top is probably getting a lot of coal for us too. Yeah, we're starting to pick up our mining speed again a little bit. We're just mining through some softer blocks. I can't really go any deeper yet because we're going to hit the next type of tile, which I definitely can't mine through. Okay, we've officially hit the coal quota with like just under a quarter of our time left in the day. We got a blueprint in front of us. We got a golden shotgun, so we're going to go around the hard blocks and try and mine a few more rubies before the day is out. We just get such a stupid amount of value out of those. Okay, with 17 seconds left in the day, we're just going to blow the whistle a bunch to make sure they all drop their stuff back at base. $14,000 in rubies feels right, so we made $71,000. We can also buy a ruby pickaxe, which has a strength of 30,000. I think I want the gold rifle instead. So we are going to sell the amethyst rifle, and then we can buy the gold rifle. So it is over 3 times as strong as the previous rifle. Plus we got $20,000 left over, so we're going to buy 2 more senior collectors. And that's going to help things keep up. So now we're absolutely going to tear through, especially these upper levels. So we're going to go straight down to the next layer where we get more coal per bullet. We need 24,000 coal. We got 18,000 yesterday, but we have a much, much stronger gun now. So we should be able to tear through this. Every time we get a gun upgrade, it's so satisfying. We can just mine an absolute mountain down on this. Even with the new upgraded collectors, they can't currently keep up to what we're doing. Even my brain can't keep up. Okay, well, pretty quickly we got 6,000 coal, so we are 1/4 of the way there, 1/4 of the way through the day, so we are going a little bit slower, but 24,000 coal is a lot to be fair. I think we might still break down into the blue stuff. I'm pretty confident we can go through this quickly enough today that we can get most of our coal out of this layer. Just got a ruby shotgun. That's probably got to be good. This layer is still so strong. Like, even with this gun, it takes a second to bust through most of these blocks. Just about halfway through the coal quota, and we're definitely not quite halfway through the day yet, so we're in good shape. Got a ruby pistol as well, so we're starting to unlock the ruby things, although they're going to be really expensive. But we'll see what we can afford, because we're going to mine a lot of rubies today as well. Halfway through the day, we're about halfway through the coal quota. I'm not really sure where my little searchers go at this point. I feel like suddenly they might be picking up stuff other than coal for a while too, I suppose. I want to see what it's like to try and mine through one of the coal in the reds. It's pretty bad, not as bad as I thought, but there's probably a lot of coal for no single nodes. So when my idiots ever catch up, we'll be in good shape. Kinda hope they start picking up the pace a little bit because I feel like we're falling behind. I'm not really sure what they're prioritizing or where they're at. It's annoying when I can't see them. Plus we do have that other miner or two out there, so I don't know if they're mining up a bunch of stuff that's distracting them. It's very hard to say. I'm actually going to start mining back towards the surface at this point in case I need to deliver some coal. Not that I can carry very much at a time. I really need to rely on my stupid collectors. Although they did just make a huge jump up, so they're clearly delivering some coal once again. I saw some resources dropping on the right. Okay, so they haven't even made it as far down as this yet. Where are they? I don't understand what they're doing. The miners here. Okay, I'm just going to come back up to this layer. We made our way back up. The stuff is floating upwards. I'm not really sure what's up with that. Not really going to ask questions. Just going to mine a bunch of coal in this layer. Hopefully my collectors are able to get a whole bunch of it. Yeah, we're down to the final like 30 seconds. I don't know what my collectors have been doing or what they've been collecting, but I feel like it hasn't been a lot of coal. Okay, we just hit our coal quota. Suddenly we jumped up like way over it. I'm not really sure. And I'm also not really sure where my ore floats upwards at this point. I'm not really sure we made a lot of money today. Like I don't really know what my idiots were doing for most of the day. But I guess we'll find out. Okay, we found a lot of that. Which maybe isn't great. We still made $75,000, but it was very top heavy. We're mining way too much of the upper stuff. Oh, we win. Organization chart. Higher ranking employees must be promoted from lower ranks. Yeah, we made it 15 days. Continue. I'm actually going to sell the other miner. How do I get rid of him? Okay, we sold the other miner because he was just, I think he's just interfering. I think what I want is a fast collector. He's going to have 4 times the capacity, but he's also going to move considerably faster again. I want one of them, and then I want another 3 super collectors. That's going to help me a little bit. So we need 38,000 coal. So we're definitely got to focus on coal right away. Lots and lots of coal. Okay, we're going to start up here where they're nice and close, and I know they'll just do their job. You know what I should do, actually? Just go... Oh, I do still have 1 single miner. That's okay. He's coming with us. We're going to go in a straight line down, mostly. That way we're going to have a big pile of ore in the ground, and we can see what everyone's doing at any one time. And keep him focused. All of them need to be focused, not side to side, straight down. Yeah, this is working out better. We're going to make a giant pile of ore, and then we'll know because the angels will fly straight down on top of this all. We got even more collectors and a super collector too at that, so this will be okay. I guess the further down we go though too, the angels do, like it's a lot further for them to travel, so I can understand why it can take an extra minute, I suppose. It seems like it's one of those games though where like if you're not progressively like getting further ahead, you're definitely going to start falling behind, and that's going to close up on you quick. Well, since I brought them down to just above me, I can sort of wander around here. There's a ruby rifle. That would actually be so good. Don't know if we're going to afford that anytime soon. Don't really like where we're at with the coal quota. We are about halfway through the day, and we are not at halfway through the amount of coal we need. At this point, we might have just needed a stronger gun just to be able to bust through enough coal. Or we might have to go back up and just mine strictly coal up top. Well, I'm going to go back up to the gray layer, the tier 2 layer, because I can just go through this stuff super quick, and there's lots and lots of coal in this layer. Even in my current efforts, we were getting ahead. Now we're maybe a little bit behind. I'm not sure if we're going to make it through this day. It's going to be close. Okay, need these idiots to get all the coal they can get their greedy little hands on. Here we're at 33 of 38,000. We've only got a few seconds left. Unless they're about to drop off an enormous amount, I think we're cooked. So if I didn't have a few what we call mistake days, I think I could have made it at least a little bit further. But we still did pretty good, and that is super fun and satisfying. $115,000 in a single day. And that's considered failure. We have the option to continue, but by continue they mean you explode. I've been told I need to play Streamer Life Simulator 2. I actually know basically nothing about the game, other than Streamer Life Simulator offers a challenging experience, attempts to deliver the real streamer life experience. This should come naturally, given that I am a wildly idiotic content creator myself. The most important thing when creating a character is how open your mouth is. I'm not really sure what this one... Oh, those are the eyes. Okay, this is getting weird quickly. You know what, just sort of a dead set straight ahead stare. Honestly, we could probably buy clothes later. I could care less what we look like. So if I'm understanding this backstory correct, I was serving coffee. I worked at a restaurant. I spilled the coffee, now my boss is physically assaulting me, which has escalated into attempted murder. 5 hours later, we come back to our bunker in the mountains.
Luckily, I'll be able to retire off of the lawsuit from my boss trying to murder me.
I'm also not sure why I spawned in the woods, but we have a task that we can actually handle to begin. Find the entrance to the coffee shop. I now realize we're actually breaking into the coffee shop I was just fired from. The alarm is going off, so I ran into the bathroom, using my incredible skill set. Given that this is basically the intro mission, I assume I can't fail. So we're going into the administration office, which is a very fancy name for a coffee shop. We found the boss's wife. So I think we're, okay. I don't know what we're here for. Still all the computer parts. Okay. Tab to open the inventory and drop the items. You can drag the items you're holding and drop them into the inventory. Got it.
Not really though.
Okay, the alarm was actually the alarm on my phone going off. Not really sure why, but I've made it stop because that was annoying me. We have a 30 hertz monitor to steal. So we're going to take this computer from 1994 and that's going to be our streaming computer. And with that, we'll return to our bicycle unless there's something valuable to steal. Can I just go back out the front door? Oh, I guess it's locked. I guess that was just too easy. Now we're gonna ride our bike towards home. It's 200 meters that way. We found a dead man in the road. Let's try out the horn. Get out of the way, stupid. It's actually a lot more of a functioning town than I expected. That guy's drifting around the corner. Listen, everyone, I gotta get to my house and stream. All right, this appears to be my house. We have lots of parking for the bike, and we even have a pet cat. We can tame it. We could be a cat streamer, maybe. Catechist, $200. Viewer bonus, happiness bonus. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and catch it. We failed. Wait. Wait. The pet escaped? What do you mean the pet escaped? Come back here. I want to keep that. I gotta level up my catching skill. There's no ball to throw. All right, we need to save up some money so we can throw balls. There's a lot of people lying on the ground around here. This is a beautiful home. You feel tired. I feel tired just looking at this place. Place the computer parts and turn on the computer. I think that part we can handle. Well, at least it's nicer than my office in real life. So I'm supposed to turn on the computer. Is it all in one? Okay, good. No, we did forget the tower. We forgot the actual computer part of the computer. You gotta go back. In my defense, I'm pretty sure I tried to pick up the computer and it said I couldn't do that. The game seems a little bit, there's a child in the street, a little bit unreliable. Never mind, that's a full-grown person by the looks of it. They'll probably be fine, so will that one. So this is what I had earlier, and it just would not let me put it in. I can't do that with the parts in the case. I don't get what it's saying. Is there something I need to do? Build it first? Do I need to take the parts out maybe? Oh, I get what it's saying now. I just didn't read as per usual. It looks like we got lots of stories and everything right beside us too, so that's probably to our benefit. Because when my streaming career fails, I'll have to work at one of them. The computer is mostly back together. Time to fire it up. And we need to download the Discat app. So far, so good. It's all very straightforward. Now we gotta open Discat and talk to your mate Felix. We've told him we want to be a super popular streamer. He says, ha ha ha, dude, good luck, bye. So I need to go to the Dota website and sign up, dud. Okay, thanks, Felix. You're very helpful. Which means we need a browser. I'm also going to need OPS because that's going to be my streaming software. Also, Donate Lab so people can just send me money. And we need to buy a microphone from Zamazor. So our choices are an $85 basic, $95 Echo phone, or $170 static wave. I think we got $200 at least in our Zamazor account, so we're going to go ahead and get a high quality microphone. That way we sound like a professional. We now feel poor, but I mean, I don't think we were feeling rich before that. We do, however, have a broom, so we're rich in cleanliness. I need to sleep and save the game. Oh, I can use this. Thank God. My goal is now to reach 500 followers. If you reach 500 followers, you can apply for a partnership. You can't get subscribers without being a partner. I have a doorbell? Nope. No thanks. Or if he's not going to stop playing music on his electric acoustic guitar, he's going to have to go away. I'm just a traveler. The wind brought me here. Nope, that was a car. We basically just told him to go away, and he actually did fairly peacefully. Oh, wait a sec. He was here to steal my box, wasn't he? Static wave. I think we might need some better lighting. I can already tell when that one's on. Do you actually work? Oh, I can actually sweep. Oh, interesting. I guess this is probably going to make a difference. I feel like I could probably stream myself genuinely living in this squalor and people would watch just for the horror of it. We've upgraded our living space from disgusting to just very dirty. And then at 69% is just dirty, 72% this is considered clean. And to be fair, it's a lot more clean than it was. You really got to scrape off that dry black mold. Well, we got to 89% clean. I'm not really sure where the rest of the dirt is. But that's okay. We don't need to get it all. It just needs to be mostly clean. I feel dirty, but I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do about that considering I have a mattress and a broom. And just like that, we have our stream key. That's a number. My stream name is Idiot Show Ads. The stream must be open. Oh, right. Oh, there's a focus button. I can put my eyeballs right up to the monitor because eye strain doesn't matter. We got to edit our stream name before we start. Please give money. Okay, it looks like we can go ahead and fire up this stream if I want. We don't have a camera. We don't really have much of anything. We'll go 720. Okay, we might have to 1080p it is. We're going to turn the quality up everywhere we can so people can have something reasonable to watch. We're going to do a gaming stream because obviously that's nice and easy. We've started a stream. Internet speed quality problem, stream freezes.
Please solve the drop problem.
I have no idea how. Dropped frames 82%. We might need to work on that. You know what? You guys send me enough money and I'll upgrade my equipment. Until then, I can do nothing for you. So if I drop down to 360p, the stream quality gets better. So We'll go down to 30 FPS. There we go. The drop frames are improving. Sound quality. There we go. We just got to turn everything way down. Low quality means less drop frames. So I'm currently checking my emails on stream. We got an email from Zamazor. We have reviewed your channel and would like to cooperate with you. Would you like to show our content to your viewers during a live stream? We'll pay you $29. Absolutely. I'm not really sure how to actually do that. I've also started my donate lab thing, so I can tell people send money to Fix. And apparently, did we get $30? Is that what that's saying? So send money to Fix. Whenever you people are ready, take money. Take money. Okay, no one's sending me money yet. Okay, the drop frames is down to 0 because I just bottomed out the quality of literally everything. Fixed drop, fixed. It's all well and good, people. I'm just going to go ahead and hide chat. You don't need to read chat as a streamer. Game has not been detected. Oh, right, we're actually gaming stream. We gained a skill point. I have no idea how to do that. Oh, and at the top we have a stream toxicity meter. Poor quality of the community chat. We have 1 instant viewer, 0 followers. We got to step up our game. So we're going to download Smoke so we can download the games and people can watch us play. Brain rot clicker, $20. That's the only thing we can afford, so people are just going to have to deal with it. I can't believe I'm not rich yet. I've been doing this for like 5 minutes. Stream toxicity is going up. Okay, we're going to get brain rot clicker. Click me, click me, click me, click me. Oh, it's not brain rot. It's teaching people to count. Is there actually a clicker game within this? All right, this is where my natural skills take over. We played a sound. Do we get money? I'm not sure what that was. Oh, it was. I got $6. Is the donation sent from here? Yep, sure, probably. Did I get the money? What can I do with my darling? I need advice. My advice would be to give me more money. I get 3 dopamine per second. All right, we got to click more to get the cloud upgrade. Okay, we got the cloud. Now we get dopamine just passively. And we're up to 13 followers. This is going to be great. And my computer blue screened. You can clear viruses using a virus scanner. I mean, that was like 5 minutes of streaming, so I had to call it a night. Every morning there's a new weirdo at my door. Hello, my fit friend, Crispy Cherry. He's starving. Can you lend him $10? I mean, I work pretty hard for my money, so there you go. So, is there karma in this, or did I just give $10 away to him for no reason? I could probably make some money by offering this black mold up for a scientific study because it seems to grow obscenely fast every day. So my stream died, but I had 16 followers. We've got Discord messages. I guess anyone's allowed to send us stuff. I wrote because I want to do business with you. BitDoggo. This is an important job we're already doing with many streamers. I've seen you stream. It's more of a new streamer opportunity. Can you be more specific? Don't ask too many questions, mate. I can't read that much, so we're going to have to take a pass on you. What I want is a virus scanner so that I can play my clicker game without things dying. I've got $9 to my name. I could probably go do real work and make money, but the game is called Streamer Life Simulator, so we've clearly got to be a streamer. We've started scanning $50 for premium. I'm not paying for virus scanning, although maybe I should because a common virus infection. Got it. Luckily, the virus scan is picked up right where we left off. Detected viruses have been cleaned until they come back again, but for now, that's perfectly fine. Now we can start our game and stream. Okay, so now the chat should be going along, watching the stream. We should be getting followers and viewers and subscribers. You gain 20 dopamine per second. I heard someone knocking at the door, but they got to realize that I'm busy. We're going to get dopamine and viewers. So now we're going to get lots of dopamine per second. Perfect. So now I can just sit back and relax. We get 4 dopamine per second. You get 5 dopamine per second. This one costs more. I'm not sure my auto clicker can work on this. Each time it bounces off a corner, you get a dopamine. With 10% luck, you get a critical click. Okay, up goes the money. Okay, donate lab, we're getting some money. Actually getting a lot of it. Read, read, read. Take money. Okay, there's an extra 6 dopamine per second. There's an extra 5 dopamine per second. A new background image, an extra 3 dopamine per click. Okay, I've just turned this into a clicker, and I'm okay with this. We're up to 35 followers, instant viewer count. I guess that means live viewers.
Why do you have so few viewers?
Well, because I'm just starting out and I'm terrible at everything. 50 dopamine per second. 10 dopamine per second on that one. We got a lot of good options here. Hydraulic. Press that for... Okay, it's going to crash that. And I think we're going to get dopamine from that. It's all about dopamine. We're feeding ourselves dopamine. We're feeding everyone dopamine. We just keep on clicking on things. Some of these things are getting expensive, but every time I click, I get 5 dopamine. On a critical hit, I get triple dopamine. Get bonuses every time you level up. I didn't even know we could level up. Oh, now we can. The game is evolving. So we've leveled up, got 632 dopamine there. People have stopped donating to us. That's very sad, but we're up to 4 live viewers. If we change the background, we get extra dopamine per click, up to 8. Donate lab, $2. Quit streaming. Got it. Each time it bounces off a corner, you get a dopamine. So when the faces hit a corner, we get extra. Faces can move 50% fast, so they're going to go quicker. When they go into the corner, we get more, and we're automatically leveling up as well. Our number of followers is going up. Watching the stream is pure stupidity. Shut it down. Is it stupider to be the one streaming or the one watching the stupid stream? You gain 100 dopamine per second with that one. Look at it go. So I can use my auto clicker here, it turns out, so we can make a lot of dopamine and sort of cheat the system. You're out of energy, so the live stream is off. Okay, apparently we just sort of died. Okay, energy here. Stress isn't so bad yet. Energy. What do we get energy from? Sleeping? Coffee. How do we get a coffee machine? We also got a mail from YouTube. Since the total money in your account does not exceed $10, payment could not be made at this time. Okay, red. Are they both red? We've read them all. We do have 2 bills. The electricity bill we can pay. The other one we can pay. We're going to wait on that one just a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't go anywhere. I'm already seeing the options for a coffee machine. There's a coffee table. We could get like better beds for better sleep. There's lots of things we could buy. Probably for better internet. We're still pretty poor. I need to start recording my live streams so I can upload them. This is where we'll also make some money. It's day 4 and we're not millionaires yet, so we're clearly doing it wrong. I need to find a way to have or keep more energy. Why is everything okay? So energy is at 61%. Our mood is depressed. We feel poor. We feel dirty. You have to go to the toilet. You're so hungry. Oh yeah, we should probably feed. Have you been here all day, Crispy Jerry? So it turns out Crispy Jerry didn't need the money. He's just a gambling degenerate, but he brought us $25. But let's assume there's a place to buy food nearby. Can we go to people's houses? I bet you there's food in that person's house. Quick and easy homestead foods. Is it open? It looks dead. Are things not open in this place? How do we get food? What is this? Real life simulator? I can't figure out how to eat. Oh, I forgot that I leveled up. I have skills I can buy or use or something. Wake up with 10% more energy. That's actually a really good skill. And I think that also gives us money. Your bills are reduced by 10%. I guess I don't really have any choice, huh? Income from part-time jobs increased by 1.5 times. That was quite a car accident. I think that person got nailed by a car. I'm just going to reduce the bills for now. That actually does cost us money. I don't want mining efficiency either. That doesn't really seem to help me. I guess we'll just take extra income from part-time jobs. Or we don't have any skill points left, that's fine. I was hoping we could order some food. Okay, let's order a wrap. That's -3 brains, but plus 50 lightning. Your order has been confirmed. I should probably go back to my house because I assume that's where they bring it. That's probably our food delivery man now, looking like he's about to rob me. You can just hand it to me here. Whenever you're ready. Open box and eat. No need to wait. So now our energy is 100% and stress is 0. We're only demoralized. Joke's on them. I am always demoralized. Saving quality all the way up. Would that screw up our stream? That's screwing up our stream. Okay, we're going to stop the stream again. Viewers love when you do this. Streaming quality, absolute garbage. Start stream again. We're still dropping frames. That might bother people, that might not. Brain rot clicker. The stream is pixel by pixel. We just won't read the messages and then they don't count. Okay, we're going to start getting loot boxes. We're going to, don't forget to flush the toilet. Automates the hydraulics. That costs 10,000 dopamine. We got some levels up top. We got some more levels up top. We got lots of dopamine. We can increase the speed of the hydraulic by 50%. This will add an extra 10 dopamine per click. This will add 5 dopamine per click. So now as you do, it's 17 dopamine. So if we use the auto clicker, it'll really go off. We still have 5 live viewers. There's a loot box that gave us 3,000 dopamine. So we're up to almost 50,000. Now we're up to 60,000. And we took a bunch more bonuses and that one and that one. We've got currently, I think, everything we can get so far. So we need to level up to unlock more stuff. With an auto clicker, it makes it a little bit easier. And for 2 million, we can get brain rot. It's just simply an upgrade, which won't actually take us that long. We got 200,000 already. And the bonus for leveling up gives us 70,000. People really aren't happy with the stream quality. So it's important to have 0 dropped frames. Okay, we got the million we need for brain rot. Oh, it's 2 million. That's right. So I'm only halfway there. But there's 2 million brain rot. I'm not sure what that did for us, but it looks like we're getting lots of dopamine and hopefully the viewers are too. Okay, we're going to stop the stream right there though, because we're going to turn off the stream quality setting. We'll upload the other one to YouTube soon enough, but we're going to go back to Brain Rot Clicker to hopefully get some views going again with no frame drop. We've already received the new donation.
Get the new upgrade already.
You sound like the comment section. So that was $4. I'll take it. Starting to feel tired, but the viewers are going up slowly. We have 84 followers, 87 followers now. And we're up to 10 million dopamine, and we got another donation. All right, and our thing crashed again. We need another virus scan. But our energy was dropping anyway, stress was going up, so that's perfectly fine. We're back up to $35, which is pretty good. No recorded live streams found. I was sure I recorded one. I think we need a better computer to make that work anyway, so I have to start buying some pieces. Did I stop the virus scan? I guess I did. Viruses have been cleared and we're hungry again. We'll eat in the morning. Everything's so expensive. I wanted to add a simple camera, but we're not going to be able to do that. Smoke wants to offer us $25 to show something of theirs for 30 minutes. And Fake Graham couldn't pay you because your background income is not over $10. Got it. So Smoke wants me to either display this or the game itself. I know we're tired, but we can just straight up fire that up and start playing that. All we got to do is go for 30 minutes. We got a clock somewhere, so they can just watch this, or we'll jump into a game in 30 minutes. Then we'll get paid for it. They're complaining about lag. They're always complaining about lag. What have I done? Oh, we're not supposed to save the stream. Now, if we do that, we got another skill point as well, but things should be better. Payment received. I'm pretty sure I had one of these for Zamazor as well. So we can just hang out and do some shopping. I could show the people, look at all this fun stuff. Boy, it would be nice if I had some of this stuff. If only some kind, rich viewer would buy all of this for me. No game stream, they ask. You guys can't handle a game stream. I'm being paid to shop on Amazon, so, oh, the live stream is off. We got $60. And that means we can spend all of our money on Camper Strike 2. We're going to download that, then we're going to go to bed. We'll stream that in the morning, tired and hungry. And maybe my weird neighbor will bring me money again. There was actually a knock at the door this morning. Oh, it is my weird neighbor. Do you have money for me? He's got a lucrative offer for both of us. What kind of offer? You seem like the kind of guy who's got it figured out. I found illegal betting. I can make you $500 if you give me 50. Sir, I have $0. I spent it all. I don't trust him. That's kind of a known scam. If you give someone money, they give you some back. And that's the hook. And then they scam you the next time. They've earned your trust and then they take advantage. So I got 68% energy. We're actually doing pretty fine there. So OPS and stream donate whatever on. So then Smoke and we can play this. And then we just need to start. Okay, we need to focus this and then we're going to start streaming. Insufficient memory. Oh good, we can't even play the game we bought. So we're going to do just chatting instead. Because that's one thing I'm sure we can manage. If we do just chatting, I think I can sit right here. I don't know how just chatting works. Your stream is a disaster. Well, I'm getting viewers, so I'm doing something right. Maybe I'm supposed to actually chat. That seems to make sense. It probably helps if I have like a camera, but I don't. So can you guys just donate? We got more viewers doing this than we did before. I guess we have more followers, so maybe that helps. Hi. Hi, everyone. We got $3. We're back on the board. Energy is going down. Okay, we're going to switch up to gaming for a little bit and go back to my favorite game in the world because we got lots of dopamine flying around. This will entertain the viewers. I don't have to do it because I'm going to go get a glass of water and I'm going to come back to millions. And I'm back. We still got lots of dopamine, 101 million. We're up to 133 followers. Have people been donating? They have. Look at all of our money. Give me all of it. Wow, some of them are actually starting to donate pretty big amounts. As soon as I can figure out how to download more RAM, we'll be in business. This guy gave $20. And we ran out of energy, which means our day is over. But we have $36 more than we did when we woke up. And this morning, someone named Mimi has shown up. They've lost their bed. I don't see how that's my problem. This random stranger just shows up saying, I want to stay one day. $50 to stay with me. No. I can't take time away from my streaming. It's called Streamer Life Simulator, not Babysit Weirdos. Okay, we're gonna get Crypto Expert. Insufficient. Oh yeah, it costs money to buy things, doesn't it? Okay, we gotta order some food instead. Okay, we've ordered some food. It should show up. We're down to $11. Not entirely sure how. We might have paid a bill. Discat wants us to stream their thing for an hour and a half, so we can do that. That's easy money. The total money in your account does not exceed $10. And oh yeah, we didn't pay a bill. We would charge $20. Okay, that's why we lost money today. The bills are starting to add up, so we definitely need to stream Discat. We could pay an electricity bill. $100 for a rent bill. That's not great. We never need to leave the house. Okay, we're going to do ASMR and we're going to start to stream and we're going to go to Discat. We just need to just stream this for a little while. Okay, for ASMR, I need to touch whatever those are, and then that's going to help us somehow. Apparently, people are liking it. At least the comments are fairly optimistic. There's $8 for me. What a terrible microphone. I bought the most expensive one I could afford. Leave me alone. Okay, the job's done. The payment is received. So we'll go back to OPS and we're going to change back to gaming because that's what we're best at. Then I got to remember how to get back to whatever we were doing. Back to gaming, this is where we're best. But we're up to 16 concurrent viewers now, 160 followers. We'll hit our partnership thing in no time. Okay, I've still got 44% energy, so we're going to try a different kind of stream again. We're going to be a multi-streamer. We're going to go to a little bit of just chatting. You know, we did just get a $7 dono. We're going to do just chatting over the game. But look at all the money we're making now. We got $89. We were broke this morning, couldn't even pay bills. So we went until the computer crashed again. So to get the 3 gigs of RAM we need, I think we're going to need $276, which is really only a few days worth of streaming at this rate. So I'm just going to keep up the working strategy. I'm going to sleep, I'm going to eat, I'm going to stream. So the virus scanner is going, we have $84, we have 100% energy. So I'm just going to leave the auto clicker running on here for the rest of the day. I just realized I can actually ban toxic users as well. So if we do that, we'll do our best guess to lower the toxicity and have better quality streams. While the game is going, I'm going to check my emails to see if there's anything we can use for money, and there's not, so back to the game. Another day, we're out of energy, so the stream is off. But we've got $112. I guess we could try mining device efficiency increases by $10 if we get that. Should probably also pay some of these bills. The internet bill is due, so we'll pay that. We got 1 day to pay $100. Can we pay most of that? Well, we'll pay that tomorrow. We just got to stream more. So another day, we've cleared the viruses, we've eaten the food, and Skincase wants to give us $25 for an hour of streaming their crap. So let's go ahead and open it up because we need money to pay bills. Okay, we're going to go ahead and open a stream under just chatting. Gambling isn't an option, is it? But as long as I sit here till roughly 6:30, we'll be good. Tell me about 85% probability of success. Your story was boring. Well, that's no surprise. Donate received. I didn't even know I had that open, but it's good that I'm doing that out of habit. Donate received. Good, good. The money's flying in this stage of the morning. So we don't need to go on this, although we could gamble with $50. 60 probability of success. People seem bored of car talk. Well, they're not going to find it as boring as watching me pay bills. Your chat is so empty. Yeah, well, the only way we can fix that is by being a better streamer, and I can't do that without money, so you guys are going to have to give me some. $100 spent. I don't know how much money I have left, but we did get $8, which puts me up to a total of $9 currently, but we have lots of energy, so we're fine. I've made movie suggestions. I guess we could start mining. No mining device found near. What do you mean a mining device? I have a computer. Well, our streamers, we're up to 37 concurrent viewers now, which is good. Toxicity is going up. We're getting donations, so we're doing things successfully, albeit slowly. We're climbing 47 concurrent viewers, 313 followers. We've just broke 50 concurrent viewers for the first time. That's got to mean something. We got $11. But since it's the start of a new day, can we just order more food to get energy back? We don't need sleep anyway, unless we're tired. Which we are. So I'm going to go see if I can use the neighbors' bathrooms and stuff. It seems like most of these places are just here for decoration. I don't think I can use them, at least not yet. We're starting the next day with $34. We're going to jump onto the stream straight away. As soon as we're a partner, we'll hopefully get subscribers and start making more passive income. I've decided a new strategy. I'm going to order a pizza while streaming. That's going to give me lots of energy. That way I don't have to end the stream. I think the longer I go for it, the higher the concurrent viewers are going to be, and therefore the more followers and donations I'm going to get. So I can leave the stream running. I can go ahead and eat this. Energy's back. I don't need to sleep for a long time. Now my energy's back up to 94%. We still have 23 concurrent viewers. We're getting closer to the 500 we need for followers. Gonna order food for the second time this stream because we're running out of energy. Eventually we're just gonna collapse from exhaustion, but another pizza will keep us going. Okay, we've hit over 500 followers, so that means I think we can apply for partnership. But we'll do that after today's stream. We have 69% energy. That's gotta mean something. There's our biggest donation yet from Karen, $26. The donations are suddenly rolling in. We're up to 64 concurrent. Okay, we're out of energy, so the stream had to shut itself off, but we made $350. So I'm officially a successful streamer. If I could do that 7 days a week, that's good money. I forgot to apply for partnership before I went to bed, but we'll do it today. It's probably quick. Our mood is actually standard, despite the fact we're not at all taking care of ourselves. So now that we're on Dodo, become a partner, apply. We're going to see the results within 1 day in the email. I could also look at playing for an hour for $33. We're getting too many donations. I can't risk it. What I can do is get the better RAM finally so I can play the better game. And luckily this guy emerges like a wizard to deliver my stuff almost immediately. So 4 gigs of RAM going in, much better computer. Okay, we should be ready to start streaming then. We just got to open the new game. Can finally play Camper Strike 2. I have no idea how this works. but we're gonna have to try and moderate our own chat while we're doing it. We've already got a donation. $1. They'll get bigger. So far this seems horrible. I do not know how to do this or if it's working properly. The sensitivity and everything in this is so bad. I don't know if it's supposed to be, but like I can't move. But the donations are coming in. Gaming might not be my thing. All right, well, I think from now on, we're going to be a just chatting type streamer. But with more RAM, we might be able to turn the quality up. Nope, no, we cannot. But we're going to go back to just chatting. We're going to try and close this if we can. How do we make this stop? And we got some donations while we've been waiting. I'm really curious about your favorite game. My energy's already getting low, so we're going to have to do something about that. We're going to take 60% probability of success. Hopefully that works. And then like any good streamer, we're going to start to gamble. You have $123, so if you open a $50 case, I think this is the CSGO thing, so if we get lucky, we'll get something worth a lot. I guess we sell that for $180? Is that right? We're making money. Okay, well, obviously we're going to double down. When you win gambling, you just go for a bigger win. That's worth 60, so we didn't make much money there. But there's 150. I have a special surprise. Come on, that's got to be good, right? 350. So we can open a $300 case. So if we get really lucky here, I think the purple is what we wanted. I don't know much, but I'm pretty sure knives are worth something. There should be some kind of moral here, but I'm pretty sure people like watching me lose my money. That worth something? 150. People are going to feel bad that I'm making stupid choices and try and make up for that for some reason on my behalf. With just a little luck, we'll get something really good. Or maybe I just don't have a lot of luck. $20 there, but we got a donation. People feel bad for me being stupid. I gotta go get my food. I ran out of energy. Apparently gambling takes a lot. But we're starting to make a lot more money from streaming. That's the takeaway here. Whoops. I got an achievement that says I'm now a partner, so I assume that the partnership thing has worked. I can now insert subscribers and take advantage of the features Dodo Affiliate World. Perfect. Okay, so the name of the stream is going to be Partnered. I don't know if that actually matters or not, but people are going to celebrate. We're already getting subscribers. We already have 6 of them. I don't really know what that means. And someone just knocked on my door. Nope, no, they didn't. That was just a streamer sound designed to distract the streamer, and it actually got me. All right, like any good streamer, we're going to show ads every 30 seconds because that's as close together as I can get. We need lots of money. Oh, and we can actually show ads as we go. I get it. Probably bad for the viewership, but we do have 20 subscribers, so that's got to be something. So we probably want to wait till we get more viewers to do that because if I'm seeing this correctly, we made like $1 off the ads. Although showing payments are going to be up to $75. I think that's because of subscribers though and not ads. I think my plan is to get enough money to upgrade my computer so I can record the stream and have better quality and then just stick them on YouTube or whatever it's called. Energy is getting low, so we got food on the way as well so we can keep the good times rolling. We got to get these numbers up. Well, now that I got 36 viewers, which isn't a ton, we're going to show some more ads to make another 90 cents or so. But we are going to get $145, I think, from subscribers. People don't seem to like the ads and we're not making a lot of money on them, so we're going to ignore those for a while. We're making like $2 anyway, so we're better off just waiting on kind donations. And we're going to call it when the computer blue screens again. So we're going to enjoy our success by sleeping and saving. So to start today, we have $239, which is probably enough to pay the bills. Although they're a little ways away, but we'll go ahead and just pay them all so they're not lingering over my head. Apparently I didn't pay a lot of these, so we would charge money for them. I didn't really notice because apparently we have lots of money. And then we're going to go back to a just chatting stream and open up smoke and stare at the menu. We just need more of those subscribers rolling in. Okay, the job's done, the payment's already received, so we're making money. We can also get better internet. This is $50 for one. I guess they're all per day. First, we need to determine what our internet is currently at and then decide if we can upgrade because then we can stream betterly. And people can watch and feel sorry for me. We already got a $20 donation because they're looking at this. I think we're going to try gold for extra quality. The router cannot support the full speed. I was able to turn the sound quality up and the frames didn't start dropping. So that's a good sign. We might still need a little bit better router. But I'm slowly turning the settings up until the frames start dropping. Then we're going to turn it back down again because people will not like that one bit. But look at our money. We still have $218. So routers can get up there. This can go up to 5. I think we have up to 7. So we probably want this one. They can go up to 25. We'll add that to the basket. Move the chat out of the way. They can watch me shop. We're going to complete that purchase. It should show up momentarily. And I forgot that I have a wrap sitting out here, so we're just going to go ahead and eat that because our energy is only 77%, but I need this router really badly. So we can just go ahead and set that up over there, and I think probably just take that one away. So we're going to do another internet test to see what we're managing. It looks like we're getting the fullness of this, so 7.5, 7.5. We'll probably just close that now. Dare we turn it up to 720p? Nope, we're dropping frames. Definitely can't handle that yet. 60 FPS? Nope. Internet speed quality problems, so we're gonna need better, but we'll keep it as it is. We should get more viewers quicker with our current stats. We have 1,000 followers, 100 subs. Okay, we're gonna upgrade our streams, so we have a camera now. It's only gonna be a 1.5-star camera, but it's only $162. Hopefully our streaming quality can accommodate a camera at this point. And our 115 subscribers, I think, is worth $241 so far, so we'll get paid within a few days. Okay, we're running out of energy and time in the day anyway, so we're going to stop the stream. But we're also going to set up our camera. I'm not really sure if it's looking at anything right now. We might have to adjust that, and I don't yet know if we can handle it. I decided to finally buy the $50 premium virus thing because the virus gets annoying, keeps shutting me down, but now I can scan a lot quicker. Okay, so now the camera is actually looking at us, so if I want to start the stream, we're also going to try and save it. We're going to see if the quality is okay. Better to sacrifice that at the beginning. So far, it's actually okay. We can save the stream and have the camera on. So hopefully when people see my disheveled appearance, they'll feel sorry for me and donate. I think we're losing subscribers so far. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of gambling so people have something to watch. Okay, it's not likely to do well for us. The knife might have been good, but we got a $20 that thing. We can gamble again. People will love this. Whether I'm winning or losing, they're watching. I wonder if I could take out loans. I could take out a massive loan. Well, that's got to be worth something. $150. We made our money back. So far, we've lost subscribers, and I don't know if that's a normal thing or I'm doing something wrong. But we'll keep upgrading until it works. The stream toxicity is up to almost 100% though, and I'm not really sure if there's anything I can do about that. I just realized my energy is also getting low, so I gotta step away from this for a sec and hopefully have some food waiting here, which I do. I knew I ordered preemptively. A banana and a wrap. Oh, here we go. I can hire a team of moderators who ban toxic messages. Oh, okay. So that'll help the toxicity levels. We have $90 left over, so soon we'll get premium ads. Hopefully though, as the toxicity goes down, more people stick around and we get even more money because of it. Okay, we finally got enough for the premium ads. Uses ads automatically, so I think I don't need to actually play ads for people. They'll just happen automatically and won't annoy them and make them leave. Okay, my energy is getting very low. The numbers are kind of stagnating, so we're going to go ahead and end the stream here. But I can upload a 9-hour and 8-minute video to YouTube. There's a timeline of that, and okay, it didn't like that edit, whatever. Get up there and make some money. So we made 10 cents. The views are going up, so in theory the longer I wait, the more money that will make. Back to sleep. So overnight the video made us $2.60, which isn't a lot, but if I have like 1 million of those, it'll be better. Also, if I play Camper Strike for half an hour, I get $79, so that seems easy. Given the amount of donations and money we can make now, I think we're going to go for the $100 upgrade, although $50 per day could also be good. If we can even handle that with our router, we might need a better router still, but I think it's only $100, like that's a set price. So if we get that, we'll be able to get faster internet. So I turned it up to 720p. I'm going to try for 60 frames per second. We can actually do it now. So our stream quality has gone way up. Sound quality still not going to go high. I forgot that I was running out of energy because I forgot to eat my food sitting here, so the stream ended. But we still have quite a bit of money considering. I'm also going to upload every stream I have to YouTube. This one had better editing quality, so we'll hopefully get much better money out of it. I guess I've already done it at this point. I've become a successful streamer, and I never have to leave the house. I do have $435. I think I finally got paid, so we'll pay the bills immediately. We're down to $261. I'm going to spend $210 on a YouTube editor. That's going to help me make more money when we upload to YouTube. And our speeds are right around 9.5, 10. I'm going to change this camera to full screen, so it's just going to stare at me like that. It's not very HD, but that's fine. They'll get over it. I guess I could at least center it, and then we can start the stream as long as we're just chatting. They can just sit here and watch me. Since the subscribers and donations are rolling in so much, I'm going to go for the biggest internet of 10 plus. So now we should be able to get a nice boost if we need extra speed. So we should be able to turn up our settings even more. So things seem to be going pretty well. We're up to 150 subscribers now. We're running a little bit low on energy, so we're going to go run and eat some food real quick. The viewers are just going to have to wait. I'm going to try and turn it up to 1080p to see if we can handle it. And yeah, it actually looks like we're okay with that. And at 120, nope, not quite. I think I'm literally the laziest streamer ever. I'm just sitting in my chair with a very low quality camera doing not much of anything and being a little bit successful. Currently for only $362, I can get a 4.5-star microphone. I'm going to buy that because we do a lot of just chatting. So I could do that or ASMR plus this, and then we'll really be rolling in it. So I'm going to plop this new microphone down, and we're going to take the old one away and put it in the garbage pile right back to work. Now people can appreciate whatever it is we're doing. We'll switch to ASMR and see if they like it. So a good 5-star camera is $1,280. We're looking at about $750 for 4.5 stars, but that won't be too hard to make with our income. I forget a lot that I also have skills that I should be paying for. I've also discovered I can start raffles, so we're basically like a lottery stream now, a very illegal lottery stream to boost our numbers. I didn't realize this whole time that there was actually a $40 toilet. My guy hasn't used the bathroom since we started like 20 days ago. But I think now that we've earned $740, he's earned a $40 toilet. And a $50 plastic basin. As we upgrade our camera, we're going to need to look a little better. We're about to end the stream because we're running low on energy, but we're up to 235 subs and 102 viewers. The donations come rolling in. We've actually got a really good price on a 4.5-star camera we can just afford. So that's our shower. We're living a true streamer life now. We'll put the toilet right beside that because those go hand in hand with each other. What were you dropping off? Right, we bought this super expensive camera. Now we're going to be beautiful. All right, for the first time in a long time, we only have 2 ailments. We're poor and we're sick. But we have lots of energy and we're clean and have used the bathroom. Ooh, look at that better camera quality. People are going to come rushing in. I'll see if my internet can handle 22,000 kilobits per second. So far it cannot. We might have to turn the quality down overall. Yep, 720p, but higher quality camera. That more or less works out probably. Yeah, I guess if all the camera's quality is going to our camera anyway, it doesn't really matter the stream quality. I'm not entirely sure that's how that works. It doesn't matter. People are sending me money. I'm happy. We're already up to 103 viewers, so it's going to be a good day. Even though we live in squalor, we can see our squat toilet and shower tub in the background. You can see the increase in YouTube earnings. First video was $2.60, then $3.30, $5.30, $11.10. This next one will be even better. It's time to pretend to give back with the $200 raffle. If we have 163 concurrent viewers and all these subs, I'm pretty sure I'll make that $200 back easy. So I get a bit of a curious problem. I need to use the bathroom, but it's right in view of the camera. But I'm assuming no one's even going to notice that. It can't be that HD. The donations are getting so big, they're up to almost $50 each. Today we got paid our subscriber money, so we jumped up to $1,905. So naturally we need a better router. We're going to get a 5-star router to accommodate our super speeds. And obviously also a $500 chair. That's the most important part of being a streamer. I'm not really sure what to do with my old stuff, so I'm just sort of leaving it around anywhere I can. So I've got a $1,000 camera, a $1,000 router, a $500 chair, and a stolen garbage computer from 1981. I was hoping my new super router would allow me to turn the settings up. I think I do need to finally bite the bullet and get a better computer soon, because internet speed's hitting about 18.5 to 20. I've been grinding for a while. We have $5,116, but now we can also unlock donate. The amount of donations you receive increases. We're already getting a lot. So I've saved up money for days and days and days with my super stream content. We now have enough to buy our cart of 11,234 because that's top level everything for a computer. So we're going to shut down this boring old stream looking like this and give ourselves a little upgrade. But I managed to get up to the point where we're making thousands of dollars a day using a stolen computer from 1981. Nice of them to just sort of pile the boxes up wherever they can. I guess while I'm doing this, I should be taking out the trash as well. There's a trash heap right here. I just opened that box. Oh, there it is. The desk is much bigger than I thought, so we're going to have to do a little redecorating. Okay, so now it's just a matter of putting everything from here to where it needs to go. So we got to build it. And this computer case can have 3 more sticks of RAM and another graphics card if we want. So my computer went from a 14 up to a 60, and I'm annoyed that it's still only at 60. But I also forgot to get a better microphone. Luckily, I can already afford that. Yeah, if I was smart, I would give this old setup and hire another old streamer to use it. But I'm lazy and or stupid. All right, so we're going to work on the quality. We need another graphics card and more RAM, which means we need more money, which means we need to stream. We're going for a new angle, so we're going to look at ourselves just like that. I'm hoping we can do camera quality in 2K and streaming in 4K with max sound quality. Nope, not even close. Apparently we still have internet problems and I'm not sure why. So despite the fact we just spent $11,000 on a better setup, we have exactly the same stats on our stream. Luckily we're still making thousands of dollars a day regardless, so it'll be easy to make back money to figure out the problem. Now to add another graphics card and 3 RAM sticks is going to be a further $4,400. So between my current setup and offering people a chance at winning $200, I'm up to 1,400 concurrent viewers. As the raffle concludes, we got $2,000 in donations. A few hours into the stream, we can complete our purchase and finish our supercomputer. Okay, so another very expensive graphics card and 3 more sticks of RAM, and I don't think there's anything more I can stick into this thing. So now my computer quality jumped up to 100. Finally, the perfect computer. I also realized I don't think there's a lot of point in saving this stream because I don't make any money off the YouTubes. Look at that beautiful camera quality. We haven't started stream yet, but I think it's going to be pretty good. Although the speed test on the internet still tops out at about 20, and I feel like it's got more space to go. Because as it is with camera quality at 2K, my bitrate is basically maxed out at a 720 quality stream. So it works fine with the 2K camera, but I'm pretty sure as soon as I touch anything else, we're going to start dropping frames. Yep. Well, I think I did pretty good. Using this setup in this really bad house, we're able to make thousands of dollars every single day, and we accomplished this within like 20 days. If you ever wondered what happens when you give me full control of designing and flying a plane, you're in luck. Because this is a game about starting with absolutely nothing and building a very small and incapable plane, and using that to make money. But once we do manage to delicately take off and land a plane with a little bit of cargo on board, we start to earn money and parts, at which point we can upgrade to make bigger, better, badder planes. So we went from flying a ridiculous, short, incapable plane to an obnoxiously fast, ridiculous, terrible plane. But we made lots of money and had a lot of fun doing it. So please tell me you want to see more of this one because there's so much we could do. So the goal is to design and build progressively better airplanes so that we can make more money to build even better planes again. And that's something I feel we're going to be pretty good at, starting with the cockpit. I mean, that's cool and all, but I'm not sure if it's going to fly. Every piece of the plane has weight and cargo. Also, it costs something, so we got to do this on a budget to begin. In my experience, seeing airplanes on TV tells me they also need wings. We're maybe going to put them right there so that the pilot can see them easily. And I can just hit the mirror button and click on one and it doubles it. Already we actually have a fairly functional looking plane. And this I believe checks the center of gravity, which is actually reasonably centered so far. There's a lot of engines we can buy. To begin, we get a wood engine. I don't know what it means by wood, but it's what we get. 10 thrust. That goes up front. This does have fuel consumption and also electricity generation, which is interesting. We have a choice of 2 wheels. There's bike wheels, and then there's also small rear wheels. But I'm reasonably convinced we could actually make do with just rear wheels on the front as well. I mean, they're only called rear wheels. That doesn't make them rear wheels. It's mostly wings, but I feel like that's the way a plane should be. We can also check the drag. The front wheel has some, the rear one doesn't because they're aligned. And it won't even let me start because it's unstable. Front wheel is too close to center of gravity. Oh wait, it's just giving me a warning. It'll absolutely let me do it. You know, now that I look at it here, I'm not as convinced it's going to fly. S to go up. S to go up. Wheel load too heavy. Alright, we're gonna need stronger wheels after all. Oh wait, if we can launch off the mountain, this might actually work. I think we need a new pilot. Makes me think this whole build is a little bit short as well, so we're going to extend it just a little. I forgot about the tail wing as well. I skipped right over that. Pretty sure planes need these, at least most of them have one. I'm at least reasonably sure they do, so if we go to start, I at least don't get warnings. It still seems odd to me, but you know what? We can make it work. I already forget how to start. Full throttle. So S to go up. Oh, actually we have a beautifully flying plane. Oh, this is wonderful. A and D to roll. Okay, so flying is also going to take a little bit of skill. Okay, looks like control to slow down. We're going to start coming in for landing. You know what? Throttle off entirely. I have no idea how to do this. Plane's coming in and... What's yaw and whatever? I don't know what that means. Yaw. Okay, do we do it? We suddenly lost power, but we're on the ground. Can you deliver 2 small batteries to keep the hospital running? Yeah, because clearly this is a cargo plane. We didn't burn too much fuel. Well, maybe refuel anyway. I'm not sure if that actually costs us anything. Load up the cargo. Expand fuselage for more cargo space. So I guess we're going back to the editing to make the plane a touch longer. I tried to edit the plane and accidentally reverted myself back to the beginning, but we can edit the plane here. Oh, there's just sort of a handy arrow where I can elongate the plane. Is that enough cargo? I also didn't realize how off my rear wheel was. I don't really know if that matters, but I feel like small details probably do a little bit on planes. So I know I have 30 cargo space and 7 weight, which I'm pretty sure was good enough for the medicine. Okay, so now we gotta go back to where we just were to collect the batteries. My plane is definitely less maneuverable because it's a little bit longer and bigger. But this time we know what we're doing. Okay, throttle's already off. because I feel like I'm going to land the plane a little better. Oh, that was the other thing it said. We're sort of going to, okay, actually make this look somewhat easy. Flying a plane is just like that. Reverse thrust, load cargo. So we have exactly what we need there. The weight is very little. It's mostly just a space thing. We're going to refuel. Then we're going to launch full throttle. And we got to go somewhere over there. I don't know what the runway looks like over there. But you don't need to know what a runway looks like when you have confidence. Okay, it's not that far away. We're going to shut the fuel off already. We're going to put just a little bit on. Propeller's going again. I have a wooden propeller. We can't really expect much. Okay, we're going to land a little short, but that's okay. That's why planes have wheels. A bird flew into the wind turbine. What an idiot. Can you deliver 2 medicine? No, I gotta collect batteries here. Oh, I dropped off the medicine here. Okay, hold on. Do we keep going? Okay, I got 45 coins for the effort. Things are gonna get expensive. All right, we might want to throttle up now. We heard that the hospital needs your help. Yes, believe it or not, phones probably exist in this world with airplanes. Okay, we're gonna have to make a bit of a turn, so throttle is off already. And we're gonna gently crash down on this runway now. Nose up, just a little more. Yep, professional. And good thing the suspension works well. I don't even need the brakes. That's just wasting brake pads. So I've refueled. We're back to fuel. I think I need to go back to whatever it is over there to collect the batteries now. I don't think I grabbed them when I was there, and I don't really know why. Turns out we don't need a runway to take off either, so that's great to know. I feel like my plane needs some upgrades as well. I mean, it's working, but it takes a little bit of time to fly in between these. There's a landing so smooth that all is well. Load cargo. We're going to do this while moving. What did they need? Batteries. And looks like the hospital is back in this direction. Is there a map? There is a map. All right, that's going to be pretty helpful. Should probably line up the runway before descending. Seems probably like something planes would do. But what do I know? We have a speed thing at the bottom. So now that I see that, we're going to work very hard to break that. Here's 25 coins and 10 scrap. You can use this to research new parts and upgrade your plane. We could use even more batteries to keep the hospital going. Yeah, it sounds like a very reliable place. Can you deliver 4 small batteries and 2 big batteries? Absolutely. There's also an earthquake, which is kind of a strange thing for a game about planes. Can you check around the island if people need help? You should also visit the weather station to find out what's going on. Are earthquakes weather? It's also telling me to upgrade my plane at the base. To base, edit plane, this airport, reset and repair. I think I just need to go back to base. Perfect. This is where we can research. So we can get a proper engine if we want. We have choices for things like air brakes, for small balloons, better wheels. Obviously, we want an engine. And it's telling us to make the fuselage bigger to load more cargo. How much money does that cost? Oh, my new engine is going to be money too, isn't it? 300? I can't even afford that. All right, we're turning into the biggest cargo plane in existence. We need to make money. There we go, 140. Yep, we can take everything with us now. Center of gravity sits right there. I feel like for a plane, that's great. Plus, it just looks good. So we get a lot of money for 2 big batteries. I don't know if I can see the details on that, but we know the drill. We fly over there, pick them up, and fly them to wherever they need to go. The plane is maybe going to need some assistance taking off. Yeah, it's going to need a great deal of assistance taking off. Might be a little long. So that happened because presumably length. So if we leave it there, we have 46 cargo. I feel like we could turn it down to 45 and that will be the same difference. We got refunded money. All right, it still took a little while to take off, but they're always going to considering the plane. Now I'm going to do what smart pilots do. If we fly up really high, we can go ahead and cut the fuel off and then we can coast for a while. We'll put the fuel back on once we start losing too much altitude.
Apparently this isn't much of a glider.
All right, fuel back on. Though I've turned the throttle down just a little bit because we do need to actually make it there without running out. So we're coming in pretty quick. We still have fuel, so that's pretty good. Think we might have lost a wheel there, but that's okay. Small problem. Earthquake destroyed 2 of the wind turbines and my wheels. I also go injured during the earthquake. Can you get 3 medicine and 2 tools? Can I have some batteries first? I'm also not entirely sure if I'm going to take off again. But yes, 55. Those batteries are huge. I think I needed 2 of these, or was it 4 of the small batteries? It was 4 small batteries, so I might still be able to do that. Yeah, we got room for that. Taking off, on the other hand. We're going to make up for the lack of wheels with extra skill. That actually worked. All right, we're going to the other place. We're going to start slowing down well in advance. I think we're hitting some wind up here. Throttle as well. I'm going to have a pretty gentle landing, I think, given that my plane is missing approximately 30% of its wheels. Don't touch down too hard. think I actually got away with that. Thank you for the small batteries. You're welcome. Another 45 coins, which isn't really that much. We do have medicine. How many medicines do we need for the people at the wind turbine? 3 medicine and 2 tools. I don't know where the other things come from, but I can certainly get you 2 medicines. Or was it 3? I already forgot. 3 medicines, $70. All right, we're going to take off in this direction because I don't know if we're able to turn around. Yeah, there's whatever, less resistance in the air to turn around. And there's a mysterious message coming in, signal lost. They're probably fine. We've got money to make, so we can't worry too much about mysteries right now. Right, we're coming in. I think I'm starting to understand why you get like air brakes and stuff. Medicine, 70 coins. We're getting richer. So I need just a little bit more space to take a big battery, so we're going to go back to base. Maybe we couldn't take off before because the center of gravity was too far forward. That sort of makes sense to me. So if we go ahead and just trash that and then we mirror that, is that going to bring the center of gravity back? Maybe the wheels could also move back a little bit. Does that make sense? That's more centered. Should the center of gravity be in the center of a plane? I don't know. That's probably why I shouldn't be flying planes. So maybe now we can extend that to get the extra cargo space we need. So if we take it to there, an extra 10. Nope, that was not at all enough. Okay, 55's got to be something like that. The center of gravity is maybe still too far forward, so we'll just scooch the wings back a little. Center of gravity's going back. We could probably move the wheels back as well. What's the worst that could happen? That is one gorgeous plane. All right, let's see if it actually flies. So the front wheels are still too close to the center of gravity. So I guess I need to go forwarder. I mean, this just looks right. I mean, so far so good. Be nice to get that nose up a little bit. Well, it takes a little bit to get this thing in the air, and it struggles to get over the tree line, but we'll get those batteries soon. I've determined that with the current amount of fuel we have, we are going to have a pretty precarious landing here. Okay, things are fine. We build these things tough. Oil load too heavy. Yep, that's fine. I was just stopping to refuel. You know what? Yeah, this will be fine. We're going to take off from this long runway and go get the batteries. Gotta work on my landings a bit. But the wheels are really strong. So far, they've held up to all of my abuse. So these big batteries are going to be worth a lot. We're going to take them one at a time. I'm actually going to go to the end of the runway and turn around and get pointed in the right direction. It said wheel load too heavy and my front wheels just exploded. So I might need better wheels before we're actually able to do this. So that was good to know before getting all the way there. I don't have enough scrap to research better wheels anyway, so I'll just try for a gentler landing. This time we're just going to do a drive-by refueling. Okay, apparently we're not allowed to do that. Not a big surprise. Okay, it seems this time we are able to take off. As long as I'm not being an idiot, I can manage the big batteries. Okay, we have a bit of a difficult takeoff here. Everyone hold on. Alright, we're going to go explore some other places. We're going to head to the station way over there to get new quests. They're gathering data about the earthquake, but unfortunately our building has become unsafe due to tremors. Could you help by delivering materials to reinforce it? Absolutely, I'm really good at deliveries. I was wondering why the world was so small, and then I realized I could zoom out on the map and scroll it around. So presumably the lumber camp up there is something we're going to need. And apparently it's 8 kilometers that way. I don't even know if I can take off in this space. If I thread the needle between the trees, I'm sure we'll be fine. That was close. And luckily there's an airport in between. We've already used about half of our fuel just taking off. I think if I just cruise along at a decent speed, we'll make it. Although this is just a little farm runway, but we'll make it work. As long as there's a little bit of fuel, we're fine. Okay, we gotta turn the engine back on. Just touch the top of a tree and perfect. Okay, this guy's farm also got damaged. They need 3 tools in the lumber camp. I figured if we just sort of point ourselves more or less in the right direction before, I forgot to throttle up, but we're okay. So if you just ignore the runways and just sort of take off wherever you want, it makes it a little bit easier. This is a restricted zone. I need to complete weather stations first. Since I'm already here, I'm just going to go ahead and land. This is your final warning. What are they going to do? Shoot me down? No, I want your materials. I don't need permission to land at a lumber yard. Cool. Okay, so I've shortened the plane to make it a little more fuel efficient. I decided to explore around a little bit to see what other kind of bits and pieces I could pick up. Hopefully something's going to be worth it. I found some weird town. This village also needs help with something. They can refuel. They need fruit and medicine, big batteries. The medicine is super easy to stop at the hospital. And there's the final medicine. There's another 68 coins that puts us up to nearly 300. I found another little town that's going to be helpful for us because I'm once again out of fuel and we're barely landing. We got it under control though. They need lots of medicine, lots of batteries, 3 fruit. So they probably pay pretty good. It looks like they do, but I also need parts. So finishing the wind turbine is going to get us the parts we need. I think also I brilliantly forgot to add the new engine that I paid for. It weighs a little more, but it's got a lot more thrust. It also uses 50% more fuel. Oh, it costed 300. That's why we couldn't do it. I remember now. But we got that kind of money. So now we're getting to where we're going in a hurry. And if we extend this thing, I think we can maybe carry the better batteries now. That looks like it'll probably fly. It certainly accelerates quicker. With the new engine, we should be able to get away with a little more. We just need to watch our fuel consumption awfully close. But we just need to make one small stop at the hospital to refuel. And then before you know it, we're here and ready to pick up a single big battery. Wheel load, still too heavy. Let's go ahead and get this thing in the air and we'll worry about that problem shortly. Come on, pull it up. Come on, upwards, upwards, faster. Yep, we're in the air, everything's fine. Never mind. I don't know what happened there, but it didn't seem to work. Well, we got more wheels we can just go ahead and slap on there. The plane should be a lot happier this way. With all the power we got, we'll be cruising in no time. Might be a little hard to get the nose of this up. Yeah, I might have to go back to the drawing board. Well, we got an assist from the mountain. Taking off again, still gonna be trouble. I'm a little curious if I can just straight up add another set of wings to this to give me more lift. So I have enough money for one wing on one side. I'm not sure if that helps the plane in any functional matter. But we have the new engine. That should give us a lot more power. This will give us more lift to get us off the ground once we have the big batteries. Oh, we're taking off easy now. We are tilting a little bit, but that's more of a problem for landing. It actually glides super well. We're going to have the lightest landing ever. NASA, if you're hiring, I'm listening. This thing glides so well, I hardly even need to turn the fuel on. Like, look at this landing. I mean, regardless of where the runway lies. But now we can load the big battery, and as long as the wheels don't collapse on me, which they might be about to, we should actually be able to take off and fly to where we need to with this extra lift. Okay, yeah, well, it's better than it was. We just got to get nice and in the air. Don't do anything too crazy, and then we can turn the fuel down because we'll get all that lift. Okay, fuel's already running low, so we're going to go ahead and circle right back to the runway we just took off from, and we're going to take off in the other direction. Give me a little more fuel, please, and turn it down there. Perfect. Great landing. Uh-oh, the wheels are already unhappy. That's okay. We'll get some fuel in and try and get turned around before they explode on me. Never mind. Okay, my wheels have once again exploded, so clearly the wheels we have are just not strong enough to support a plane that can carry enough to move the big batteries yet. Okay, here's what we're going to do in the meantime. Maplewood over here needs 5 small batteries and 5 medicines. It should be super easy to get those up there. If we take 3 medicines, it holds up 45 of our 55 capacity. These guys clearly have seen my flying skills because they always pay me for the partial deliveries. They need 2 more, but they know it's unlikely to happen. There's the rest of the medicine. Now we just need to bring them a few batteries, but we're getting rich. And next, they want batteries, and we get those right here. We could pretty much walk them over. There's barely scrap just lying around the map. I wish I knew that before, because we could have gotten important parts by now. As per usual, we're struggling to do it on hard mode because we're stupid. They need 5 batteries. I might actually be able to take those all in one go. It looks like I can, provided I can nail this landing, which I probably will. Yeah, my confidence is going up. We might miss the runway a little bit, but those are more of just a guideline. There we go, that's done. Now, I could go back to the shop and rebuild the plane, but I'm pretty sure I saw more random parts somewhere up here before. So we're just gonna go do a little bit of exploring up here, because if I see that icon again, I gotta fly into it. Because scrap is what I need. Without that, we can't get new parts. Okay, there was a marker. It's... this time we're taking a gentler approach to the parts. And 5 new scrap. So that means we can go back to our main base and do some more research. I laughed at the wheels earlier. Now I can understand the importance of steel wheels. So we're definitely going to unlock those. I might even unlock a new rear wheel. Although maybe a better cockpit. Oh, a better cockpit actually holds a lot more cargo. An extra 10, which might be important. Only adding 0.5 weight. Let's try that. So how do we get rid of the cockpit? That wasn't what I wanted. How do I bring my plane back? That's okay, we can build an entirely new plane. That should be nice and easy, and it pretty much builds itself. So already this plane has 58 cargo, which is a good sign. So as long as we can get enough lift and stuff on this thing, we'll be perfectly good. I'm not actually sure where the wings on a plane are supposed to go. This looks dumb, but feels right. Okay, so my new plane is, yeah, it looks like it's going to work pretty good. Not taking off super quick, but it is longer than my old plane. Oh, this one has less wings again though too. I forgot about that part. So if this doesn't work, we can just add more wings again. I have the money for it especially. As we're touching down at the wind turbine to collect the heavy batteries, so far my plane is not imploding in any way, shape, or form, so that's good. I do want to try and turn around to point in the right direction before taking off. Okay, we got a big battery on board. There's nothing going off. We'll see if we can actually take off though. That's going to be the $1,000,000 question. It's trying to take off. Between the trees, please. Okay, I think we're going to make it. It turns out when you're heavy, it takes a lot of engine power and fuel to get us to where we're going, but we struggled our way over here. Are we going to make it? Come on, don't break. That was a bit of a hard landing, but we got the big battery here. 82 coins. I could have like wheeled that over in a cart. Pretty sure I can actually just use that hill as an assist. I think my wings will actually clear that. I'd be willing to bet everyone's life on board on it. This new engine is so fast too. It gets us to where we're going in a hurry. It just really burns important jet fuel. Okay, I got another big battery on board. We're going to turn around a little bit. Get pointed in the right direction this time so we don't have as sketchy of a flight. Uh-oh, the wheels are already complaining. We gotta go. Okay, we're going to refuel, full speed ahead. I don't care if I crash into that building. We're going to deliver this battery. And we're drifting. I still got some fuel. I don't know how I did this flight so much better, but we're learning as we go. Okay, we're going to touchdown. Please take your battery. Just throw it out the window. We're going to UPS it. Here's 153 coins. And I think the hospital is now content. That's so much money. And 15 scrap. So I think the game is telling us we need a stronger rear wheel, which apparently takes 10. So we will go ahead and get a stronger rear wheel so we can actually move heavy stuff around. Okay, so we get rid of the old rear wheel and put a steel one on so it can hold up to the weight. It's got double the load limit and actually weighs the same. It's a little bit expensive, but we got the money. We're going to stick a small fuel tank on the end there. That'll help us go further. Center of gravity is still center-ish of the plane. Again, I'm still not really sure if that's a good or a bad thing. You know, since we can afford it, we're going to put 2 fuel tanks on the rear and then we can fly forever. So we got to pick the quests that are going to give us things like parts. That will give us 15 if we can deliver 2 tools. I don't know if we can go to the lumber camp yet. We had to finish something first. But before doing anything, let's see how the plane flies with our new fuel tanks on board. I'm not loving what I'm seeing. We can do it, but we're very sluggish. We might have to remove a fuel tank. But I also realized I haven't really looked in any other direction since we started. We take off always going north. Alright, I think we're going to need to make some adjustments. We're going to take off one of the fuel tanks. Preferably that one. We're going to move this one so there's no drag. And you know what? We might actually add some more wings again. Perfect. You laugh now, but this is the plane of the future and the present. Okay, so we're going to fly straight north from here towards the lumber yard. Still having a bit of trouble taking off, but we're much better than we were. This is full throttle. We got our super engine on. And with all this extra lift, I'm pretty sure we can turn the throttle down quite a bit. And we're still actually just about maintaining course. So I'm going to be really intelligent and skip over that fuel stop because I'm in a hurry. Yeah, we could definitely fly a long ways now with a single fuel tank. But we're going to go here and then we're going to skip ahead to where there's hopefully new parts. There is something over there called snow, but that's a little ways away. We could probably fly there now, but I got to go to the lumber yard, which has a wonderfully short little runway, but we'll make this work. So they need batteries. Before I can do anything, I need to bring them batteries. So, oh no, I can actually bring stuff. Good. Wood logs are 120. That's so heavy. So if I can jump over to the farm and bring only 3 tools, I'll get 5 scrap. I can take, I think, 2 of these at a time and I can come back for the last one. I feel like things up on this end of the map are a little more mountainy. Gotta keep my eye out for parts that might be sitting around the map randomly, but these are the people that need the whatever I've got on board. These runways are a little short. That's okay though, because they're, again, a guideline. Actually, if I take fruit from the farm down to this place too, I only need 3 of them and I get 20 parts. Oh, I just don't have enough. Well, we're going to take 2 for now. Wait, did that put us over the limit? Uh-oh, what does that mean? Oh, the fruit's on a timer. Okay, we're good to go. Fruit spoils, apparently. Who knew? So we're going full throttle to that place. I think we're going to be okay. We're still going to look out for parts on the way because I'm greedy. You know, when your plane is this quick, we're up to 140 speed, you really move in between places quickly. This is a really fun concept for a game. Okay, take your fruit before it spoils. You might want to eat it pretty quickly too. So we're just going to do the little loop again. We're going to go get some tools at the lumber, take it over to the fruit place. There's parts. Okay, we know where they are, where there's no need to crash the plane to get them. So we'll take one thing of tools. We'll grab those parts shortly. I'm a little off the runway here, but we're pointed to where we need to go anyway. Okay, the parts are down for the fruit farm. They can finally start doing whatever it is fruit farms do. Next, I want 2 big batteries for 285. I don't know if that's ever going to happen. That's a lot. Okay, the final fruits are on board. I think I only needed one. I hope I did. We touched down with the fruit, 85 coins, plus the parts. Yeah, we're going to go find those parts we left sitting somewhere in the mountains up here. Okay, I see them now. We're getting close. You need to fly not overly close to them. We're going to land here and then we're going to revert back to main base to build up our plane. Unless, of course, someone else needs lumber. Since we're all the way up here, we're going to go back to the weather station maybe. Might as well take this wood where it's supposed to go. Or tools to the wind turbines. There's also 15 scraps. And our current plane is definitely up to that task. That's no problem. We just got to make one little stop at the one town in between. Then again, with the amount of fuel we have, I might actually be able to make it all the way there. With a little gliding especially, we can risk it. Looks like we're going to be just fine. Might be my smoothest landing yet. So there's another 150 coins, so we're going to be able to start affording some really expensive stuff. So we're going to go back to base. There's another new quantity of something we need. We can't build a small jet engine yet. See, what we're looking for is the rocket engine, which will have 80 thrust. Our current one has 15. It's going to take a little while before we can afford that. So I'm going to get better wings. That's going to give us 50% better lift and a lot more strength without causing any more drag. It adds another half pound of weight, but I think we can handle that. There is also a better wing again we can still afford. It's only 15. That's going to give even more lift with less drag, more strength, and even a bit of fuel apparently. And then we get a better tail wing as well. That might sound stupid, but it actually gives us quite a bit better tail winging. And a better cockpit. That's an extra 15 cargo just from having a better cab on this thing. With extra 5 points, we're going to buy maybe nothing. The rest of this stuff isn't worth my time yet. But now we're going to try and do this again where we bring in the new cockpit, which is actually... Can we just... I don't get how to remove a single part. Do you legitimately have to build a new plane every time? Well, I guess with all our new parts and everything, we might as well. So yeah, you just die. New cockpit. We'll give it some fuselage behind. This might be a pretty big plane if we can get away with it, because we have our super wings now. 42 lift. That's all the way up from 21. That's double the lift. This is starting to feel like a very serious plane suddenly. We want to mirror that for sure. Oh, I don't actually have enough money. I didn't check how expensive these were. So we might have to settle for either one wing or less wings for now. I'm now realizing I can't really afford much of anything because a lot of what we're trying to do is really expensive. I think I can actually put both of those there though. Yeah, there we go. This might actually work as dumb as this is. Because we got 125 cargo, but we got lots of thrust, we got lots of weight. This might actually be what we need. We're going to fly the short plane for a while. I forgot the extra fuel tank. I don't know if it's going to matter. It flies, so that's all that really matters. Ooh, we're burning through fuel. We're like already empty. So we're going to need some little tanks. Maybe the propeller should go below the wings. If anything for just visibility's sake. All right, we got to try this again. The next problem is I don't have a lot of money left, so cargo size might have to go down. I don't know what a fuel tank costs currently. It costs an even 100. I can shorten the plane a little bit to get us the money we need, maybe. So if I do that, yeah, it's even short. We still have 106 cargo. It's going to be a bit of a strange plane. Not enough money still. Aren't these $100 and it's $100 in my bank? Is it trying to put 2 on? Why do I not have enough money? I have $2 extra. Oh, it was just saying that I can't put both of them on, but I can put one of them. Wait, what? I didn't know I could make things bigger. What is this? Oh no. Things are going to fall apart from here potentially. My plane seems eager to fly. So the Spring Hills needs 4 fruit and 2 big batteries. I think we can just go grab the big batteries right here and then we're going to cruise on over to help them. This thing should be able to take off pretty easily. It's rather short. It's going to burn through fuel like you wouldn't believe, but it's going to be fast. Actually, if we turn the throttle down, we can basically like float and we use considerably less fuel. We're not actually super slow. We're still going 90. See, we're getting close. We just need a little more money. We have unlocked a lot of the pieces we can really work with. We just need a bit of cash. Can we take 2 big batteries at this point? Oh, we just about can. We can only take 1 and we'll have to live with that. But the lumber camp up top needs 4 small batteries for a bit of money, so we're actually going to throw 4 of those on board and try and double haul. My wheels are giving me warnings, so before we get any further thinking done, we're going to try and take off, and we've succeeded. I may have forgotten about the more weight takes extra engine power, which means more fuel consumption, so we're gliding on a hope suddenly. Oh man, we were so close. Alright, we're going to need to rethink this. Okay, so my new idea is to make the plane, I think, a little bit lighter. We've put less quality wings on. Okay, we don't have the money to add those either because this costs 300 each, so we need 600 for that, so we might have to shorten it up a little bit to get some money back. Okay, I know this is unconventional, but if I have one engine, we won't go as fast, we'll burn half the fuel. And then if I just extend it out a little bit, yeah, that might be fine. Or we also won't have the power we need to even take off. So we might have to revert back to a lesser plane until we save up the money to build this all the way up. Alright, so we struck a bit of a balance. This is the plane we're going to try for now. It has 55 cargo, it can move big batteries, it should have lots of power. It does only have one set of wings on it, so hopefully they have enough lift. Otherwise we'll go back and put 4 wings back on, but for now this seems to work. So this place over here, Spruce Hills, needs big batteries, so we'll bring them some big batteries. We have enough fuel, we can cruise right on past the hospital straight to battery land. But I designed it myself after actually sleeping, which probably helps. Alright, we're going to slow it down, and perfect. Taking off with a single large battery though, we'll see. That definitely maxes out our weight capacity. As long as this thing can get off the ground somewhat soon, somewhat sooner than that, we'll be okay. All right, we're going to need to add another wing, and it's much cheaper. So now after picking up a big battery, we're still struggling to get off the ground, but we made it. Basically running out of fuel by the time we get to where we're going, but we made it. That's all that really matters. I like how my versions of planes are actually getting worse as we go. Like my 4 iterations back was actually functional. This disaster is not. I suppose it doesn't matter because nothing can hurt us as bad as we hurt ourselves. So we're going to head to the farm and get some fruit and bring it back to where we just were. They want 4 fruit. That's actually fairly heavy. But we'll take them 2 at a time. We should be able to manage fairly easily. Pretty sure they put this mountain here to be an assistant for taking off. Not that we need the help when we're unloaded. But there we go. Instead of landing in a chaotic disaster because we're out of fuel. But 20 scrap, that's going to make us rich. And then we can bring lumber back to somebody. For small batteries, only takes up a little bit of room. In fact, we have a fairly efficient, by my standards, setup. But we made it, and that's all that matters, provided we stick this high-speed landing. Which will be fine. Plenty of room to spare over here. There's 60 coins. 210, I am kind of greedy. I might take that. But for now, someone needs lumber. Lots of people need everything. Lumber for them. Unless I don't have the cargo, I'm going to take one of those over there now since I'm here. And we'll deliver that, and then we'll see if we have the money we need to build up something better. This is also a fairly long journey, so we'll see if we make it with the fuel. I just added scrap. I must have flown over something in the mountains. I didn't even see it, because I'm a good pilot like that. So now that I've dropped that off, we got another 89 coins. We could go get one more. We wouldn't really get that much more money anyway. Actually, if I bring one lumber down to the wind turbines, you get $115 and 15 scrap, so they take priority. We'll take off headed more or less in the right direction. We got the lumber on board. We got to go about 6 kilometers, whatever. That should be perfectly fine. Especially when we can glide as far as we can. We have about a quarter tank of fuel left, a little better. And we're basically already there. We can give it just a little more throttle to help us, actually hit the runway. Even though I make planes so good, we don't need runways. And look at all those good parts. Now we have over $1,000, $1,200 on top of this plane. And if we actually go get 2 more lumbers, we can get another 235 and 15. So, all right, with that, we should be able to deliver whatever it is we're delivering for them and build a better plane. Okay, before researching anything, we're going to try and build the plane we want to build and see where the weak spots are. So it would be nice to build something that has 125 cargo. Everything just gets so expensive so quickly at this point. Like we only have $1,100 left, but we got quite a plane. But after adding our super tail wing, I think we can afford 2 engines. I'm just not sure about fuel consumption. And then, of course, we're going to have to add fuel tanks somewhere. So as soon as we get these strapped on there, somewhere that makes a little more sense. We're also 19 weight, so we might actually have to research better wheels to make this work. But we'll see. There's 2 fuel tanks, and the wheel load is too heavy. So yeah, our research might just simply go into better wheels. Because these ones are 2 times 7, which is 14. These are 12. Which doesn't really feel like an upgrade. A light wheel has a load limit of 15, however. So we might actually be wise to get some of these. There is also retractable wheels, which could be helpful. For now, we're going to get a big wheel as well. I guess with the big wheel is load limit of 12, I could put 2 of these on. I don't necessarily have to use like the steel wheels. So this could actually give us a lot more load. The retractable wheel, let's also try that. We are a little bit short on money again, but we'll adjust the plane as we need to make it work. Big wheels for now are only 75, so I'm hoping I can just put 2 of them there and then 1 at the back. And we should have a much higher load limit. Not going to be super balanced, doesn't have to be. And now we get no more warnings, so we'll select a quest and do our best. The lumber camp needs 5 medicines. Let's start with that. The plane is already tipped. So I think we could take off like this, though. We build these things tough for a reason. How is our lift and everything doing? Okay, so far not super grand, but we did take off. Fuel consumption isn't great again, even with our extra tanks. Luckily, we don't need to pay for that, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, I think we need 5 of these, which takes up 75 of our 125 capacity. We'll try and orient this straight for a bit of a takeoff. We have lots of power. It doesn't feel like we're lacking there. We might have to find a gap in the trees. Nope, we're good. Making it to 6.5 whatever kilometers might be another story. We're going to reduce throttle a little bit and try and level out. Yeah, actually, if we started just making a little bit of corrections on like 3/4 throttle, we'll actually probably make it there quite easily. I decided it would be a better idea to increase the speed to get there quicker, and we might actually run shy on this one. It's so hard to find the right balance. Luckily, I played a lot of Learn to Fly, so we might be able to glide on in there. Nope, we are going to come up painfully short. So let's try some different wings then. Because if we put on some of the lesser wings, they cost less, but we can just add more of them. Like we could do something silly just like that, and we still have $1,000 left over. So we can add whatever we need still to make this work, as long as the weight therefore doesn't go too high. I'm going to add another 2 fuel tanks on the back. We should hopefully have the power and lift and everything we need, plus 125 cargo space. I'm pretty sure we either need lots of power or lots of lift to get things off the ground. So far, we're maybe going to need a lot more lift as it turns out. So let's just add some of the lighter, lesser wings at the back, which will give us the lift we hopefully need. It did not. The plane still does not want to take off for some reason, despite its majestic beauty. Okay, here's my new idea. I've added 8 of these wings. They are quite a bit lighter. Maybe not when there's that many of them, but we're going to get lots of lift. Probably. I feel like we're accelerating fairly quickly. This is a rather short runway, but that's good because that's going to set us up for the future. We need to rethink our plane again. I made a few small adjustments. I put the wheels sort of under the engines, and for some reason that seems to help quite a bit. Like we could lift off fairly easily now. We're using quite a bit of fuel though. The engines have to work really, really hard. So what I'm going to do with this big cargo room is try and get 2 big batteries up to the farm, because that'll be $285 more that we badly need. So we're at 110 out of the 125 capacity. We'll see if we can get away with this. We're going to refuel as we go as long as we can, because we're going to need all the fuel we can get to go 5 kilometers. We've struggled our way into the air, and we burned 40% of our fuel basically at the end of the runway, so I don't have high hopes. So we're going to try and leapfrog around a little bit. I'm going to land very gently right here, load up on fuel, and we're going to try it again. We're a little bit closer. And I'm already getting wheel warnings because even when we add all this, okay, so we just cannot handle capacity over 100 right now. I think one thing I want to take now is another fuel tank. This one holds more fuel. It's only a little bit heavier. Okay, I think I finally found the right balance of plane. I added 2 medium wings, 2 giant fuel tanks on the back. I put the stronger retractable wheels on the bottom that I forgot to retract, but 3 wooden propellers up front instead of the upgraded ones. And so far, this seems to be a really good balance of things. Plus, it just looks good. Cargo space is only 65, but we'll make that work. Hopefully, we're able to take off with this. Because the battery is a lot of weight, but it's always going to be hard to get more than one of those up at a time. Come on, plane, there it is. We're running low on fuel, but we just got to get over this little hill. We'll save a bit of fuel in case we need just a little bit of a top up, but I think we're going to make it. We did it. We were basically out of fuel, but we made it. That's just really efficient flying. I think I found how to put the wheels up, which will give us a lot better fuel efficiency because of less drag. And it's G for ground, so up go the wheels. Not sure where they go, but it doesn't matter. Wind stress too high. All right, we can go too fast with our current wings. Didn't even know there's a problem. I saw those parts over there. I don't think those were there earlier, so those might randomly pop up to help you in case you're struggling like I am. Anyone want to take bets on how long it's going to take me to forget to lower the wheels? 1 more big battery on board. We'll take off hopefully a little better this time and immediately raise the wheels. Whoops. Well, that means we're getting floaty. I will come back for those parts because those are just ridiculously valuable in this game. I'm not sure putting the wheels up made much of a difference. I was full throttle that whole time and we're getting here with just about the same amount of fuel, but we might just move faster. Which still doesn't make sense because we should still get here with more fuel. So I don't know what to make of that other than give me my money and let me move on. They want 3 more lumber up here, which might be worth it because lumber is reasonably close. They get $300 for that. We're also going to do a drive-by to grab those 5 scraps. Then we'll go back up to deliver some lumber. It's a shame I couldn't carry 90 cargo space in this, but the wood is actually reasonably heavy. but we make a few trips nice and easy. And with this landing, we've got the last piece of lumber they need here for whatever big reward it is. I've also jumped back to the hospital. Since we have such a functional plane, I can carry 4 of the 5 medicines we need up to the top. That was super easy. There's 4. And with this gentle touchdown, that's the last one. 92 coins, and I need to see how heavy the big lumber is. These guys also need 5 fruit. Okay, we've got the desert across there too. We might jump over to there at some point. But wood logs take 120, so that's probably our next step up for carrying capacity. We need 120. So the fruit, there's $151, which doesn't sound like a lot, but I need every bit I can get. Oh, I just realized the weather station's reward is also the next fuel type. That'll give us jet engines, so I need to get 1 wood log and 1 lumber down there. Our lumber is only 45 out of 65, so we can manage that immediately before redesigning our disaster again. Decided to take a bit of a different route to get over here, just looking for more parts in the wild. Probably from previous plane crashes of mine. But we got the lumber here safely. Now we gotta manage to get 120 pounds over to here. I think to do this right now, I'm actually going to get a small engine propeller. It's actually lighter and it gives 10 thrust with only 1 fuel consumption. So that's going to be our friend right now. Because at least for now, that will give us the same thrust, but while weighing less and using far less fuel. And it just looks amazing. The problem is we need to double our cargo space. So that's still going to be a problem. I guess I could try and make a really long plane and hope that it just sort of works. Planes are very long. Maybe I've finally realized why. I mean, this might be what it takes to get the big cargo. It did actually take off reasonably easy. So that's a good sign. We can add whatever we need in case, but we'll go all the way up there to see if we can carry the big wood. And it does seem actually pretty fuel efficient, especially with the 2 big fuel tanks on the back. So I'm just going to head straight there. We've refueled at the hospital, but I think the 6 kilometers, I think we're going to make it. We started going too fast and the wings actually couldn't take it, so that's a good sign. We got all the way up here. We still got half a tank of fuel. But the $1 million question, can we take the wood logs that weigh a lot and take up a lot of space? That added a lot of weights. Like, we do have a nice long runway, so we might be able to get away with this. And we're pulling up as much as we can. I think we're going to do it. Wheels up. Let's hope for the best. Start praying. Come on. My speed is increasing, so is our altitude. So once our speed gets up high enough, that should help the lift. And then we can just sort of cruise and hope for the best. We are super fuel efficient, though. We did that carrying maximum weight. And we still got half a tank by the time we've arrived here. Bit of a rough landing. Probably the roughest I've had without exploding. And we're just going to touch down. Got the wood logs. They've given me a new location on the map, plus 25 or whatever that is. So where they want us to go is way up here at the research facility. So I got to go back to the lumber yard, then jump across. I also forgot that I needed regular parts for this jet engine that has 25 thrust, which is 2.5 times an individual one of our engines. We're just going to run some batteries up to the north real quick to make just a little more money too before doing anything. But our plane is very good. It's very quick to the point we have to actually slow it down in air or it will break. I've got 2 big batteries on board and we are struggling to stay aloft. But I think we're actually okay. Once our speed goes up, the lift will sort of balance out somewhat. Okay, the 2 big batteries are here. It's only $205. From here, though, we're going to jump across to the new area. Like any good pilot, we got to get oriented before taking off. We can even refuel way out here. Full speed ahead, I think we'll be fine. We're just flying straight out across the ocean at this point, but we're actually going to have to slow ourselves down at about 170, 180 is where we start to lose integrity in our wings. I was so caught up just enjoying the flying that I almost just flew right over top of this. We made it with half fuel left. Good landing. Oh, this is actually a new place where we start again, so we can research, edit our plane, do everything right from here. So I just slapped on some of the upgraded wings because we can afford it, both weight and thrust, and this will give us stronger wings too, so we can move fast without ripping the wings right off the plane. And I'm just going to jump around to hopefully find some easy parts. The runways here are definitely going to be a little bit harder to land on top of. Luckily, I've learned to mostly just ignore them because you can sort of just land wherever you want. The obstacles mostly don't matter and these planes are tough. But I've also realized because our plane is actually getting pretty strong and we have some money for sure, I think I can add another set of these wings and then another one of these lightweight engines. We'll just throw that right up top because that should be nice and efficient. Now we're going to be able to go much faster. We are going to burn more fuel, but we'll be able to like get our top speed nice and high, so we'll really be able to get to where we're going. And we're already up to 120 and we just left the airport. And this plane is very maneuverable. So that's 170, 180 before we can go this fast without the plane ripping itself apart. There's some parts. Perfect. We're going to scoop these up on the way past. because everything is holding on, I think we can actually add another set of wheels to this if we need to, or also another fuel tank so we can go a little further. So the place we just wanted 2 fish. Fish are in a timer. Luckily, we have a very fast plane, so we should be able to do this quite quickly. We're going to take off heading that way. We got 8.5 kilometers, whatever, to go. There were parts right there. Oh, I did manage to grab those. I didn't think I was close enough. Wow, we're actually going to need a lot faster plane to be able to make it there with the fish still intact. That's crazy. We didn't even get close. Well, we got reasonably close by the time we made it here. If I took the flying a little seriously, we might be able to do that, but I think we're just going to need a faster plane in general. We're going to do a very advanced maneuver known only to pilots to slow us down here. Perfect. My plane is actually starting to look somewhat like a jet, which is a good thing. I've now got 4 engines instead, which should hopefully move us a little bit faster so we can go do the fish mission. The plane definitely takes off fast. Okay, this plane can go up to 250 before we get the wing stress, and it gets there quickly, so we'll be able to move things around. We had to sacrifice a bit of cargo room to get here, but I think taking some fish should be fine. Fish take up 30 cargo. They're not that heavy. We just got to get them there in a hurry, but our plane is very quick. I'm actually going to have to slow it down on the way. So we're barely out of the runway. We're already up to 200. I wish I had plane this faster in the beginning. This would have taken many less hours. Okay, we're going to slow it down a little bit, try and find a bit of a balance here. They need to be going just a little bit more, 237, 240, a little bit less. Also gonna have to do a pretty intense landing here in a hurry. So this out. Oh, we gotta get on the ground. Get on the ground and slow down. Slow, slow, slow. Come on, deliver those fish. Oh, that's not gonna work. It's so hard to turn around and deliver those on time. Come on, come on. Got it. But next I need fruit. Fruit is all the way back on the other island there. I don't know if I can physically do that in time. I guess I can push a little bit into the stress zone. Like we're holding about 270. I haven't left the wheels down. The problem is doing the high-speed landings. Like I don't have any air brakes, so I've got to like fly properly to try and slow myself down. And the fruit weighs 20, and I think I need 4 of them. So I think I actually have to redesign my plane again. So if I use my most expensive and strong wings and my most expensive cockpit with my expensive wheels, that gives me the 80 cargo I need. I'm only 18.5 weight. This thing's gonna fly. Did forget a tail wing. Yeah, it's basically like a modern airplane, just a little shortened. So off we go. We can take off almost immediately. This thing's going to be stupidly fast. It's burning through fuel quickly, so I got to add some fuel tanks. Forgot about that part. We're still getting wing stress despite the fact we're going with our bigger wings on. But we can hold like 270, no problem. So we'll try with this plane. Okay, for fruit, off we go. We got to get there ASAP. So as soon as we're off the ground, wheels come up, we're going to beeline it there as quick as we can. So we're starting to get the stress warnings. We're going to slow down just a little bit, 260. The fruit does actually last longer. I forgot about that. It's my tail fin that's having problems. We could probably actually just rip that right off. Just keep going, more speed. Okay, at about 280 is when the rest of the plane starts to fall apart. That's good to know. All right, time for a very... Actually, we got time for the food. Don't hit a building though. Okay, yeah, this will be okay. We're actually going to do this. So come to a stop, thanks for the fruit. But more importantly, extra scraps. And that's the kind of thing we needed to get a small jet engine, so we're going to unlock that. And I'm also going to unlock a stronger tail wing so we don't rip that off on the fly. So now we're going to move some of these and see what, I didn't know we had settings for things. Okay, that's fine. Jet engines cost 1,000 each, so we can only put 2 of these on right now. So we're going to have a lot less weight and a lot less drag with 2 jet engines. So we'll see if this makes a difference. Okay, we took off. I wasn't actually even pulling up. We just took off. And it sounds cool. Okay, we got a very, very simple, very high-speed plane. We're up to 300 already. 300 and something. Even my big wings are giving me warnings now, but this is so fast. Oh, we're gonna have so much fun with this moving forward. About 320, the wings come off entirely. So that's good to know for next time. I saw this game about sending a bunch of high-definition dwarves to destroy the seemingly indestructible wall. And it was basically love at first sight. I knew I had to find a way to destroy this wall. And what I lack in brain power, I made up with in willpower. Mostly by spending just too much time on this. But the more time we put into this, the more upgrades we got and the more dwarves we got to throw at this wall. And that was especially exciting, considering as soon as we did finally manage to break the first wall down, another one popped up in its place that was even stronger. But what these walls don't know is that I don't know how to count, so we just kept on going. Inevitably, using all the wrong methods, we did manage to destroy the wall. And you'll never believe the reward we got. Dwarven adventurers discovered a mysterious wall deep underground. They must know what is on the other side. I relate to this so much. If I have a wall, I desperately need to know what's on the other side. Click and hold the wall to begin breaking it. You're the boss. so we can click away 1 damage at a time. Damaging the wall increases the wallium, so wallium is a currency. It also looks like a lemon, so we're gaining lemons. We use our lemons to buy various upgrades. We access them here, like a recruit. We can also zoom in, but that is all. Now find out if the wall can be broken. I will give it my best. Give us my recruit. Is the recruit going to show up at some point, or are we just sitting here waiting? Maybe that just gives us the space to add another 5. We can find out shortly. We'll take this all the way up to 80. Okay, now we got room for 10, so we can get pickaxe throwers, arrow launchers, alchemists, catapults. Catapults are tried and true technology for hurling boulders. Give me one of those. And now we can specifically upgrade them with things like lava. So I think I'm going to like this one a lot. Aside from that, let's get a pickaxe thrower and also arrow launchers. And then beyond that, we physically got to buy the pieces. So a catapult will cost 200 plus 2. So for now, we're going to settle for a pickaxe thrower, but also an arrow launcher as soon as we can actually afford it. But here comes our HD dwarf ready to smash down the wall single-handedly. How long do you think it would take him all by himself? So he slams that into the wall, goes back, picks it up again. 6 damage per minute. I think we could do much, much better overall. So let's also buy our first arrow launcher. And then we can get elven arrows or more damage eventually as well. But at least they won't be lonely. This guy means business. He should also open a food cart. So he's going to fire his arrow at the wall for probably more damage because that takes its time. That did jump our damage up to 127 per minute, and I'm not actively clicking, so that's a good sign. I don't know if or when this wall breaks, but I assume it's going to be a while. And we do make money when they hit the wall as well, so either way we're gaining lemons. And it turns out there is sound effects. They just don't work until you actually adjust the volume knobs. Anyways, we want a catapult, And it's driven by magic. That's fantastic. I bet you that's going to hit really hard as well. So they reel it in, it's about to shoot out, and 15 whole damage. Oh, but it actually fires pretty quickly once they get in rhythm. Off it goes. Yep, perfect. It's still a very big wall, so we'll keep upgrading things and gaining our lemons. Okay, we'll get some more recruits and some more recruits again shortly. They double in cost every time, so things are going to get really expensive. But thanks to our friends, we've easily got $430, so more recruits again. We're going to get alchemists. We need to understand all of our options. So buying any alchemy upgrade doubles costs in all other upgrades in alchemy. So I guess burn, molten, and root are different reactions. So we need to maybe pick a discipline and stick to it. When fire and earth elements react, gain 30% more wallium. I think wallium is maybe going to be what we want. But before making any commitments, we're just going to buy more stuff. We're going to buy infused boulders for our catapults. So they're now doing like 15 other damage. Infused boulders. So that could do earth damage, which would actually work with my other thing. Okay, before doing that, let's buy another catapult. You can never have too many catapults. Ooh, and it's got the fun meter up top so we can see what's actually doing all the damage. And it's even showing the elements. I like how they have to park one behind the other. But now we're getting twice the elements, twice the damage. So I'm still leaning toward molten damage, but I need to get some fire damage from somewhere. So the pickaxe throwers, if we spend $400 on them, get flint pickaxes. Pickaxe throwers have a 10% chance to deal 3 times damage as fire elemental damage. Yep. And then let's buy 5 of those, and that's going to help get some extra damage down. And then we're also going to get pickaxe throwers have a 10% chance to deal 5 times damage. That's important. And precision. Increased all chance-based upgrade skills for throwers by 10%. That's also big. So just like that, we are starting to get fire and earth onto the wall, which is going to mean more money for us if we buy the right upgrade. We might just need more pickaxe throwers so that's more consistently happening. But I mean, that's easy enough to do. And then we get another 5 pickaxe throwers, except we're full. More tunnel space needed to buy more. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. But my beautiful little army is working away in the wall and I couldn't be happier. Okay, alchemy, molten reaction. So fire and earth, when they react, gain 30% more lemons. And that can actually go higher again for only 800. So we're going to make a good investment here. Because I think we're pretty consistently going to get a lot more of that on the wall now. So that's going to be 60% more wallium, which is really big. But now we're starting to run out of earth elements. The catapults are managing to keep going, but I think we're going to need more. Oh, we can also buy enriched rocks. That will increase elemental application by 1. So they'll put more earth damage onto the wall, so we'll hopefully constantly have earth and fire now. And this is a very satisfying incremental loop. I'm gonna buy another recruit because we need some extra space to get our tunneler. We need 4 grand for that, but 4 grand shouldn't be that hard to make. Well, if a tunnel only costs 4, I could probably buy another catapult. It's only another 2, and we still have $2,000 left over. You can never have too many catapults. Do you think the wall's broken yet? I feel like it's still gonna be a few minutes. I do like how far we can zoom out as well. That makes me think we can get a lot of units on the screen. But we're actually running out of fire suddenly, so we are also going to have to help them with flint pickaxes or just get more throwers. So there's the $4,000 we need. It's time for the tunnel. Not really sure what that means. Ah, I see. They can add layers below. Oh, I bet this gets really big. Can you guys stick around for a while? I feel like you're very useful. I did also notice we can get precision too. That's going to increase our chance from 10% to 20%. So they're now going to have a 20% chance to deal that fire damage. So 1 in 5 instead of 1 in 10. So that's going to add more fire damage all by itself. And we're going to get Molten Reaction 3. And that's going to help us get 120% more volume. I basically just want lots of money, because money's going to be more upgrades and more fun. More recruits is already up to 2,500, so these are getting expensive. But that makes me think we should buy the cannons then. Those cost 2,000 to unlock, and they take up 4 spots. Aside from that, we'll just put another pickaxe thrower down. So cannons can actually just straight up shoot fireballs as well. I should probably help my arrow launchers. I know I don't necessarily have a ton of them, but they can get some pretty cheap upgrades. And they do very little damage compared to everything else. I do think there's only a few of them out there though, just the one. Oh, and there's my next axe thrower down below. He's by himself.
But he's living his best life.
Oh, I can actually see the wall's HP at the top too. So it's got 989,000 left. So we're actually 1% of the way. We're also doing another elemental damage, I think thanks to my arrow throwers. I want Molten Reaction 4 though as well. We'll gain 120%. That's actually maxed out, so we get 120% more money for our effort. I'm also going to add lava to the catapults. That's going to increase catapult damage by 1% for each application of fire on the wall. So that would give us a 25 to 30% increase for their damage. So then we're hitting for about 20 instead of 15, which is going to make a difference. We do still have a long ways to go. But I've got time if you do. What is this thing? Okay, we're going to buy some more recruits simply because we just really desperately need more help. Then we're going to buy some cannons. Then we're going to buy some more cannons. It might actually be smarter not to diversify and just push like more whatever molten damage we can get. But while we're waiting, we're going to get another pickaxe thrower. The cannons fire from way in the back, but I do think they're hitting pretty hard. 60 damage. We're up to almost 3,000 damage a minute too, actually, so that's pretty considerable already. Yeah, I do think moving forward we're going to focus maybe on one thing like catapults or the axe throwers, just because we can really ramp their damage specifically up. I did just spend $8,000 increasing the fireball too, so we get more fire on the wall, because I'm pretty sure the catapults do a lot more damage when things are on fire. And we're happiest when everything is on fire. And our lonely little weirdo down here finally has a friend. I'm going to also turn the pickaxe throwers on to precision 3 since we have a lot of them. They're clearly doing some damage, so they now have a basically 1 in 3% chance to do the fire. Next, we're going to spend $6,000 on enriched rocks 2, increase elemental application by 1, so we're going to get more earth on the wall. Not sure what immediate effect that's going to have, but it will have a good synergy soon. You know, we've been firing at this for a few minutes now, and we still have 989,000 left of wall. And the sparkle thing at the top we have is a prestige point. We're going to gather up a few more of those before we start over, because I'm going to get 50% more damage on the catapults as well. That's going to be a big one. I meant the cannons, but they're pretty much the same thing. At this point, it really doesn't take long to save up the $10,000 we need to get more people. That's going to give us another 5 spots. And then we can buy 2 more catapults because those are actually really cheap, plus another axe thrower. Because they do so much extra damage from the fire, so now we just need to turn up our fire a little more. All of the upgrades to do so are really expensive, but we can do that one for 24,000 or that one for 40. I guess since we got a lot of fertilizer on the wall, we might as well get fertilized for our little 1 arrow launcher, but that's all going to add up. Damage has climbed up to 5,500 per minute. The bar at the top is moving, although it still reads 989,000, so I'm not sure what to make of that. Either way, we got a long ways to go. I think I'm going to get burn reaction as well. When a wall is on fire and takes bio damage, or the other way around, the 2 elements react, we get 100% more damage. We do get a little bit of bio showing up. That's from the arrow launcher, so we'll probably have to buy a few more of those because I don't know if I can get bio from anything else right now. So for 20,400, we're going to get more recruits, and those are going to be more arrow guys with the elven arrows. Another 5 of those, that's definitely going to help get some bio damage going and put 100% more damage on the wall. Look at them all rolling like that. And then we made 5,000 back like instantly after that anyway. DPS is going up quite a lot. Yeah, that helped push us up to about 9,000 damage per minute, and that feels a lot better than 3. I don't know why I spend any time clicking. I'm far better off just to not. Since I have quite a few catapults, we're going to buy lava 2, increase damage done by them by an extra 1% per fire. That's going to add an extra 60% fire. 60% damage rather, but that put us up to about 12,000 per minute. It's so incremental. Every time you put upgrades somewhere, you just want to put them somewhere else so badly. We're about to cross the 40,000 threshold, so we're going to get Fireball too, so we're going to get a lot more fire damage on the wall as well, which will of course increase the catapult damage, and it all works together. Just hit another 40,000 something dollars, so that means we're going to get even more people for 41,000. And that's going to be 2 more catapults and another axe thrower. That just means much more fire damage, which means much more catapult damage. I should probably also buy root reaction for only 13,000. When earth and bio elements react, apply 50% more of the damaging element. We're at 13,500 currently. I feel like that maybe is going to jump up depending on how exactly that works. Or maybe it'll have very little effect at all right now and we need to add a few other things. We're getting so much earth though, plus a lot of money. We already got 22,000 in the bank again. It's curious because the arrow launchers are actually doing tons of damage and there aren't really that many of them. So I think it's worth investing in them to give them an extra 50% damage for only 12,000. That seems like a steal. And increase arrow launcher damage by 1% for each earth application. That's where it's all coming from. So they're going to get another 160% damage. So arrow launchers are about to actually get a big increase. So I'm going to sit back and let the damage pile up for a minute. Alright, so a few minutes later, my faithful little idiots have saved up $345,000 for us. And I think we're going to get burn reaction level 2 to begin. That's only 26,000. I'm pretty sure that's going to make a difference to our DPS. Since my archers are also doing so much damage, we're going to increase our damage by a straight 50%. And you know what? My pickaxe throwers are going to get precision 4, so they're going to have a 40% chance to light the wall on fire. Aside from that, I think we need more recruits, and the next upgrade's 160,000. But since our arrows are doing so much damage, let's buy 5 more of those. You know what? I think I'm also going to buy burn reaction again. That's going to put it up to level 4. So when the wall is on fire and takes bio damage, 300%. Also, the cannons are falling well behind in damage, so let's just buy a quick $40,000 upgrade for them. It's easy to make that money back at this point. So we very quickly made back into the $360,000, but look at the HP of the wall suddenly, it's down to like 40%. Likely in no small part due to our 73,000 damage a minute. So let's buy some more recruits because you can never have too much of a good thing. I think I'm actually going to get 5 more arrow launchers. I don't see why I wouldn't. Because then we can buy them fertilize level 3, which is going to give them extra damage for each instance of earth. So that's actually going to give us a lot more. The arrows is going to go very high. And the wall's health will continue to dwindle. It's already showing cracks. Buying enriched rocks level 3 for the catapults is only 36,000, so I'm going to do that as well. That's going to help put more earth, which is even more damage for the archers. And I'm also going to get burn reaction tier 4. That's hopefully going to push the damage even higher, even though we're already up to 130,000. The wall's HP is absolutely melting now. And our money is going up so quick too. We're going to get lava level 3, rather level 4. So now we're going to get even more per fire damage. Fire isn't actually super high anymore, but it's enough to add some damage. And the wall is falling apart on us. We've defeated the wall. But now it's reformed in a harder version. Wall has fire resistance. That's fine because we're doing a lot of other kinds of damage. I guess the wall just reforms whenever it wants to. Well, fire resistance or not, we're making so much money, especially out of our arrows and earth damage, and we're going to get enriched rocks even higher, so they're going to do even more. We need to just try and get as much earth element onto the wall as we possibly can. Since this wall is so resistant to fire, I'm going to try and avoid fire damage things for now, but that works out well because my beloved archers, we can get another 5 of them. And that's funny because at first I did not like these guys, but that's going to push our damage way up. It's already at 200,000 per minute. But this new wall is also really strong because that HP bar has not moved an inch. We should probably also buy root reaction too. When earth and bio elements react, we apply 100% more of the damaging elements. We're seeing lots of root land over here, I think, and we have lots of bio. The arrow launchers fire lots of elven arrows, which is bio damage, so that should be good for them. What we really need is fertilize 4. It's only $2 million. It didn't take long to save up $2.1 million, so we're going to upgrade our archers to fertilize 4. They're going to get an extra 1% for each one of those earths, which is actually really big. Archers are going to take over everything. That pushed our damage from 300 to 340,000, so that's so far like a 15% increase. The wall's HP is refusing to budge still. I guess we can easily afford a root reaction now. It's only 400 grand. It'll give us an extra 50% whatever damage. And our damage climbed up to about 400,000 per minute now, so that feels pretty good. Wall HP, this is a very tough wall. But look at our entire army firing over there. More recruits, only $655,000. How could we not buy that? And I really feel like the arrow launchers really are going to carry us for now because they're doing all of our damage. So I just need another $1 million to get damage level 4. But our damage is creeping up close to 500,000 per minute. I think we might have done 1% damage to the wall. So only another 600 hours to go to tear down this one. But look at the money go up. We are making a fortune. That next $1 million actually came by really quickly. So archers are going up again. Another 50% damage. At this point, like, I might as well just buy cannon upgrades because it's only 200 grand. And so is the fireballs, and that's easy money for us. And I guess the more stuff we just add up anyway, like, it's all going to add to extra damage. We're well over 500,000. We're at 620,000 now, plus precision 5. I think the best solution for even more damage is even more idiots. Although I think we might need another tunnel down below. I don't know how many more we can actually fit. Yep, we're absolutely full. The tunnel, as it turns out, is only 50 grand. It does take 4 people though, which is pretty much everything we had. But that's okay. And another $2 million, we can get another 5 recruits. And I feel like this is really setting me up. We're going to upgrade the archers to tear through this wall, and then the next wall is going to be completely archer proof. Still though, I can't bring myself to regret these magnificent beasts. Another $3 million, another 5 workers, just like in real life. I guess to be fair, that does equal 6 because we had 1 left over, but we're going to put those all into arrow launchers, of course. Because if my entire damage doesn't come from arrows, I'm doing it wrong. Next, I think I'm going to buy lava 4, so that's going to increase the catapult damage done by an extra % for each fire. So that's actually 300 more % for them. And all those extra green arrows brought us up to 800,000 damage a minute. Since we saved up another $2 million, we're going to get both cannon upgrades because it really needs some help. And these are cheap upgrades and I'm too lazy to bother with anything else. But at some point, if we do decide to get more cannons, they will be quite strong. There's so many projectiles flying at the walls and we're still doing so very little damage, but we are up to 4 prestige points. Pretty sure we dropped the wall's HP about 2% so far though, so we're making progress. I just realized we can turn our catapults up to enriched rocks 5 for only 1.3 million. And that's going to help the archers do even more damage. We've saved up another $7 million and that means more happy idiots for us. And of course, those are going to be archers. Or up to 920,000 per minute. When the guys actually get rolling, that might actually put us up to 1 million. They're in place, off go the arrows, we can hope. And since we're making so many millions, we're going to buy Root Reaction 4 for 820,000. That's just going to add more damage. And we've done it. We've broken 1 million damage per minute. Our damage has trickled all the way up to 1.2 million per minute, and their wall's health is actually dropping, albeit slowly still. Luckily, I have a solution for that. We spent 10.4 million on space for 5 more recruits. And I think I'm actually going to add 2 more catapults because they can add enriched rocks, and that's going to add to archer damage. Plus, of course, 1 more archer because it's only $100. What is steel? We're also going to add enriched rock 6 to our catapults. That's going to add even more elemental damage, and certainly for our archers. Adding those last 2 pieces had our damage jump all the way up to 1.5 million, and we're still seeing the increase from our last upgrades. While we're at it, I'm going to add precision 6 to our pickaxe throwers because that's only 1.5 million. Look at my big army of projectiles, doing so much damage to our wall. Our next recruits cost 21 million, and the next ones are going to be double that at 42 million. But on this one, I think I'm going to buy another 2 catapults and then 1 archer like we did last time, because that seemed to add a lot of DPS. We're also filling another column up, so we're going to need to buy more space before we do much more, but we're already up to 1.7 million damage every single minute. And those last upgrades did actually push us all the way up to about 2 million damage per minute, which is still not enough to destroy that wall, but we're down about 5%. Sometime later, we've saved up another $30 million, but more importantly, 5 prestige points, and I think we're long overdue. He wants to make sure we're sure. It actually jiggles to make sure, and we're absolutely going to. So now we can get things like magnesium pickaxes. When pickaxes deal fire damage, deal 7 times more damage and apply 50% more fire element. And burn reactions from bio damage increase damage by an additional 120%. This is a big one for me. Increase volume gained from molten reactions by 80%. That's huge. I don't know if we can skip over a tier like this, but I kind of want catapults deal 2.5% more damage for each application of earth on the wall. Oh, we can skip right over. So we can actually just pick out of any tier apparently. I think we're automatically also going to unlock balloons, which is a new unit. I'm going to take a bit of a gamble. I'm going to try arc, which is volt damage increased by 50% for every type of reaction it makes, because balloons come with a new element. And then we're also going to get Tesla balloons deal 100% more damage for every 100 volt applications on the wall. And then we're out of points, but a new element entirely is going to be big for us. So then it's right back to work, but instead of dealing 1 damage per click, we're starting at 5. For reasons I could never explain, I saved up $2,000 just from clicking. So that means we better get started with a few recruits. We're going to get that many to begin with. So let's start with some pickaxe throwers and arrow launchers because those did well for us before, obviously, especially the arrow launchers. So let's add that many of them, give them elven arrows. As for the pickaxe throwers, we're going to give 5 of them with critical hits and precision right away. Just to start building up some money, we do need to manage resources fairly carefully. But we're already getting somewhere. Look at all those projectiles hitting the wall. I also really need to see what these taser balloons do, so we're gonna get started with those. They cost $1,000 each, so they've got to be good. They're very slow to join the battle, but you would be too if you were flying in a paper bag. So it literally just attaches the wire to the wall and shocks it, which does add electric damage, which is very interesting. So with our $3,000 we currently have, let's add some more recruits, mostly because I want to see the alchemist to see if there's anything new we can work with there. Oh, and there's definitely a lot. But I did get a nice prestige boost for Molten, so that's where we're going to start with because I need extra Wallium, which does of course involve fire and earth, so we are also going to need some catapults. The pickaxe throwers are going to get their flint pickaxes beginning too, and we're probably going to actually buy a few more of them. Then we're quickly going to save up a few thousand more to buy some more recruits. These ones are going to be catapults. We're going to buy 2 of those plus an arrow launcher. The catapults are going to come with the infused boulders and also enriched rocks on top of that, so we'll start getting both earth and fire on the wall for a molten bonus. And that means much more money for us. But we don't have a great deal of fire going yet, so we are going to get precision 2 for even more fire from our pickaxe throwers. Made $7,000 in no time at all, so more recruits again. And another $10,000 on top of that, so we can buy even more recruits, so we'll get space for 10. Because I think I actually want straight up 5 catapults to get earth going. I think we can do well with a lot of earth. We're also going to get them lava. That's going to increase their damage by 1% for every instance of fire, so that's an instant 40% increase. But then also enriched rocks level 2. I'm also going to get molten reaction to level 4, and that's going to give lots of extra money. 120% plus 80, so I think we're getting 200% bonus. And it definitely feels like we are. Look at that money go up already. So we need just a little more space, because I also want some cannons. Those are going to take up some space, so we're going to need more space again. Everything takes up so much room. Plus we're already full, so we can't actually afford any cannons, so we're going to need to spend like 100 grand on more recruits. I took my eyes off of things for 10 minutes and we made 500 grand, so we're going to get 2 sets of recruits for 120, and then we're going to spend a lot of that on tunnel. But then I am going to buy, say, 3 cannons, and they're going to fire fireballs times 2 and damage times 2. You could just never have too much fire. We're also going to increase the catapults for extra lava damage and also enriched rocks again. The pickaxe throwers are also going to get higher precision for a lot more fire out of them as well. And that should help our DPS go up quite a bit and more fire damage. Speaking of which, our balloons definitely need some help, so we're going to bring more of them in. We're also going to get plasma reaction. When fire and volt elements react, they get extra damage. Also, when earth and volt elements react, reduce the wall's current elemental resistance by 1% briefly. We definitely have some of that going, so that's going to help our DPS move upwards. We need more recruits. That costs 160,000, but that's not that much money for us right now. I think it's time we bring some of the arrow launchers in. We're going to buy 5 of those. We're going to give them extra damage and also fertilize so they can add lots of their earthen stuff to our wall. And that will help the DPS for sure, because this wall is already getting down there. It's lost 30% of its HP, and I haven't really been focused on damage. Since we have the bio going now too, we're going to get burn reactions, because the fire plus bio equals a lot of extra damage. So that jumped us up to 60,000 damage a minute, and we're going to let this run here for many hours and then come back and really jump ourselves ahead. Okay, I got sidetracked for a minute before leaving, and we somehow saved up another 700 grand, so we're going to do enriched rocks and lava for the catapults. Also fertilized 3 for the archers, and then I'm officially leaving. I'll be back in a while. And by a while I meant $470 million later. And they've actually taken a pretty good chunk out of the fireproof wall. I've never been so proud of pixelated idiots before in my life. But now we gotta figure out what to spend our $500 million on, and I think to begin with, more recruits. These obviously get really expensive really quickly, so we'll only buy a few. Maybe up to the point where we spend an even 20 million on them. But that gives us a full 35 places to spend, so we're going to start with a tunnel straight away just to make sure we have room for more friends. I'm also going to max out burn reaction right away because we have lots of fire going. I know it's a fireproof wall, but it's going to give us a lot more fire damage. Also, we should probably buy breaker reaction. When earth and volt elements react, reduce wall's current elemental resistance by 3%. Resistance can go negative, so we're going to buy that, and then the next level for 3.27 million. So now the Tesla balloons will give the volt combined with the earth means negative resistance as per the number up top. So it is actually no longer resistant to fire, it is weak to fire. Just to be sure, we're going to buy a few more taser balloons. We'll maybe buy down to that many, and then we're going to get extra damage. I'm going to try and do this in steps so we can see the things take place so we can understand what we're lacking. I mean, other than critical thinking skills, but we make do. We overcome that with too much time on our hands. But now the electricity is going to go in, so the voltmeter should go way up. And so did the fire resistance. Well, it dropped really, but it's down to minus 70% on average. So we'll maybe get plasma reaction level 3 as well. When fire and volt elements react, increase damage by 3% of volt application on the wall. So that's just going to add over there. And while we're thinking about our next move, I'm going to buy any upgrade that's below $1 million just automatically. There's no reason not to when you're this rich. Like our cannons down there, we only have 3 of them, but now their damage and fireballs have gone way up. Even those trivial little upgrades will add a lot of damage for us. We're already up to about 600,000 damage per minute, and we have a lot more money to spend on a lot of things. Since the arrow launchers were so good for us last time, we're going to try that again. I'm going to add another 10 of these right now, and I'm also going to add damage 4 and fertilize 4, so we're getting lots of the good stuff onto the wall. That's going to give us a lot more bio damage as well. I do think I want to upgrade the cannons as well. They're going to add lots more fire damage. I know this wall again is resistant, but you can never have too much fire. They get a wheel down to the lower tier in the basement. We're stacking up units quickly. So I'm actually going to spend a few dollars, another $80 million, because those 21 units will make a world of difference if we pick the right ones. The catapults are going to get enriched rocks, so that's going to be even more earth damage. I'm going to buy enriched rocks and the next lava upgrade as well. So these guys will really do tons of damage to that wall. Although we do still have the most fire damage, but earth will catch up soon. We're going to turn damage and fertilize up for all of the archers as well, because every instance of earth gives them more damage. It really is going to be a combination effect. So clearly we need more electricity. So we're going to buy another, let's call it, I don't know, that many of those guys, and they're going to turn their damage up again. And maybe one more time. We still have $200 million left. I guess I might as well buy some other things too, like root reaction. When earth and bio elements react, apply 50% more of the damaging element. We got lots of damaging elements going. Charge reaction we also need. When volt and bio elements react, gain 50% more skill experience. The rest of the upgrades are a little bit expensive even for us right now. But our money will be getting up there. And now we get all these different things going on over here as well. So our damage is definitely going up fast. Fire resistance is at about 150%, so that feels pretty good as well. And since fire is currently our strongest element, I think we might actually add more cannons. We got 10 spot stuff, so we can add another 5 of those. That's got to be worth it. And then their damage and fireballs, whoops, is going to go up because I accidentally double clicked. But if we have that many cannons, that's only got to be to our benefit. So the wall should be taking lots of extra fire damage. So the cannons are hopefully doing hundreds of thousands per shot if I'm seeing that correctly. Or maybe that's 20,000. Yeah, it's about 18, 19,000 depending on the resistances. Our damage is up to 3.4 million per minute. And the next recruit upgrade's 170 million. Our pickaxe throwers have some still relatively cheap upgrades, so they are precision 8. They have a 70% chance to add more fire damage, which means more cannon damage. Which is also going to add more damage for our catapults, especially if we get lava 6 and enriched rocks 7. So those put our damage almost immediately up to 4.3, 4.4 million per minute. And now all of the upgrades are super expensive again. But I can actually see the wall's HP moving a little bit now, here and there. It's not quick, but it is going down. We've officially hit 5 million damage per minute. I think I'm going to buy root reaction 2 for 52 million. So when earth and bio elements react, apply 50% more of the damaging element. That's got to be big, right? It sounds like it's got to be big. Well, watch our damage. Well, that took us from 5 million to 5.1, maybe 5.15 million damage. So it's an increase, but not as dramatic as I'd hoped for. Luckily, we make $1 million every few seconds, so we'll be rich again in no time. A painfully long time later, we have 105 million, so we're buying more alchemy. This one's going to be plasma reaction. When fire and volt elements react, increase damage by 1% of volt applications on the wall. Our damage did climb up to about 5.4 million after the last alchemy buy, so hopefully this one's even greater. If I was smart, I would have gotten a few more of the Tesla balloons, because if you could push them up to 200 volts, we get an extra 100% damage from them. So if we save up enough for more recruits, we will get more Tesla balloons. But our damage actually did jump up to 6.3 million, so we added over a million damage per minute with our last alchemy upgrade. I also completely forgot I had this. When pickaxes deal fire damage, deal 7 times more damage, and apply 50% more fire element to the wall. That's why we had so much fire to begin with. So we just need more pickaxe throwers. I think that was the first prestige thing I bought, and that's why I forgot about it, because I assume because it's level 1 it's not that good, but these are both actually really good. So now as we're getting close to the money we need to expand, we need to decide if we need more pickaxe throwers or Tesla balloons. Each one sort of has merit here. But given that the Tesla balloons are only that much damage and the pickaxe guys are that, I think the pickaxe guys are going to be more damage. I know the balloons get a really big boost if they hit 200, but that's going to have to be for next time. So we get an extra 5 pickaxe throwers, so at about 6.3 million damage per minute. That is until the reinforcements arrive. Why is there only 4 of them? Shouldn't we have 5? The other one might have gone up top or somewhere else. Doesn't really matter because we're up to about 7.2 million damage, 7.4. We added a million damage per minute off of 4 or 5 pickaxe throwers. And that number's actually continued climbing, 7.7 million per minute. We need more pickaxe throwers, 7.8. Okay, that's actually gone up to 7.9. The pickaxes are absolutely insane. We probably should have bought a lot more of those. Can we go back in time and sell some of these? We can also upgrade them to get an extra 10% chance to trigger their skill for a lot more damage. That's hopefully going to give us an even bigger boost to DPS. I stepped away for what I thought was a short minute. Turns out we've been at this for 24 hours. We got into the billions of dollars and apparently we broke the wall and that was the final wall. We win. I expected this one to go on a little longer, but that just means I can move on to the next one.